Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train under trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, and my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the fam to death. Way back then it was a mess, we was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed, your girl see me, she impressed. And my fans are quite obsessed, I owe them everything, I'm blessed. Made a living making art and aiming closely at they neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect, yeah. She call, I put her on blacklist. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I get some back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. Enough to hop in the ghost and I be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. So I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm in an anomaly, no. You would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not body, everything and everybody. It shows my revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a
Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends that won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work, so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no shows till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones that know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months you gon' find out. Been blowing up from the underground and they stepping on and land mine now. And they know it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been bottom, but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is popping, man, I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele, I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday. That's right, I'm coming back like OJ, like a running back in his old days. Still rocking those OJs. My paychecks get a little bigger, but that don't change me or make me richer. Money come and the money go, but my God's here and he's staying with you. Blowing up off the internet. All these haters need to introspect, cause they been hating while the rest love him. And I started going down their intellect, cause I've been a threat since day one. No money or bank funds, since y'all been saying you can do it better, but none of y'all ever made one. That realness, don't feel this, but I've been sick, that illness. I've been fresh like Will Smith since 94, man, I built this. Stressed out, X'd out, missed calls from my ex now, but I'm staying focused in the lab, baby. I don't need your calls or your text now. God say the boy blessed now. Who am I to say Rondo? And the way that I sell ticks, they been calling me Rondo. 23 in my prime though, finna ball like Lonzo. Go and tell everybody talking stage better be in that convo.
Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. You're more close to me than air. Every God, I wanna see your face. Nothing stolen, cause you're holding me. I'm wrapped in your embrace. 4 things are gone and they gone, though. I died to the past and the wrong, though. You the love that I'm standing upon, though. You my security, yeah. You so good, save me when I never could. On my own, I was never good, yeah, I never had a clue, though. Now you love making me new. Just teach me, I'll go back to school. As long as I run into you, going up is the way that we move. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. I get a cross on my neck, look, crescent these demons like Westbrook. Why would I run for a check, huh? I'm just gonna kick out the best next. This ain't my feeling, no checkbook. I'm just gonna stick to the textbook. Save my life and now I see something new. Don't let me run from you. You gave me everything. I know your love is true. Yeah, you're my resting place. I cannot leave your warm embrace. Healing my broken faith. You show me that there's a way. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever.
I swear I like your style. Put you in Chanel cause it's just perfect for your smile. Girl, I swear for you I'd run the world, I'd run the miles. The way you look at me, I think I'm going insane. It's crazy how we started out to what the love became. outside. When I'm with you, I feel way too high. You know you got me going crazy, baby. I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. With you, I feel too high. Got me going crazy, stone cold up, but my blood keeps crazy. Ay, if you run, then I'm chasing. Girl, you number one. I know that you know you're amazing. Okay, I swear.
Gamers and ballers, it's time for the biggest region of eFIBA Season 3. This is the Europe qualifiers. We had 22 teams. Now it's down to 16. We're trying to get to 8, and we're trying to punch those 2 tickets to the Philippines for the World Final. But before we get started, I have to introduce one of my best brothers from down under. This man is like no other. Chris Simpson, Estonian Raider, a.k.a. Trumpet Monkey. So many AKAs. How you doing, man?
Mate, excited and delighted to be back, Vince. And yes, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is back as well, because this is the 𝐂𝐿 Conference region. Oh my goodness, so many teams, so much talent. I love the 2 of them are booking their tickets to the Philippines. That's going to be massive. And the format, it's going to be really exciting for all the viewers. This is going to be an absolute filibuster. Can't wait, mate.
And there's going to be a lot of rivalries that have been brewing since eFIBA Season 2. We had 26 teams in Season 2. Now we had 22. But the issue is that the people who punched those tickets deserved it. That was Turkey and France. But Spain was a heartbreak. Poland was a heartbreak. There was a lot of teams like Italy. All of them were competing, but couldn't get to Jönköping, Sweden. But now they have another chance, and it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, Italian tears, man. I can remember they were the informed team. And now, look, what I love is, through pre-qualifiers, the form book is nearly out the window. So many newcomers, so many teams just hitting their stride at exactly the right moment. Lots of narratives, like too many notes to keep track of when it comes to 22 teams and, over 100 personalities and 100 of the best 2K players in the world is going to be on display right now as well. I'm really interested to see Great Britain and 𝐂𝐿 and how those lads have come on since last year, because it felt like they were right on the cusp. This is going to be truly interesting, incredibly exciting, Vince. Yeah, and we gotta save our voices, man. This is going to be a long one. I can't wait.
We gotta save it. Mario and also our man from Turkey, the one and only Tanzu, they're going to be back. But we also are meeting history right now, because over 60 countries are participating, 62 to be exact. And the thing about that is that it's 1 out of 3 nations in the world that are competing here. Break it down for me.
Mate, it's huge. 1 out of 3 nations, but every single continent basically covered here, Vince. Absolutely massive. 6 teams out of North America, 4 out of South America. You see 22, the smallest text on the screen, except 22 teams. 17 out of Africa. So many newcomers this year. Incredibly exciting. 3 from the Middle East, 8 from Asia, 2 from Oceania. And it has not disappointed so far. We have seen the cream of the crop rise to the top. And it's been phenomenal. And of course, the groupings of those regions is very much intentional. It's so that we can keep the ping low, connection to the servers for truly the best possible quality of gameplay imaginable. Kicking it off, of course, with the Middle East. Take it away, Vince.
We had Lebanon, Oman, and Saudi Arabia. Shout out to Oman. They were competing. They're competitive, but it was another grudge match between Lebanon and Saudi Arabia. Lebanon punched their ticket last year, but then Saudi Arabia got their revenge, and now they're advancing to the Philippines. Can't wait to see what they're going to do there. And now we're going to go to Asia, and I want you to take it away.
Yeah, mate. And the grayed out teams didn't make it through pre-qualification, but we'll name them anyway because everybody fought hard. Philippines, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Indonesia, Thailand, India, and Macau. And of course, There, I was watching. I was on vacation, but I was watching, Vince. It was awesome. It was fantastic to see. But the Philippines, host nation, punched their ticket, so they're going to be obviously hometown favorites walking in. They'll be walking 10 feet tall. I cannot wait to see them in person. In their locale. Can't wait to see the crowds that show up as well. Massive games there in the Asia region, and shout out to the Philippines. Well done.
Yep, Ice Too Fast was definitely too fast in that court, and we get to see our man Don preach. I mean, the smallest player in the team, but the biggest on the court, which is always exciting. And then we had two teams from Oceania, Guam and New Zealand. The Kiwis advanced. I always say the only thing flightless about them is their national bird, but I want to see that haka because they were showing out, and I think they put a lot more work in, and they're ready for the competition this year.
Well, if you recall, mate, like when we had the pleasure of staying in the same hotel as the vast majority of teams last year, and in the scrimmage matches, look, New Zealand, a super young team, very, very fantastic composure, right? And caught the eye of a lot of the US players, actually. Putting up a 50 burger on Team USA, impressive stuff. So yeah, that Kiwi team, definitely trending in the right direction. And yeah, maybe we'll get a haka this year. You never know, mate. Maybe we can participate. Honorary members of the haka. I hope so.
I would get excited. Now we have to go where I'm from, North America. I represent New York City, NYC stand up. We know that the Dodgers and the Yankees are going right now, so we'll see who's going to win. But we're going to talk about the countries participating, which is the Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, USA, Guatemala. And we're going to have this particular qualifier toward the end of this month. I'm going into November. It's going to be exciting, and Puerto Rico, Guatemala didn't advance. But during the pre-stages, man, it was exciting.
Yeah, well, mate, to take a page out of your book, it was the home run derby, wasn't it? I mean, it was truly awesome. And yes, can't wait. I'm going to be on the call with that one, with you for that one, Vince. And yeah, late nights here, but well and truly worth it. Fascinated to see how Mexico show up in that one. We know what Dominican Republic are capable of, right? And Cayman Islands as well. And obviously USA, reigning world champs. They were as advertised when we met them in Jönköping in Sweden for the World Finals last year. And we are expecting big things from them. Only one team can advance. Should be amazing.
Yep, I'm that man from USA, scored over 100 points in a single game, which is highly impressive because I can barely score a layup in NBA 2K25. So he's definitely doing his thing. But I want you to take away South America for us.
Yeah, look, South America, the story here is metal sharpens metal. Fantastic region, 4 teams. Brazil and Argentina coming in with the most clout, we would say, but Uruguay and Venezuela did them proud, did the entire continent proud. But Brazil booked their ticket again. They always bring the party. They were absolutely the firecracker living team when we were in the hotel with them. So much fun, such great guys, but obviously consummate pros as well. So they bring a lot of liveliness, I would say, to kind of behind the scenes, but then also show up on game day. So Brazil punched their ticket to the World Finals. Shout out to Argentina, Uruguay, and Venezuela. I'm expecting even more from that continent in years to come.
Yep, Coach Nick Artrell, also my man Kalu, coaching that team to perfection. But got to shout out Argentina. The first game when they went to the finals was a little one-sided to Brazil, but the second game was only a 3-4 point game. So they have the talent there. If they probably had one more series, they would advance. But also our MVP is from Argentina. He's definitely been showing us, so congratulations to them. But now we have to get to the cream of the crock, the 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, as you said, Europe. And I'm going to go on the left side, which is Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, Spain. I think Croatia is the dark horse on that left side, but you take the right.
Yeah, here we go. So Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. I feel you, man. I feel you with Croatia. There was some quokka shockers here, mate. There was some catzilla early on. I mean, Greece didn't make it through right there. Lithuania, my neighbors, fellow countrymen over the border right there. But of course, powerhouses. So many powerhouses. It nearly feels unfair that only 2 get to go, right? You could nearly pick 4 world-class teams that would be a delight to watch IRL at the World Finals. But yeah, obviously, looking to repeat from last year, France and Turkey, huge rivalry right there. You already touched upon it at the top of the show, Espanyol. And I was in Valencia last week, and believe you me, they love their 2K over there. They really, really do. And it's going to be a fascinating region. Can't wait to call it. Look at that map lit up with green dots all over. Really good representation.
I'm telling you, emeralds all around, and there's every chance for each of these teams to advance. Finland with the longest celebration that we just posted. Shout out to our social media team. Croatia said us about that dark horse, but Italy's been showing out on social media. So many support from Hungary. I got people saying like, "Oh, Hungary's in this." Oh, I'm definitely going to support France. I got people in the chat. Zeke Peck, how you doing? My Meister, they will be playing today, and also let's go Serbia, let's go Croatia from Savo on YouTube. So there's so much pride for each one of these countries, and I'm loving the growth of NBA 2K all over the world, especially in the Europe region, which we're going to get to later on today. But we're not done, because now we have to talk about Africa, and you can take the left side.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, more new teams than any other region, Vince. It was really cool. Angola, Burkina Faso, Egypt, Gabon, Madagascar, Liberia, Nigeria, Senegal, and of course, Morocco, who we know and love.
Yep, and then Benin, Togo, Algeria, Kenya, Guinea, Tanzania, Cameroon, Ivory Coast. Algeria advances, which to some people was a shocker because they were expecting the monsters from Morocco to take it out. But I got to give credits too. That team came to play.
Really fascinating finals as well. You're dead right, mate. I mean, we saw the Moroccans in person. We saw that controller. I mean, if controller throwing was an Olympic sport as well, the Moroccans might have got a gold medal for that as well. That was a lot of passion from that team, but a lot of skill as well. So yeah, Algeria really, really caught my attention there. That kind of victory, it's got to carry forward 2 months, the momentum, but it may very well. And they're going to be locked in and really, really looking forward to those world finals in the Philippines. A lot of time to prep as well. I always say, like, the sooner you punch your ticket, like, the better. So, like, again, Saudi Arabia have a leg up, the first team to punch their ticket. Now Algeria. The longer you have in prep, and especially in prep for your opponents that are going to be there, the better. That was absolutely awesome out of Africa. Shout out to all of those teams. Obviously, Egypt and Morocco, you and I are incredibly familiar with because they've been finalists from previous iterations. But Algeria, take nothing away from them. It is their crown. They are the kings of Africa right now, and they'll be representing at the World Finals in the Philippines.
Yeah, and it's insane. I just want to shout out, like, ADAX was definitely doing this thing in Algeria. But also, we got some other kings that are going to be commentating with us, as you see. And we got myself, I'm decently, but then Renars, my rig-looking serious man getting drafted, and also Zunaid India Suleiman. This is going to be a monster team when it comes to casting for eFIBA Season 3.
Yeah, mate. Look, no better three men to be on the mic with, Vince. Renars taught me just about everything I know, mate. It's so fantastic to be casting once again with himself. And of course, we had so much fun with Zunaid, aka India, at the World Finals in Yon Shopping. He was one of the brave souls who entered that freezing lake in December in Sweden in winter just so we could film a promo. And of course, it was all my fault. So look, that is the awesome foursome right there. That's the dream team as far as I'm concerned for casting and talents in 2K, led by yourself, obviously, the undisputed king of the mic, Vince Chang.
Oh, come on. We were sharing it together. And also shout out to Nate the Great, like honorary mention because he jumped in that lake with us. But as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tickets has been punched. What they're playing for is a chance to go to the World Finals in the Philippines. And as you can see from the left, Philippines already punched a ticket. We're waiting for North America. Brazil and Algeria are going from the beautiful country of continent of Africa. But on the right side, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, and obviously today we're going to find out who is showing the form to take Europe #1 and Europe #2. 2 teams from Europe will be advancing, so pay attention, folks. Really enjoy all of the epic gameplay here because we feel like this region is up for grabs. If there is an undisputed 1, Vince, #2 is wide open based on form. So it's going to be really fun. As I said, there could have been 4 coming from Europe and it would have been just as good. But I kind of like that there's 2 and they really got to fight tooth and nail. Saudi Arabia and New Zealand phenomenal teams right there. Saudi Arabia were just so professional and so measured. Massively impressed with their performance and the way they conducted themselves game after game to this high level. And we spoke obviously to the captain about preparation, and they have been training for several months, which is fantastic. And of course, the Kiwis. We're going to get to watch that haka, I hope, IRL this year, because, we gave them a bit of grief about not having a haka last year, so they better bring it this year. But already those teams have punched their ticket, booked their flights. They are prepping right now, and it's going to be fireworks at the World Finals in just second week of December, mate. Not too far now.
Nope, it's coming around the corner, and I'm pretty sure they're all going to be tuned in. And don't forget, please follow us, eFIBA_official on all social media platforms. Put hashtag eFIBAS3 if you see something you like. But we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, and also TikTok as well. I'm going through all the chats while we're going to be casting. So if you post something, if you say something, try to do it in English. I can't translate on the fly. I know a little bit of other languages, but I'll try my best. But Khan, I see from Turkey, is already saying good broadcast team. Thank you so much, brother. But again, we want your support as well. Send DMs to eFIBA_official, or what you like, what you don't like, because we're going to get this bigger and bigger and bigger. But the main thing is getting to that World Finals. And as you said, them 2 slots that's going to be determined by the end of this week is going to come from Europe. And as you see, we're breaking it down. It is a Swiss stage kind of feel. It's how we're going to be competing this way. But break down what the teams are going to be playing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So we start off with the 8 games and a lot of concurrent games as well. So we'll be switching and following the best action here. It's going to be Great Britain, Belgium, Spain, Sweden, Croatia, Finland, Turkey, Switzerland, France, Serbia, Italy, Hungary, Portugal, Israel, Germany, Poland. And then effectively the 1-0 teams are going to play one another, and the 0-1 teams are going to play one another. And yeah, it is a very interesting format. In the most simplified terms, win 3 games and you qualify for the next stage. Lose 3, you're gone. You're out of there. So yeah, really, I love this format, Vince, because every single game feels like and I just can't wait to see it, mate. With some powerhouse performances up and coming, this is gonna be huge.
Yep, and again, we're going to be here all day, tune live, but our first matchup is going to be insane. As you say, the first game that's going to be will be Great Britain, but we're going to have Spain versus Sweden as the game that's going to be casted. So also let you know, try to find maybe your own hometown that could be casting their own games, because there are going to be multiple games happening at the same time. But we're going to be highlighting just a few today, and we're probably bouncing around because we have a great media team. As you see, the captain's getting ready, Mario to the left, and I'll break down Spain. We got ATR Punky, we got ATR 𝐂𝐄�ㄐ, we got ATR Big Boy, we got Av Mario, we know that man, and 𝐂𝐄𝐓. It's going to be a show out. I'm loving the shirts, but why don't you break down Sweden?
Yeah, and look, the Swedes, we were in Sweden. We were in Jon shopping for the World Finals last year. They're not to be trifled with at all. We got Ponch Schulten. We got Lava Marie. We have Violissimo. Will he be playing those violins there for the Spanish? Chile, and of course, Sinkix.
And I can't wait. Now, when it came to the group stage, Sweden was in group 3. They were 3-3, losing to Great Britain, using to Italy, but they had some really, really close games with Switzerland and Greece, basically going down to the wire, which was glorious to watch. But with Spain coming from group 2, they're 5-1. So they're the powerhouse right now. And I'm pretty sure Sweden did a lot of homework to take out that big boy, Mario Ortega, Mario. But you got to be careful. All these players can score. And also, Mr. Marco looked familiar because we were interviewing him last year too. And I think he's ready even more.
We were, mate. And the one thing the Swedes do is, though, they study incredibly well. They always come prepared for their opponents. It absolutely could be, a question of skill. We know just how good this Spanish team is. They've gone out and performed at a high level at previous iterations of both eFIBA and the FIBA Esports Opens, and have really, really impressed. And they were a little bit of a shocker, not booking their ticket to the World Finals last year. That was kind of massive and heartbreaking. Mario is just one of those quintessential Tanzu type figures. Everybody's compared to Tanzu, the ultimate leader from 2K in Europe. We don't have to wait too much longer to see, is he going to lead the troops to victory here? Sweden, can they play? Can they play Cinderella again, Vince? This is going to be fun.
It is fun. And now Mario leads by example. He's averaging a double-double nearly every single game. So Spain definitely has a powerhouse down low. But Love Amari over 20 points a game. So we're going to see, without further ado, the first game for the Europe qualifiers. eFIBA Season 3 is underway. Spain versus Sweden. Spain in the red, Sweden in the yellow. And we're going to start off again. I'll talk about Love Amari. Can definitely score, but gets a nice little reach-in foul. So he gets it from out of bounds, seeing where it's going to come from. And you see if his pit's going to come out. Now it's coming in Chile. Goes to Love Amari coming from the left side, going right to the rim, wide open, giving up a layup to a three-pointer, and the strike comes from behind the arc. Sweden up 3.
Ooh, that was a pretty good opening possession. You know, I'm a little superstitious. I'm definitely a little stitious, Vince. And they won the opening tip, which is always a good sign for me. But, of course, the Spanish, not to be trifled with. As you see big man Mario get the offensive board, but he does make a bad read there. He is picked off, and it's right back the other end for the Swedes as they look to set up the ball in the hands of the big man. Back to Amari right here. And don't you just get the feeling, yeah, he's wiry. Oh, the jump pass. That is something that we see more European teams do than other continents, Vince. As we see Schulten pull it up, it rims out, and Mario, big man with the board, trying the quick transition game. Sweden did well to get back and just put a stop to that with a smart foul.
Yup, and you got to be careful with shooting deep from the parking lot. You got to make sure you get your ticket or you're going to get a bill on that screen. But then a nice little corner three. Couldn't knock it down. Sweden taking it up. Let's see what Love Amari, point guard, going down the left side, see if he gets a pick, because a pick and roll's been key. But a lot of foul, but a lot of touchy-grabby this first couple of possessions.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the chaperones have to step in. Keep your hands to yourself, kids. But interesting. I kind of a little nervy here, Vince, early on from the Spanish. Rushing their shots a tiny bit as we see Schulten hand it off to Amari. They have a clear tactic here. 15-footer. Got to stroke that green at this level, though. A missed opportunity there for the Swedes to take the lead, and at the other end, phenomenal passing resulting in an angry dunk, abusing that rim.
Punky getting dunky. I like it, baby. But then we got Silky on the top. Let's see if he's going to be smooth. Now, I love Amari again. I watch him. Okay, this guy can score over 20 points a game. He's one of their top scorers on Sweden. And as soon as I say it, unable to knock it down. Maybe the nerves are going in. Full court pass, which you see a lot of transition plays and a beautiful give and go going to the hole. Spain up by 1.
Yes, so far the Spanish transition has been really, really impressive. Great passing, right, Vince? Just to free up the open man for the easy 2 points. That one was in traffic. He made it look easy, though. As the Swedes at the other end get a cut of their own and a windmill dunk that Dominique Wilkins will be proud of. Phenomenal stuff here from the Swedes.
Signature dunk within the first quarter. All right, Sweden show out, trying to get those takeovers, trying to make sure they're going to get this whole team on the same page. But as you see, the point guard from Spain crossing Boston, and now a little bit of flossing. 7-5. You got to keep a hand up. If not, he's going to show you something.
I'm still getting over that dunk. That was absolutely awesome. But here we go. The Spanish with a 2-point lead. Step back from, and he almost going to rim out right there from Amari. The big man does get the board, a reach-in foul there from Mario. And like you said, man, a few fouls early on in this one. Here comes Chile with the inbound risky pass to Amari, but he does manage to come away with a big man rolling to the rim. Late pass, big dunk in the paint, though. Chewing up that glass, Vince. Impressive stuff.
This Swedish team does have a lot of experience, but I'm seeing a lot more confidence this year. It looks like they definitely went into the workshop trying to make sure they iron themselves up, and a beautiful scoop de loop with extra sprinkles. What was that, baby? But was it called a charging foul? Oh, 7-7.
Yeah, man, blink and you miss it. That was hard to see. I was looking down at my notes just as the ref made the call right there. The Zebras not wearing their traditional zebra uniforms this year, the referees, but getting involved early on as we see a great defensive effort from Mario. He effectively stops a dunk from going in right there, but the Swedes will get the ball back here with, looks as though 12 to shoot. There we go. Amari, you touched upon it earlier, Vince, not afraid to just take the game by the scruff of the neck in his own hands right there. Another great cut off the ball and showmanship. They're trading dunks at this stage, and I got to say, I'm here for it, Vince.
I'm liking this bout between them. They're going back and forth. And again, Sweden wants a little revenge. They want to show the world that they're meant to be there, okay? Last year was, again, a little disappointed, but this year I'm seeing a stronger team. You got them to see against Estonia and Switzerland and all of them, but going against Spain is one of the top contenders. And if you can do anything with them, you're definitely showing the world that you could definitely play this game beautifully. But going to the rim, unable to get that lefty leg, you got to be ambidextrous. Don't just work on the right, work on the left.
Absolutely. He made it look like it was going to be easy, but solid defense from the Swedes. Sticking with him as Amari strokes it green. Wow, Vince, that was seriously impressive. The way he was able to just navigate over there to 45 degrees out and bang that home. That's impressive. The Swedes with a 5-point lead and under a minute to go in the first here. This was not the script we expected, but entertaining stuff here, Vince.
They're delicious like Swedish fish. I can't wait to see if they're going to give Spain a cavity and knock their teeth out. But Spain could definitely rally. And we got Mr. Mario, big fella, shooting behind the arc, hitting his mark, saying, all right, I'm leading by example. We are not out of it. And by the way, Chris, you see that little cute doggy in the back? Look at the doggy.
He was the star of the streams last year. Really impressive three-pointer right there. A captain's basket, if ever I saw one. Spain needed it, and he delivered. But here comes Amari. We got 20 on the clock. Only 3 to shoot. Got to pull the trigger now, or it's going to be... Oh, but he drops it in. Phenomenal bucket right there. Okay, and just under 13 seconds here, so the Spanish will have the final word in the first quarter. Nearly cross-court violation right there. Mario trying to set his teammate up. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 finds the open man in the corner. Buzzer beater does not go in, and a 4-point lead here for the Swedes after quarter one, Vince. I am impressed.
I'm impressed as well, and I want to do a little bit of history because I love stats. Last year on day 2, when it comes to eFIBA season 2, Sweden did go against Spain, and it was a close one, 54-57. So it went down to the wire. The Swiss are definitely looking at the Swedish are definitely looking at that they need to have this revenge. They want to make sure they taste that satisfying win because they were hurting last year. They're trying to get it back this year.
Yeah, and psychologically, they'll know they can hang with this team. But so far, they are ahead. We had our first steal there of the game, Vince, so you can see that Spanish defense showing up, which they have been known for, highly voted defense. And 12 trying to find the open man. It's Mario who nearly brings down the rim. That looked like early Shaq right there.
Oh, yeah, trying to destroy it. I wonder if you can break the backboard of MK2K25. It's so real because as you notice, the gameplay is insane. And also to repeat to the players that each single avatar has an individual player that's going to be controlling them. It is 5-on-5. It's not 1-on-1. You just see the captains in the 2 windows. To the left will be Spain. To the right will be Sweden. And a nice little change in direction. Also change in the lead. 15-14. Spain ain't going nowhere, brother.
You love to see it. Really well-worked ball right there from the Spanish as they take the lead here. And, yeah, you touched upon it, Vince. Pro-Am mode is what you're looking at, 5-on-5. And also fantastic because it allows for not only, customization of the avatars. We have a 3 at the other end that rattles out, but also customization of the swag and the drip, which means we're looking at, real team uniforms for these different nations. It means a lot to the players. They really are representing their nations, all of them supported by their local, I should say, national basketball federations and associations respectively. So yeah, that's what makes eFIBA so good, mate. But here we go. The Spanish right now on a 5-0 run, trying to add to this lead and take back command in this game. A deep shot. Mario comes up with the board and a huge dunk. Return to sender, impressive.
No longer 5-0. That's 7-0. That's a lucky number right there. But we already know that Spain has that capability. But Sweden is calming down. I think they're going to come together because they still have the ability, to keep the ball under control. They just have to make those shots as they do. They missed that easy midi, in the beginning. But in this stage, you got to knock them down. As you saw, a D3, but great offensive rebound from the big fella. It's definitely going to be a battle of the 5s when it comes between these 2 countries. Another 3 behind the arc. Man, that shot a spark in them. Now it's tied up 17-17.
Impressive stuff. And can I just point out the haircut on their big man? it's the most It's the most ABBA haircut I've seen on an avatar in eFIBA history, Vince, okay? I mean, he may very well be one of the founding members of ABBA right there. So I think that's a deep cut with a deep three. Shout out to one of the best exports ever to come out of Sweden, ABBA.
Oh, I'm liking as you say, point to Schulten have like about 7 points right now. And what I'm noticing is that Sweden is not backing down. Now they're, like I said, taking their time. You know, we call that the announcer's blessing. We don't want the commentator's curse. But 𝐂𝐄𝐄 now showing that if he can make that up. But Mario racing to the boards, crashing as much as he can, and trying to get the offensive board. But when you have that great effort, you got to get something out of it. Reward them. You got to make down these mid-range shots, and it is a lost art in real life and also NBA 2K, but nerves are here. It is the first game of the day. I mean, I think Spain's going to step it up, but Sweden is looking real strong right now.
They really are. And yeah, you're right. The best teams here can actually turn those boards into points, can't they, Vince? But look, Mario has been showing up as we get shooting. No, it's going to be shot clock, I believe. Violation. My Spanish isn't that good. I was able to order a couple of meals last week in Valencia, but it was either shot clock violation or 3 seconds. Yeah, it's going to go back to the Spanish right here. They have looked pretty good so far as Mario is able to just nearly block the defender's hand there and throw that down with one arm. That was really impressive. One thing I wanted to point out, Vince, is that the best teams are those who can be consistent across all 4 quarters. So that's what I'm hoping to see here from the Swedes. Just like literally consistency. They got the lead right now, but the wobbles came on a tiny bit there at the beginning of the quarter. And now the Spanish, you see, are the model of consistency.
This is great back and forth. Shout out to SZN Clue Trumpet. You got some fans there, Mr. Trumpet Monkey, and also Irene Drop. Some of these players are actually professional NBA 2K League players, okay? The guy you see to your left, which is Mario Ortega, actually played in NBA 2K, actually coached Dux Infinitos, in which we had our first ever eFIBA draft pick from Warnox, which plays on France, which you will see today. So these talented gamers can definitely play, but nice give and go to Punky, getting more dunky, 24-20. I mean, these give and goes are going back and forth. If you blink, you're going to miss it.
Yeah, and that's really interesting. That's a tactic we haven't seen yet. Like cutting off the ball has typically been literally route one, straight into the paint so far for both teams. Now we've got baseline cuts coming. Really good shot selection, and obviously stroking it green, which is difficult to do. You and I know, Vince, we're not very good at 2K, mate. It's hard to even hit an open layup, let alone a dunk in traffic, and just to stop on a dime and nail one of these 15-footers. Really impressive stuff. Sweden, had an opportunity there. The big man is going to get an easy 2, and it's important that they don't let the Spanish pull away from them too far here.
You're being a little clairvoyant. You said stop on the dime, and the big fellow right from Sweden did the same thing. Didn't travel, got the defender up in there and knocked it down. But Punky, corner 3, unable to get it, and that is done with the first half. Man, look at that dunk right there. Sweden is definitely putting on a clinic, and you see that rock-a-bye, baby. That was fantastic. Sweden's showing out, but Spain is not giving up. This is a beautiful boxing match between the bigs. They're just basically trying to tear down the rim, get offensive boards. But I'm loving the passing. I'm loving the communication. And you know they're in the comms just hyping each other up, but the game is not done.
Too right, mate. You're spot on. And I just can't remember a game where we saw quite so many points in the paint. Really impressive stuff. And it just shows they're not giving up a lot around the perimeter. Really great movement again there from Mario. And to stroke that green is impressive. You're seeing the consistency of the Spanish, though. You really, if you want to beat them, and the Swedes know this, you mentioned pushed them to just lose by only 3 last year, I should say. You've got to be consistent. You've got to show up in all 4 quarters, and there's that Spanish sticky defense just trying to become a nuisance right there. Nice offensive board again from Bellissimo, and a reach-in foul. So here come the Swedes with 14 on the clock.
Bellissimo, great crashing the board. Love Amari. Let's see what he's doing. Although behind the back, left the defender, and up and rise, baby. That is a beautiful cup of morning coffee, because I know that welcome to Spain. And another beautiful full court defense. Pont get in the dunk, swinging right there, a 4-point swing, making it a 2-point game.
I can't remember the last time we saw a steal turn into a one-handed dunk like that on a full court press, Vince. That was That was awesome. And there you go, just like that, the Swedes show up with 4 quick points, and you can see their captain he is very chillaxed. I mean, gamer mode initiated. He's leaning forward. He is the meme right now, but you can tell he's calm. It's a real fantastic, insight into leadership right here at the highest possible level of international 2K. That's what it takes.
That's what it takes, and you got to lead by example. We're going to keep saying it all day. Another give and go. 2 attaboy, but a great defensive stop, but I think it went to a foul out of bounds. No, a beautiful block. That's anticipating the cut. They're starting to read the offense right now, which, again, that comes from watching tape and also being present in the game. Love Amari going back and forth, trying to find the big man. Bellissimo has been definitely a factor when it comes to this beautiful Swedish team. All right, Amari surveying the land. Look at all the movement. Not many people staying still, getting some more cuts. A nice little behind the back, trying to get that pick and roll, but no go. Mid-range, does it go? Yes, it does. But net, it was all wet.
Gorgeous shot right there. And to tie it up as well, right? Here we are in the third. Again, on track for around about a 50-point game, maybe even a little lower, Vince, yeah? So cagey performances here as Mario tries the 3, and the big man. I mean, I'm just trying to think of an appropriate nickname here based on Aber. I don't want to call him the Dancing Queen, Vince, but maybe the money man, money. Like, impressive stuff here as Amari is trying to work something at the top of the key. He's just so good with the pill. Only 3 to shoot. Has to get it back. A short jumper, but he makes it in traffic.
Beautiful shot. Love already in double digits when it comes to points and a couple assists to boot. But all around for Spain, every player has scored. Now, I haven't seen Chile, Slinky get any kind of points on the board, but they're being great role players, getting rebounds and just working the defense to make sure Spain can limit the points. But a beautiful defensive stop by Sweden. That was fantastic. That's big man 101. Put your hands up and get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. Not drawing the foul, Did we just get the backcourt violation? We did. I've been watching with bated breath as he's been doing some ball carrier moves right on the halfway line, Vince. I thought there was going to be one earlier. This time they ping him for it as Mario attempts another 3. He does have that range. If you're just tuning in, Mario's avatar can hit the 3. But, if there's any kind of attempted block shot, it does take his chances right down. Really hard to stroke a green. Here's Amari at the other end. Off balance 3's in, Vince. That was simply phenomenal.
Twinkle toes gonna go. That's exactly how you keep composure behind the arc, and that's hard to do right there. Now 33-28, slowly Sweden pulling away. It's 1:36 left in the third. Don't forget, we're only doing 1 game today, and is the Swiss stage kind of feel in the sense of you got to win 3 to advance. You lose 3 and you're out, but contested and not going arrested. Beautiful layup by Spain, making it a 3-point game. Both these teams ain't going nowhere, Chris.
Yeah, really impressive stuff there. Their passing has been second to none, the Spanish. Ooh, I thought Schulten was about to pull the trigger on that deep 3. That was from the ref's desk right there, but he did not. A really interesting tactic. They are playing the clock, which is phenomenal, as Sweden bang home another 3 from the corner and a 6-point lead under a minute to play in the third. Don't look now, but the Swedes may be playing upset right here. Turnover.
Beautiful. Woo, sorry about that, man. But, man, going all the way. Rockabye, baby. 8-point lead. Chris, I'm sorry to cut you off, but that was beautiful.
No, mate. I was pinging it back to you because I knew a massive dunk was coming, and no one calls it better. 8-point lead, Vince. Knocking on the door of the fourth quarter. Team Sweden in the driver's seat right here. We know the Spanish can come back, though. But, yeah, the ball's in their hands right now. Let's see what they can do.
There at that point guard, getting a foul, getting a little handsy. Now this one you have to put your composure. You see Mario getting on the comms, just basically saying, calm down. We still got more games today. Minimum of 3 games we're going to play. So we're not out of it, and there's 2 tickets up around. But great hand in the passing lane, getting in almost a turnover, but now it's going to be Spain ball.
And this is just where the Swedish are playing it perfect here. If you're Spain, every little hand in the passing lane, every little delay is, again, it's just, death by 1,000 cuts as we see a 3 from the top. We really needed that. And, of course, who is it? It's Gimme with the rebound.
Ooh, yeah. Now love Amari. All right, trying to cross him. Beautiful, but let's see the call.
Cross-court
It's a
violation
turnover.
again.
Wow.
That's 2 in one game. I'm telling you, man, he likes to get sticky around that halfway line.
Now we got some fans saying Bellissimo. Yep, he's definitely doing this thing for Sweden. I want to see the flags in the chat. Let me see the support. Let me see the blue and yellow, but also Spain. Where you at? I know you guys love your 2K. My man Chris was just out there a couple of weeks ago, maybe a couple of days ago, and as you can see, love him with 18 points. Where is the support? And we're going into the fourth.
Here we go. So the Swedes get the rock to begin with. Bellissimo trying to find Amari on the cut right there, and a smart timeout, a really smart timeout, just so they don't get the offensive 3-second violation. I've been massively impressed with the Swedes here in this one, Vince. And look, during the intro on the stream, we were telling the folks at home, all the viewers, it's anybody's region. 2 of these teams are going to go. We have a pretty good feeling who's going to punch number 1, but number 2 is wide open as Schulten bangs home a one-handed dunk, and we got a 10-point Swedish lead here.
10-point lead. Are you kidding me? That's what I want to see, baby. But as you see, Spain ain't going nowhere. We still got 4:30 left. It's a 7-point game. They're going to rev it up. They're going fuego right now.
They are absolutely. They needed that 3. That was pretty massive here. Now, the Swedes will be mindful of the fact that they can, A, play the clock to their advantage, B, they've got the form, it feels like, in this one right here, so they can just back themselves to make these shots. As we see Amari with an off-balance shot, 2-man crash the board. Mario with the captain's rebound and a quick transition bucket at the other end. Exactly what Espanyol needed.
Yep, and let you guys know, everyone's watching, Twitch also has another channel that's going to be streaming the Spanish game, so it's going to be www.twitch.tv, AirChris, AIRCHRISS. So you could definitely check it out there. But right now, we're live here on eFIBA Official. And please follow us on all social media platforms when it comes to eFIBA_official. And also put eFIBA S3 if you're liking what you see. It's a 5-point game between some great teams from Europe, baby. I can't wait to see the ending.
The biggest region, 22 teams in total, and this is why it is one of the best regions. You've just got so much talent, as we see a massive dunk right there from the Swedes, extending the lead back to 7. This is huge, Vince. Only 3.5 to play. Spanish need to get on their bike right here and stop pedaling.
They got it. They ain't going fast enough, but a game ain't done until that last whistle was blown. Now, Mario giving up the 3. I thought he may have taken it. But again, that give and go, baby, has been absolutely sweet going to the hole. And know it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're making it, again, a 5-point game.
The most important thing is they don't have empty trips right now. So, yes, 3's better than 2 without a doubt, except if you can come away with a bucket, that's what's up. Looking at the Spanish, trying their full court press, the Swedes keeping their heads, really passing the ball well as well. This has been one of the best passing games from all teams. I think we've seen 1 or 2 hands in the passing lane, but no steals other than the one pickpocket, as we see Amari on the side hammering home a 3. It's not about how many points you score. It's about when you score them, and that was a big one.
Beautifully said, and that wasn't death by 1,000 cuts. That was a slash from a samurai sword right there. That's a lot of blood loss. That was a critical damage from that corner. But let's see if Spain can come back, trying to get the give and go, and I think it's a legal stream going down to Sweden.
Wow, they caught Mario just shifting his feet as he was setting that screen. That's what's so cool about 2K25 or Pro-Am mode. The ultra realism, I absolutely am here for that. As we see a reach-in foul, the clock is ticking for the Spaniards now, Vince. Down 8 points, down this possession as well. Whatever the Swedes can come through with here, it's on Spain to get the ball back and to start dropping in some buckets.
You got to do it now. You got to stay calm and composed. As you said, 2 minutes is still a lot of time in NBA 2K. 4 seconds left in the shot clock. Going for that mid-range. Unable to get it. Mr. Mario gets a full court pass all the way underneath the basket and on his head. That's a beautiful slammer jammer for eFIBA Season 3. Trying to tear it down and show some strength. 39-45.
Oh, that's what's up. In traffic as well with 2 defenders hanging off him. So the lead is only 6. You're right, Vince. They've definitely got enough time right here. What do we get? Okay, reach-in foul right there. They're got to be close to the bonus. Again, trying to get a sneaky steal here from the inbounds. Does not work. Amari's been so calm with the ball in hand. Vialissimo hands it back to him right there. Big man just trying to make a nuisance of himself. Oh, a little bit of contact. No call, though. Going to pull up for a short jumper. And yeah, another 2 points. Really need to stop there, the Spanish. What can they do now with the ball?
Stop, drop, and lock it. And lock it in right now. That was a beautiful stop and pop on the dime, hitting the kiss of the glass, and a deep three, but great offensive rebound by Spain. Mario eating them up anytime he gets a chance, like hungry hippo. But here's you go. Ayor, give it to the game and go. You know that was coming, man. You got to see it. It's a 6-point game. It's still within the quarters of Spain, though. They ain't going nowhere.
Absolutely, but look at this. 4. Oh, nearly took it out of bounds. I was about to say 4 Swedes on this side of the court to get that ball inbounded because the Spanish are really pressurizing them and nearly took it out of bounds, but a heads-up timeout there to just avoid stepping out of bounds. Now they're going to defend this inbound. Amari, really great pass right there to just the safe hands of that big man. And there he is. Gimme. Hanging around, setting that pick. Looking for the roll. The clock is their friend. They probably want some points here because 6 points is a little nerve-wracking if you ask me, Vince. He does get open. He banks it home. That might be the clutch bucket that does all the damage, Vince. And here we go. How will the Spaniards answer?
Oh, they still can. 42 seconds, but it has to be a quick shot. Mario, another give and go. Easy 2. I'm not mad at that play. 6-point game. 38 seconds left. Now you're going to see the full court defense definitely step up. I don't know if they want to put them at the line, but beautiful hand in the passing lane and almost a steal. And, man, he made it real.
Oh, that was very close. They would have really been happy if they could pick that one off. But here we go. Whenever there's an inbounds, they're hard to pull off sometimes. You know, look at the defenders right up there in your grill trying to get sticky as the big man takes the dunk in traffic with an and one. And you know what that means to the Swedes, as that might be the final nail in this coffin.
My God. This already is a beautiful start to the day. And as you can see, Sweden doing a little bit of pre-celebration. There's a deep hole for Spain to get out. But then Mario comes in clutch. 46-52. 20 seconds left. The door is slightly open, though. It's slightly open.
This is giving me flashbacks. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen, haven't we, Vince? In Copenhagen, we saw some last-minute heroics right here. They're trying to reach in and get the foul. It's got to be in the bonus now. They are. I can see the little graphic. Phenomenal stuff. Here's Amari, just ice in his veins. Lovely stroking right there. Zero hesitation, right, Vince? And this is a championship caliber performance from the Swedes. And at the other end, we see a nice block and big man go flying out of bounds right there. 14 to play. Got to have threes and got to have them in a hurry as Mario goes to the top of the key and bangs it home. It might be too little too late here unless we see some last-minute antics. They inbound the ball, Vince. Down the court. The big man's got it.
Oh, by fingertips. I saw that was almost a steal. But my goodness, people are already saying this is the first game. Yes, the first game. It's not best of 3. Basically, it's game by game. It's the swish kind of stage in the sense of you win 3, you advance to the finals. But if you lose 3, you're out. And the next group of players are going to be amazing right now. But shout out to Sweden winning, taking out a powerhouse team of Spain. Chris, this was fantastic.
Oh, mate, absolutely fireworks in game number 1. They did not disappoint. That was out of this world. The Swedes, okay, came out firing. As soon as I saw the Spanish take that lead back and go up by 6 in the second quarter, I'm thinking, okay, you know, there's the Spaniards we know. But to their credit, the Swedes didn't back down. They just kept coming as well. We always say it takes 4 full quarters at high octane levels at this level, at eFIBA, especially when it comes to regional qualifiers like this, if you want to win. And that's exactly what they went out there and did. Mario, captain's performance, you saw he had 21 points there by the end and was dropping in threes, but it wasn't enough. The rest of the team has to step up around him.
and was rebounding like a monster, offensive boards all around, but they weren't cashing them out. As soon as you get the offensive board, you got to score. As you said, it's not how many points you score, it's when you score them, and they weren't scoring at the right time. But valiant effort from Spain, but on the opposite. Love Amari. I told you, he's averaging always 20 points. He was over 23, 25 before the end of the last buzzer. And then also, give it a Felissimo. It was bellissimo. That was how that was what I love to see, is that a big man doing what he needs to do, putting his build to the max. Because what he main thing was scoring down low. You said it during the game. You haven't seen that many points in the paint. And that's exactly what he did. And I can't wait to talk to him because, man, oh, man, that was a crazy performance. And there he is. We had you last year. I know you're excited. And I'm just going to ask
I am.
back. Yo, it's last year. You played against Spain, 54-57. It was a heartbreaking. How does it feel to get this little revenge right now?
It feels amazing, honestly. Really amazing. After that heart-burning loss last year, it was just, yeah, I don't even have any words. It's just a nice feeling right now.
Unreal. I gotta know. Bellissimo's haircut. Is it a deep cut shout out to ABBA? You got to set the record straight here because it really looks like a haircut my dad used to have in the 70s, and I just don't know.
No, not really. I just took it, and then my teammates gave me crap for it, and so I kept it. That's the entire story.
And I gotta ask this too. You have a lot of people on the chat rooting for Sweden. They were saying, Amari is crispier than chicken. You're getting a lot of credit down low. What was the preparation like coming into eFIBA Season 3 different from eFIBA Season 2?
I mean, we just tried to play as much as we possibly could together, and just like trying to form like the chemistry that we maybe lacked a bit last year. So just repetition.
Well, it's beautiful. Oh, yeah, Chris.
Vince, listen, while we have the Swedish captain here, typically we only ask 3 questions, but I'm going in with a 4th here because I got to know, did you see the video of us going into the lake in Jönköping, Sweden? Because if I'm not mistaken, it was in an interview with you where we promised we would do this and we were true to our word. And I hope we did your beautiful Jönköping, Sweden lake proud.
You did, and yeah, of course I saw the video. I even liked and commented on it just for you guys. So,
well, appreciate you. Get back because you still got more games today. Congratulations, amazing effort, and I would love to see you in the finals. But keep working. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys. Great stream.
What? I mean,
amazing.
Preparation, repetition. People love it from Sweden. You talk about Jönköping, man, bellissimo. I'm now becoming a fan, man. You keep going down low, man. That was for sure one of the best showing outs I've seen from Sweden.
No, phenomenal stuff. And what I like about that interview, mate, we touched upon nearly everything that is just fantastic about eFIBA. It is national pride. These teams are put together by the basketball federations and associations of the various 62 competing countries, one third of the world participating here, and every continent showing up. And you saw the hard work and the preparation that goes in, just as much training as real life basketball and national teams, and also the camaraderie, a little behind the scenes look there, funny haircuts. And we have our first win of the day as we look at the scheduled games, and it is Sweden. And that's what's great about this European region. Or only two teams. But it's so hard to pick who's going to be going through. I think I'm massively impressed by the Swedish performance here. I want to see can they back it up because they'll be playing another 1-0 team next. Likewise, the Spanish, we know how good they are, Vince, right? We know how professional they are, and it's going to be fascinating to see how they bounce back and the psychology of an e-athlete and an athlete going through to the next game.
Exactly. I want to break down real quick the stats. When it comes to Spain, every player got to score, but a double-double came again for Mario, and I told you he's been averaging that. But Love Amari, 27 points, 5 assists. Bellissimo, 13 points, 6 rebounds. Now, Chile with nothing on the board, but definitely was somewhat of a factor when it came to defense. And then Slinky's only get 3 points. But when you have 3 players in double digits, because Pont also had 13 points, that is massive. So as you see, we're breaking down the Europe bracket, and you see Sweden's undefeated. Spain, got that 1 loss. And then today we're also going to have Great Britain versus Belgium, Finland versus Croatia and Turkey versus Switzerland. It's going to be a massive day.
Yeah, it is. And our next game is going to be Finland versus Croatia. The concurrent game is Turkey versus Switzerland. So, you're not missing anything. But here we go with the matchups for Croatia and Finland. And I know, Vince, you've been really impressed with what you've seen from Croatia. So take it away, mate.
What I've been seeing for Croatia, again, you got 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, you got 𝐂𝐓, you got 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, you got XDSXX and 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. Look at 𝐂𝐂𝐄𝐂, but also I got to get the coach's name, but there's an NBA 2K coach that's been helping him. Shout out to my man, Harris Rubenstein. He was shouting out on the stream when he was doing for Team USA. And I see them just getting better, and I don't know. I just got this feeling. They're not the dark horse. It's Yacht Week. They're more like the Black Pearl, and they may be sailing toward the finals. I don't know, but I'm really excited. But Finland, you already know, has a powerhouse of themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. That might be the greatest pirate I've ever seen. Here we go. So we got Attaboy 98. I'd hazard a guess he was born in 1998. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. We got 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, and then 𝐂𝐿, and then Markku Boss. Look, the Finns, not terribly far away from me, Vince. Honestly, they're closer to me than I think Canada is to you there in New York. So they are not far away. I know the Finns well. Another esport powerhouse of a country. They take it seriously. They do love basketball. They love American football and obviously ice hockey as well. So really, really good national federations in place for all of the major esports and sports alike. So this will mean a lot to them. And there'll be a lot of locals watching and tuning in as well, because they are carrying ultimately not necessarily all the Nordic hopes, but definitely those Baltic hopes as well.
Yeah, they were 3-3 in Group 2 when they're in the pre-qualifiers. Hope we could get up to 28 points, but you got to be careful because 𝐂𝐿 can definitely do some work, and they change up their lineup once in a while, so you're not gonna know exactly who's gonna be playing. But Marco Bus, their big fella, on the brinks of getting double doubles like a Mario. But Croatia, 6-1 in Group 1. That's why I said they were definitely putting it out. I mean, against Poland was a close one. One of the few times when we said it was the best of 3, and it came up the points. It was 119 to 111, but they did lose that second game. I mean, Cyprus are great, but even against Turkey, they only lost the first game by 3 points, and Turkey is supposed to be the juggernaut. You got to watch out for this team.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, mate. I feel as though the ultimate litmus test when it comes to Europe is your performance. First and foremost for me anyway, against Turkey, then France, and then Spain. So we've just seen Sweden, immediately come out of the gates, just blow us away and get a win over Spain. That's huge. And like you touched upon there, Croatia only going down by 3 to Turkey. We've seen them in person. We've covered so many tournaments now and so many games. And then when you meet teams in person in particular, you really get the measure of people. And they are the consummate professionals. Tanzu, the consummate leader. And so, that's a huge feather in the cap of Croatia. It's 6-1. Phenomenal. The thing I like about Finland is you mentioned like the rotational aspect as well. Awesome when you have 5 world-class players, but when you got an even deeper pool that you can turn to, I really like that kind of competitive nature behind the scenes.
Definitely competitive nature. Shout out to Hug Machine saying that Portugal's the dark horse. Now, I could agree with you, but Portugal also has shown that they're a powerhouse. We haven't seen Croatia in any which way. So that's why I'm saying, hey, the way they're playing is a lot different. But Finland, and we got to talk about the video that I just posted, the longest celebration we ever seen in our life, which was fantastic.
From 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, yeah. Look at him smiling. I think he's got us tuned in. I think he's listening, Vince. He knows. I love it. And hey, maybe we see that again. What I love about, I guess, this side of the Baltic Sea is the gameplay style is a little bit more flamboyant. And I'm here for that. We saw, the Latvians and Lithuanians in previous tournaments put up more alley-oops than in one game than all the other teams in the tournament combined across all matches and all stage play. That just shows you they are fun to watch, well-disciplined, well-oiled. And we're just waiting for the players to connect and then to get to tip-off here. But it should be another really interesting game. Like Sweden have set the standard though, haven't they, Vince? And so like I feel as though that'll be really inspiring for a lot of these other teams who weren't at the World Finals last year to see Sweden go out there, defeat Spain in game number 1. They'll be thinking, you know what? Like anyone can win this. Anyone can take this home.
Magical says he's definitely listening. He's definitely listening to stream. But also, we have more games that's going to be happening today. We just got to do one game at a time. As I said before, Spain and Sweden was the first one. This is going to be Croatia versus Finland. And Turkey or Switzerland is going to happen today. Great Britain versus Belgium. France versus Serbia. Italy versus Hungary. Portugal, Israel, and Germany versus Poland. You got to be patient. We're going to be streaming everyone. But I want to talk about your analysis on Finland, on how disciplined they are. One of the games that shout out to me when it came to the qualifiers was versus Serbia, 59-56. Now, Finland was down with 55 seconds left. Serbia knocks down the long two, making a 2-point game. But after missing a mini, Serbia goes down again, but with just a 1-point layup. But then leading just 56-55. Finland bigman Marcus drives to the rim and just dunks it and gets the lead up by 1 with 16 seconds left. Serbia was able to get a wide open shot, but then the Finland defense with a hand in his face was making sure it didn't go down. So that's just right there, the discipline and also hard work that you got to have and be able to do toward the end of a second of a game. And that's when you're talking about it, I'm excited to see of all that playing off, because that's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, down the stretch, that's exactly, you're dead right, mate. And that type of discipline, it comes, from Vialissimo, and he was talking about it comes from preparation. It comes from getting as much game time together as you can. It comes from good comms. It comes from believing in one another and backing one another. And ultimately, look, the teams that end up going to the World Finals are going to be the best of the best, right, Vince? Like, they are going to be the teams who play 4 quarters, fully attentive, locked in, laser focus from start to finish. But just while we're waiting for that game, we have our alternate game going as we join now Turkey versus Switzerland. And not to confuse anybody, but you can see Turkey are in the full red jerseys right there with Turkey across the front, just in case you missed it. And the Swedes are in the red and white. Their flag is a big plus.
It's a big plus, and let's see, we're getting +1 here, but it's already a tied game. Turkey going back and forth again, defending Europe chance, taking out France last year, but then didn't go as far in the World Finals. France did with a beautiful 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the problem being the solution, going down to the rim. So you already know they have a huge target on their back, but let's see what Switzerland can do about it.
Yeah, this is impressive stuff early on as we see a nice dunk at the other end. Didn't get a hand up right there, Turkey. One thing Turkey do incredibly well is communicate. And as we see right there, it looked like, a steal and then a flagrant foul, unfortunately, for Turkey. But they communicate incredibly well. And then, of course, just world-class skills, right? A lot of IRL basketball players at some very high levels as well, pro and semi-pro on the Turkey national team for 2K. So they understand the discipline, they understand communication, role playing, all of that that it takes to be the best and one of the best in the world. And they were my early pick, even before I'd kind of had a chance to see USA up close and personal. As we see a huge 3 from the Swiss there. They were one of my early picks to win it all last year. Would not be, but we can see in the meantime, and this is something we spoke about last year, Vince, all these other teams looking at those World Finals, they started training and prepping for this year the day they got knocked out of last year's tournament. And that's what we're seeing here. The likes of Sweden and even the Swiss here up over Turkey.
Now, the Swiss, when they were in Group 3, and a beautiful shot, was 2-4. So they are definitely low in the totem pole, losing to France, losing to problems like Italy, even Sweden, taking out Great Britain real close on by 1-point game. But you got to talk about Turkey, with technically the most undefeated team in the tournament. However, there was one game at the beginning against Poland, but they actually lost 56-50, but due to the rules of best of 3, they came out on top 108-101. So they can be beat, but just couldn't get that true defeat. But you got to watch them now. Now, the Swiss down by 1, Turkey trailing 19-20. As you see, not a bad hander. He's been a problem this entire tournament, doing a deep 3, unable to get that, and a good chase down Turkey ball.
Well, as they say, they might have lost that wee battle there, but they did end up winning the entire campaign, right? So fair play to them. And hey, that's what it takes. I mean, you play the format of the tournament that's in front of you. You play the team that's in front of you. Turkey, as we're speaking there, Vince, come back and take the lead, and that's what you're going up against. When we talk about those teams that play 4 full quarters and the ability to score just an abundance of points. I mean, Camboy, how many points have we seen that man? And 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the problem, the solution, score, Vince. These guys, they're household names at eFIBA at this stage. Phenomenal team. And they've got them all back. They've got them all back. I mean, the big names are back. Love Battle Dead with a nice steal right there. And that kind of consistency year in, year out. These lads know each other. They can read each other's minds.
Yup, and Jamboy with so many different buzzer beaters was absolutely beautiful to watch. And yeah, Love Battle Dead is another great lock, but 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem, averaging over 20 points and 10 rebounds a game in the pre-qualifiers coming into eFIBA, season 3. It's just incredible to see how much better he's going to be. And it's just a movie that you want to watch over and over again. For some reason, it becomes a series because then you don't know what's going to happen next in a beautiful 3. And now Swiss only trailing by 3.
Here we go with the inbounds. And yeah, you're right, mate. I mean, normally, Ren is so good. Normally with the ball in hand, look at the skills here as we get a reach-in foul. Normally the sequels aren't necessarily as good as the OG. But of course, if anything, they're like the Lord of the Rings trilogy. This got better and better, right, Vince? And that's what we see from the Turkey team, as, of course, I say that they missed the open 3 from the corner. But occasionally that's going to happen. And, of course, not bad handler, also really good on the rock, missing a 3 of his own down the other end. And here comes Camboy back for more.
All right, but also my brother from down under, look at the man in the corner with the blue hair. That's your boy TanZu right there, just staying out of the play. He's been like a silent assassin. He'll be back in, but you see he's trailing right now, trying to get that steal. But you cannot have a Turkey team without TR TanZu. Come on, brother.
Yeah, TanZu, the man, the myth, the legend. Phenomenal leader of men. Definitely on my World 5 team as well. I think he is the glue that holds this phenomenal team of just uber talents together for Turkey. Back for another year. If you're looking to book their ticket to the Philippines, a lot warmer in the Philippines than Jönköping, Sweden, even though it's a beautiful city. A lot warmer in December in Philippines than Sweden. So he'll be looking to get those toes in the sand. As we see a massive 3 from Turkey here in the corner right there. And they establish a 6-point lead yet again.
All right, 29-23, only 24 seconds going into the half. And now Nape Handler's giving a little pass. But as you can see, Croatia, we're going to get these people back right here. It's one of our premier matchups we're going to see, Finland versus Croatia. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen. Let's see, any change in the lineup? Nope, but look up for 𝐂𝐿 on Croatia. He has been a factor for sure. But then also on the right side, Marco the Boss, the big fella from Finland. He's going to try his best to dominate in the paint.
Yeah, absolutely. And you spoke about some of the kind of clutch effort from him right there to particularly in qualifiers, punch their ticket. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, we won't have to wait much longer to see the captain lead his men. Here we go. It is going to be Croatia in the predominantly red and a little bit of white, just like their flag uniforms. And, of course, the Finns in the all-white with blue highlights right there, just like their flag. And that's what's so cool about Pro-Am mode, right, Vince? The fact you can do customization on the drip as we have our first bucket of the game, and it's a big one. And you can see the Croats, they are here for it. That meant a lot to them. They seem pretty emotionally charged for this one, Vince.
Definitely. To the left is going to be your Croatian captain. To the right is going to be Finland. It's an 𝐂𝐿 give and go to Marco the Boss. I told you he's going to get lost in that sauce, man. Getting them points in the paint. Also, shout out to everybody who's been watching. Follow us, eFIBA_official. And saying, will Great Britain game will be casted. All of them are going to be streaming. But if you really want to see a game, let us know in the chat. And we can ask our production to see if we can cast it for a little bit. But we do have a set amount of games that we are supposed to be streaming on the main page. But if it's a closed game, of course we want you to see it, but we got to make sure you keep us known about when that's going to happen.
Here we go. cagey affair early on in this one, Vince. Only 2 apiece. 2 solid teams as well. You mentioned that Croatia narrowly losing to Turkey as Marco the Boss hits Attaboy in the corner after the offensive glass. Want to turn those offensive boards into points. They fail to capitalize that time. And here come Croatia back the other way. And a quick foul there. Lucky not to get called the flagrant right there, but it stops the play dead in its tracks.
Up, Croatia averaging over about 65 points a game. The only low-scoring games was with Turkey, in which they couldn't get over 50. But Finland also can get to about 60, 67 points a game. So they're both a low-scoring team, both of them, but beautiful dunk by Finland. So you got to watch about the defense and see if they can really stroke it green and also use their offense to their maximum capability. I just see 𝐂𝐄𝐂 on the top of the key, big man, giving a nice little, Michael Jordan one-handed fake, but nice midi, but couldn't knock it down.
Ooh, yeah, a couple of good looks, though. I like the shot selection here. It is a cagey affair. Only 4 points apiece here, which is a little unusual as we see the full 15-footer drop in right there for the Finns. First 2 minutes of this game, and I'd say they're just trying to get the size of one another, right, Vince? This we a good off-the-ball cut and a beautiful dunk. Baseline cut, one-handed jam right there. Just getting the feel for one another. Love to see that baseline cut, though. That is a sign of a world-class team.
I like it. And also, real quick, to the bottom right of your screen, we're going to keep track of as many games as possible. Right now at halftime, Turkey leading by 4, 29-25. You see they rallied, and you don't want to chop them out because they are defending chance. But Miracle trying to perform a miracle. Don't get that 3 seconds. Get them toes out that paint. About 8 seconds left, but a beautiful hand in the passing lane and a great steal from Croatia. Going all the way down, get into contact, but good stopping by Finland. Now 𝐂𝐄𝐂 from deep of the parking lot, but couldn't knock it down.
Yeah, really good transition and kind of baited him into that steal as we see another foul at the other end, and this one is going to get called for the flagrant. I thought he got away with one earlier, Vince, so the ref's kind of with the makeup call right here. Paba going to bang home the first one. Can't get the big one. The big man, missed free throw. Can't get the second one to go. It's a 1-point finish lead. I like what I'm seeing from both teams, though. Like, pretty good discipline so far. Good pick and roll and a big dunk effort, but fantastic defensive effort as well to just disrupt that dunk. Back the other way, here come Croatia. Really liking what I'm seeing, Vince.
Me too. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 right there from the right side. Give it to the big and Goku. Lindsay saying, hey, go back to my school. I'll teach you how to do it right. Beautiful dunk from Croatia. 8-7 and a very low scoring affair. 3 minutes in the game. It's only 8-7, Chris. What's going on? Is it beautiful defense or is the offense a little sloppy?
Oh, as we say that, we see some beautiful offense. Well timed there, Vince. And yeah, honestly, I think it's two really, really good teams. Nearly a backcourt violation. Wide open 3 strokes at green. Little Selly right there as well. So they're a very emotive team. That's something interesting that I'm noticing here. My first game in a few years calling Croatia, Vince. And they are definitely an emotive team. That can work for you and against you, though, because you got to keep your head right. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. But yeah, low scoring affair because they're two very good teams, cagey teams, good defensive board right there. We have seen, for example, the Philippines and Indonesia, barely break 40 points in games before. It can happen, man. It's just when opponents have studied one another really well, know each other really well, and respect one another, they lock it down. And in fact, any points are kind of phenomenal.
Yep, just trying to get them points on the board, but beautiful mid-range, but unable to knock it down. Now, 11-10. Let's see how Finland answers back. And I'm pretty sure they're hearing us because they're stepping up the offense. Beautiful give-and-go pass. As you were talking about them jump passes, very high-caliber things when it comes to the Europe region, and then a great 3. Yep, they're listening to us because they're stepping it up.
Definitely, yeah. The jump pass is something that we typically mainly see out of the European region. As we see Paulo baiting, great cut right there. What a dunk, Vince. He goes the 180 up and under. Oh, picture perfect dunk right there. And the lead is now narrowed to nothing between these teams. And probably second to last possession here of the quarter.
I got to use that baiting, waiting, dunk. That was patience at its maximum capacity. And again, this game is not just about, playing it and see who's going to, just ball out. No, you got to work as a team. You got to be on your comms. You got to have somewhat of a game plan because all these teams are worthy of being on the stage for eFIBA Season 3. 22 teams competing, 2 tickets ready to go for grabs to see who's going to go to the Philippines, and a beautiful mid-range by Croatia, 15-13.
Ooh, just dropped it in there as we try to get the full court pass. It is stolen, but obviously the quarter was ending, so no foul, no harm right there as Croatia are attempting the full court press. Calm under pressure right there, and a foul or reach in. I think at some stage you just got to concede the fact that you haven't got the turnover. Don't be giving up those fouls too willy-nilly like that. But here we go. I like this pressure. I like what we're seeing here from Croatia, trying to force some mistakes. But Finland up to the challenge so far. Here comes Pabak's little pick and roll, trying to find an open man. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 working that rock. Ooh, thought about shooting. Big man was open underneath. Got to have that. And he puts it in. Nearly an and one right there. Really nice bucket to tie it up again. 15 apiece here.
Man, that he was all by himself until he wasn't. I mean, he was just waiting underneath the rim to get that 2 points. But a beautiful eye on the court, finding your man, finding your teammate, and dishing and trying to make sure you get this lead. But it's been a tied game. I think there's been like only, 20 lead changes since we started, and now it's going back and forth again. Croatia's up by 3.
Paolo making the ridiculously difficult look incredibly easy there. It's so hard to stroke that green. Patiently pick your shot as Marco the boss. Fan favorite, Coster favorite, hammering home a dunk right there. Impressive stuff off the ball movement from the big man. Second to none. And here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐂. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 trying to work the open shot. Oh, Zinga very, very close to a 3-second offensive violation right there. Got to pull the trigger now. Oh, off balance. Took some contact. No call from the Zebras. And it's back the other way for the Finns as they get a quick reach-in foul. I don't hate that one there just to stop the transition bucket.
Gotta watch, they're getting paid in cryptocurrency, and a couple of them coins are rising right now. But anyway, Apex right there is on the top of the key. Nice little in and out crossover. Beautiful screen from the big man. Now he's all by himself, but gives it to the corner 3. Oh, I thought it was going to be the pass down low. But hey, sometimes you got to put up some kind of leniency. But then right there, they didn't put the discipline. How you missed that? That's 10 push-ups right there.
Ooh, yeah, that is 10 push-ups. That's one of those 1%ers that drives coaches crazy. Interesting. So, Vince, the big man's rolling to the rim, and they're passing to the corner, expecting the help defense to drop down. Really interesting tactic right there. So we get a steal off the inbounds by Croatia. I like what I'm seeing. I love that tactic, but they actually just, they were surprised by the fact that the help man didn't drop down. So I like that they're looking for that corner 3. Keep watching that. Pay attention to it. As you see a good cut there from 𝐂𝐄𝐂, trying to work some magic. Back out to Paolo. Big man trying to make a nuisance of himself. Whoa, no illegal screen. Paolo, pump the brakes. Got to have it now. Blocked. Return to sender. Shot clock violation. And it's going to be finished ball. Great defensive stand there from the Finns, Vince.
Great defense indeed. And real quick, shout out to the captains that you're looking at from Finland. On the right is going to be 𝐂𝐿𝐿, and also from Croatia, we got 𝐂𝐿𝐿. And both these players can definitely hoop for sure. But as you see, 𝐂𝐿𝐿, as soon as I call his name, but unable to knock it down. Full court pass. Croatia's trying to get some more points on the board, and you got to be crazy. Got to be careful, but with those clear path fouls, because then they'll put you to the line and get some extra points.
Yeah, absolutely. Really cagey affair in this one. That is the term I'm using to describe this. A lot of respect between these two teams, right, Vince? And they're both throwing everything at one another, but they're defending incredibly well as we see a 3 rattle home right there. Look at the emotions there, Vince. They are a very emotive team. This is some of the strongest emotions I've seen, maybe since the French, right? Breaker to Beast vibes I'm getting right here. Impressive stuff as we see a great drive. It misses, and here come Croatia trying to add to their lead. It's Paolo pulling up, banging it home, and they are up by 6. And it's such a low-scoring game that kind of feels like they're up by about 15 right now.
Look at the passion indeed. He's about to break the screen with his voice. I'm loving this right now. Oh, but man, a missed dunk. All right. Little bit of a brain lapse, little give and go. Now, again, had him open man underneath the rim, but nice little hands getting the steal, but a smart timeout. That's a big brain play. And look, as you see, calm down, guys. Calm down. We got the lead. We're going into the half. Let's just chill and get this W.
I love it, though. I love it. I'm here for that passion, man. This means a lot to these players, their families, the fans watching, the nation. This is the highest level of international 2K that you can get. Two teams from Europe are going to punch their ticket to the World Finals in the Philippines as we see 𝐂𝐄𝐂 making it look easy down low in the paint. And another bucket. It's an 8-point Croatian lead.
I'm telling you, and both of these teams are repeat offenders because they all participate in eFIBA Season 2, and I want to see what they're going to do in eFIBA Season 3. Now it's a 5-point game. Finland is not going nowhere, all right? But as you see, Deep Bonner takeover activated. Be careful because that's definitely going to extend his shooting range. But then Coates, could it coke it back, and now it's going to be Finland Bow.
Yeah, activated Paolo now, so you called it, mate. They're going to keep an eye out on him. In fact, I think the whole offense should run through him while he is activated. Have to wait and see does it carry over to the third. We got 46 seconds left here in the first half. That was probably the first breakdown defensively we saw on that last possession here from Croatia. So Finland got the easy three, trying to work it here. Backs banging home another one. 5 unanswered points for the Finns. And you said it, mate. They are not going quietly into the night. This is their Independence Day moment. They're fighting back.
They're going to keep fighting back. And what I'm trying to find out, I don't think these teams actually met each other in eFIBA Season 2. So this is the first time they're going against one-on-one, 28-22. And as you can see, all these teams have definitely put the work in. They definitely are trying to show that they were being prepared for eFIBA Season 3. They went to the practice centers. They're working on their builds, working on the team chemistry, and it's glorious to watch. I'm not seeing any blowouts, I think, within the first couple of days. Matter of fact, may not ever in Europe because each team is showing that they can ball. Oh! Whoa!
Did that drop in? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I thought it was good. It was a tip in for a second. That three rattled home. I've never seen that, Vince. Oh my God. I hope we get the replay on that one as we're catching the highlights here from the first half. What a finish for the Finns. That puts them back within touching distance. Goodness gracious me. What a game, mate.
Oh my word. I mean, you always have NBA 2K bingo. And that one is not even on the board. I didn't think that was ever going to happen.
That was the wildest three-pointer animation ever. Yeah, it really looked like a tip-in, didn't it? I don't know what to call that, man. The invisible tip-in. As here come the Finns, it's Marco de Boss, and a big bear hug of a foul right there. Not going to be called flagrant. Got to be careful with that one. That is something in 2K25 we see more often than not. Great pressure on the inbounds there. Pabax. Man, he is under duress from this Croatian defense. Big man rolling to the rim, and it goes in again. It happened again, Vince, and the game's tied up. Are you kidding me? The user-friendly rolls keep on coming in.
Keep it coming, keep on rolling, and I'm here for every second of it. Tie game, 28-28, 4:27 left in the third. Paulo going to the left side. This point guard's crazy, but then Coates, invisible. No one saw that. Definitely got lost, and I could barely see him with his tiny build. He just basically vanished behind the big man. But a nice give and go. Look at the passing. It's basically touch and go. These are tip passes. Up, what? What's going here? We're going up. Now you got to get up. A shot clock violation. Does he get it up in time? He does, but a great offensive rebound by Croatia. They did not break down. They still driving and striving to get on top, trying to beat the strong for this team. But 𝐂𝐄𝐂, as you say, making it look easy. That was fantastic.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. I still can't get over these animations we're seeing. Absolutely awesome stuff. And yeah, I llove it, man. I'm here for it. What a tight game. Only a 2-point game in this one. I feel like it's going to come down to the wire as we see. Oh, man. He took the game into his own hands there and glided to the rim two-handed. No one defending him. Why not, right?
He just did the barnhouse wheelhouse right there, going all around the shoehorn and then slamming it home. But again, to the little fellow who's been cutting up and getting into the corner three, unable to knock it down. Shout out to Joseph saying, my friend Chili's playing. You want some shoes, bro? I don't know if you want the shoes, if you want the meta shoes. Cool. But what up, Joseph? We're going to shout out to your man, Chili.
Hell yeah, Chili. Good to hear, mate. The Finns nearly turning it over, and in fact, they do. Here comes the dunk at the other end. Oh, and he had time to showboat while he was in the air. He had time to do his taxes while he was in the air. What a steal, what a dunk, and Croatia take back the lead. Pabax back the other end.
Steal, right off, little go to the rim, right off, and know what? A payoff. That's what I'm talking about. But then a mid-range, the midi maestro is still here trying to orchestrate a fantastic comeback. And as you can see right now, final score, Turkey 65, Switzerland 50. The Juggernauts showed out and still is going undefeated. I wish we got to watch that one too, but you can't watch it all at the same time. And now Croatia getting more excited. It's a 2-point affair.
Yeah, really impressive finish right there from Turkey. Only up 4, wasn't it? 4 points at half, and to actually push it out and end up winning by 15. Just goes to show you their professionalism. In this one, though, we are going to have a very tight finish as we see the ball bounce out of bounds there. No one picking it up. And you know something, though? Vince, Polo is kind of giving me Miles Morales Spider-Man vibes, isn't he? Like, look at him. He really is everywhere. And that ball just sticks to his hands. Really phenomenal player. Wide open there. The man of the moment, banging home a 3. And he's activated, Vince. His spidey senses are going.
The announcer's blessing. You calling out, and I think they're hearing you. He's showing up for you, Chris. He's playing that trumpet. He's trying to make that band going. But beautiful defense from Croatia. Now making a 5-point game, and now it's a 9-point game. What? Oh, 7-point game. Sorry. Definitely killing out. Like, look at the passion. I'm loving this team right now, and I'm calling it. The dark horse is here.
Yeah, they are, mate. And so far, we touched upon it. The passion can sometimes be a bad thing. As we see the big man cutting again. Gotta put that in. Was that the backboard violation? Or offensive 3-second? Another huge defensive stop either way here from Croatia. There's Paolo. There he is, activated. They know now they have to stick to him like glue. Honestly, like beans on toast. They can't let him get away. There he is, but he's so shifty. Oh, nearly knocking that one home. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 getting the board. Out to Zinga, who pulls it up. Oh, risky pass right there. Back to Paolo. Deep 3. Banks it home from half court, Vince. What did we just witness?
That's when I talk you about the takeover. It extends your shot. That had more range than 5G. You can call from any South Tower. He has service in Antarctica. But Marco the Boss is not going to go out without a fight. I've seen Finland come back from worse. So do not count them out. But when you have a shooter like Paolo, you have to make sure you got a hand in his face at all times. As you see the passing, great recovery. Look at that rotation defense, but unable. Look, man, that was good defense, but better offense, 45-34.
Mate, I mean, honestly, right now for him, the rim is as wide as an ocean, Vince. They are just pouring in those points. Really, like, fantastic time to get activated as we see the captain make a cut. But, of course, Paolo, the little man, just does enough to get in the way and make that shot miss. So impressive here, mate. Absolutely peak performance here for Croatia just when they needed it. And they have a second man activated as well. So we see an off-balance jumper go in. Are you kidding me at the end of the third? It counts!
Did you see the rotation? Did you see the hip gyration? Man, Croatia's dancing for us, man. Bam, bam, bam. Shout out to Potts from the Waynes brothers, man. We miss you, Mr. Witherspoon. But that's what I like to see, that passion. But again, Finland got no one. Look, it's only an 11-point game. Finland's going nowhere, but this is a cagey affair.
Look, 2 hip thrusts is okay. 3, and we got to call a technical foul, right? Through the flag. Here comes Pavax with a huge dunk. Yeah, Finland really a heads-up timeout right here. Finland putting on the full court pressure. Quick bucket right there. It is only a 9-point lead, but already 4 quick points from the Finns here. We are about to find out, Vince, if the finish can finish.
But I think they can. But Croatia's been pulling up. We got people, saying Sniper Apollo's killing them. They're loving the reactions from 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Like, I'm loving it too. He's definitely one of the fan favorites because we want to see the passion. But Coach up on the top of the key. Oh, an ankle breaker a little bit. Ow, but did not finish. But great offensive point. 𝐂𝐂𝐂. Oh my God. This guy is really killing it down low. He's doing exactly what it is, just shaking and baking and knocking down the good shots.
And he made that look easy. And that was a phenomenal offensive board against 3 defenders after the missed shot, which probably should have gone in. That's just a huge bucket. Here we go, down the stretch. We know the Finns have got the skills to pay the bills. What can they do? Pavax trying to get open here. trying to work it open. Really good rotational defense, though, from Croatia. They are flying around the court. A nice 20-footer, bangs it home. Just keeps them within touching distance. Every possession, though, really mounting right here, right, Vince? I mean, every bucket, every possession crucial from here.
Exactly. That was a good cross to mid-range. And just a quick shout out to, 𝐂𝐿𝐓 has over 22 points in the game. 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂𝐊 has a double-double. But 𝐂𝐵ACS coming from Finland, 20 points, and Marco with 10. You got to keep scoring, though. Marco the boss, big man against big man. Couldn't get it. Now, no kissing off the glass. You got to take your time. But it's a 9-point affair. Finland is still in it. But let's see how Croatia responds.
They do have the ball back here. The clock is their friend, so expect them to take this all the way down before they shoot. Off balance, great D from the boss. Marco Boss down low. Here comes 𝐵ACS. Another reach in. They're emotive. They are. They're going to reach in. They're going to back themselves to make that play right there. I like what I'm seeing, Vince. Marco with the safe inbound option. Open three. Rattles it home, and they really needed that one.
What I said, the finish knows how to finish. And know what the saying is, not how you start, it's how you finish. And now it's a 6-point game, 49-43 with 2:30 left in the fourth. It's a lot of time, my gamers and ballers. And this is eFIBA Season 3. We see a nice little foul. Please follow us on all social media platforms. eFIBA_official. Also put your hashtag. I love everyone that's in the chat right now. We're coming up to 200 people that's coming right here at Twitch, watching the live of the Europe region with 22 teams trying to get that ticket to go to the Philippines for $50,000 in a prize pool. Chris, I'm getting hyped more.
Oh, well, this is hype mode right here. One to shoot from the corner. It goes in. That is as clutch as they come. They absolutely needed that bucket right there, Croatia. Finland were coming back, knocking on the door. But don't look now. 𝐵ACS has been activated. This is the man they need to get the ball in his hands. Nice pass down to Marco Boss right there. Back to the open man, the three. He banks it home. Don't call it a comeback, Vince, but here come the Finns.
Oh, my God. I should start putting that beautiful Jaws theme song going. Dun, 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 because I'm seeing fins in the water right now, and they're keeping it at touching distance. This is still within the bounds of how they play. I've seen them come back, but Croatia has that poise. Let's see 𝐂𝐿𝐓 give it to a big fella, give it to the little man, but couldn't get it. I like that foul, stopping it, and now you got to win at the line.
Oh, bonus time right here. Yep. The Croatians will be hoping it's dolphins, not sharks, mate. You see a gray fin in the water, you're getting out. Oh, here we go. Oh, bangs home both of them. The lead is back to 8. It's a perilous position the Finns find themselves in right now, and a delicate position on the flip side. Croatia need to lock in here, play lights-out defense. They can't allow the man to get the open shot. It's a miracle that he missed that activated. I have no idea how he didn't stroke that green, but here he goes. 𝐵ACS hands it off. Another shot, another offensive board. We've got to find the hot man, and we got another foul right there.
Another foul. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, my voice is already going. It's only game 2. I'm liking this. All right, so Marco the boss getting to the big man, almost to the open lane. 𝐵ACS, he is activated, trying to be that playmaker. Hand up. So what? Knocks it down, 54-49.
Here we go. There is absolutely enough time in this one. Not enough full court pressure for my liking there from Finland. Big dunk gliding in. They just seem to fall asleep on Spider-Man right there. And he makes them pay with an easy bucket. 7 points in it. Minute 10 to play. 𝐵ACS is activated. The timing is crucial. Great defensive stand right there from Croatia, though. Hand up in the passing lane. They telegraph that one. Down underneath, 𝐂𝐿𝐓. Quick timeout so he doesn't get the offensive 3-second heads-up play. When the emotions are flowing, you're in the game. Final moments. To have that timeout there, Vince, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the clarity right there.
Now look at 𝐵ACS. I'm going to shout up real quick. He is activated. He has something called Dish Master, is basically going to improve the shots of his teammates. So he's going to try and give as many assists as possible so his team can knock down the shot. Only a 7-point game, 55 seconds left. I'm excited because right now they have a shot to maybe make this a 4-point game if they get a 3. We'll see. Going up to the left side, but giving it to a quick 2. All right, I'm not mad at that. All right, now it's a 5-point affair. Let's go.
They got to get this full court pressure in, though, right here. Got to cover that outlet, man. Oh, it's so cagey. It's so cagey, mate. Here comes DSK, ball in hand. They're going to try and pick these pockets nonstop. Clock is your friend. If you are Croatia, they're being so patient. They know that the seconds tipping away here are as good as points. Boxed out, big offensive board there for 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Resets it to 14 seconds. And you got to reach in and you got to foul at this stage.
It was a 2-possession game with that shot clock, but now it's going down to a 1-possession game. This 6-point lead is comfy, but you got to get a little bit more points. Oh no, it gets a little scary. It's a little scary. Halloween's around the corner. I'm seeing Mike Myers. I see Freddy Krueger. Jason may come out behind the doors. So you got to be careful now. 2 crazy shots can get you at least tying, which the NBA 2K25, you can never really predict the future when it's this kind of close game.
Smart timeout, moves the ball up the court to try and make this an even quicker bucket. But like you said, Vince, they need 2. They don't have a lot of time. They take the 2-pointers right there. 3 was what they needed. They're going for the steal right now. They're not going to get it on the inbound. Probably have to foul. Gets it down the court. Huge dunk. That's going to be it, Vince. Surely 4.6. Can the Finns come back from this?
I'm hearing the chainsaw and it's becoming a massacre. But yo, I have to admit, this was one of those games that kept you on the edge of your seat. Shout out to Finland. You did not give up. But man, oh man, Croatia. Oh man, the pearl is definitely sailing toward. And as you can see, waving. And I really want to have an interview with that man because he right now is the fan favorite from his animations, from his personal emotes. I mean, we had people in the chat saying, why is this man kissing at the screen? But guess what? He actually was showing out, so he could do that.
I spotted it early on. The first bucket, there was so much emotion. The opening dunk, Vince. And on my notes were like, emotional Croatia? How's it? Question mark? How's this going to pan out? Because we've seen it before. We've seen players just get too emotional, too carried away. But the clarity down the stretch, the performance down the stretch, the defense, that Finnish team is no joke, man. Croatia had to lock them down when it came to the fourth quarter, in particular the final 2 minutes there. Croatia really impressed me massively. And that's it. Yeah, listen, 1 hip thrust is okay. 2's okay. 3, technical foul. He knew when to stop. I mean, it's impressive.
I mean, he was dancing, he was prancing, he's showing out, okay? He was being a little bad boy, but you can't say those jokes. But anyway, the point about this is that it shows that there's so much more talent in Europe than people think, okay? Europe is insane. And you know what? Without further ado, we got to get the man from Croatia. Come on. I got to get you. All right. I see you. Like, I just got so many questions. First of all, congratulations. How you feeling this year?
Well, obviously this year we had a great group. I think we did pretty well, especially against Turkey, the only team who won like 2 points differential in the first game. We're feeling good. We've been training. We have the best coach in the 2K, 𝐂𝐄𝐂, big up to him. And also we've been preparing pretty well, and everything is going right now fine.
And mate, I saw the emotion. I'm not sure if you heard what I was just saying before we connected there. Sometimes that worries us, but you kept your heads in the game down the stretch. Tell us, like, how much does that emotion play into like your play style and the way you approach it as a team?
You're about to see it in the Philippines.
We got our first hot soundbite. Let's go.
Okay, I'm Mr. 𝐂𝐄𝐂, make it look easy. Now, I'm just going to say, look, I'm Jamaican. I know how to whine. Who taught you those moves? Because I saw you making that 3, and you got a little funky there. Where'd you learn that?
Listen, you know, I'm a young guy. I'm a healthy guy. I like to go outside, you know, so I'll learn it. But I'll show you in the Philippines as well if you want to. Jokes aside, now it's something that I do every time, especially when I'm playing such a games. You know, trying to motivate myself and my teammates, and you know, I'm feeling blessed. Absolutely, I'm feeling blessed.
Look, I've been saying that you guys are like the dark horse. It's yacht week in Croatia, maybe like the Black Pearl. I can't wait to see more of you. Keep going. I know you get back to another game. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much, boys.
Chris, That was one of the best sound bites I've ever heard.
go.
Just one sentence. That was fantastic.
That's going to be all over the socials tomorrow. We know the team's already grabbing that. I can't wait to see the filters we go with. But there we go. We had the other game finish. You might have seen, but if you joined late, obviously we mentioned about halfway through the Finnish-Croatian game, Turkey managed to extend their lead to 15, and that's how it ended against Switzerland. But the Swiss early on in that one looked really impressive. But that game we just came from right there, look, phenomenal performance there from Croatia. Ultimately, down the stretch, it wasn't just their points, but also their defense that held a really solid Finnish team at bay there. Impressive stuff, Vince. And I tell you, man, I love that kind of attitude. I like the moxie. I'm here for it. And yeah, we'll see. Are we going to see him in the Philippines? It should be fun. And we've got our first, I would say, 1-0 versus 1-0 game booked, which is going to be Turkey versus Croatia. So we're not going to have to wait too long to see the rematch that he was just talking about right there.
And fantastic game between Turkey and also Switzerland. So I want to give a shout out. Cato the Problem definitely did some work with 19 points and 16 points from Jampoy, but also not bad handler with 16 of his own. And first class Riha from Switzerland with 15 points as well. And we'll break down Croatia and Finland later. But right now we got Italy versus Hungary coming up now. And we're already seeing a lot of players from Italy post a lot of things on their social. I mean, we've seen them all, really show out in the pre-qualifiers, but now they have a chance to even go farther. We got Just Fire, Pushing T, 𝐂𝐿 𝐴𝐷𝐿, which I love that name, and Souls XS. But then you take over Hungary.
Yeah, impressive stuff. I can't wait to see the Italians. But of course, we got She Loves I Sal, Fenyo 2004, Jerry. We got Baz, and of course, lazy to play defense, which I don't believe for a second, because I feel like everyone on this Hungarian team is going to be playing defense.
They will. Now, Hungary came from Group 1. They were 3-4. Notable win against Israel was a close one, 58-56 in the second. Turkey actually did pretty good, 49-58, so not losing by a lot against a really tough team. But Italy in Group 3, 5-1. They were one of the top teams coming out. A great win against Great Britain as well. And also Greece, too, was a close game. So both these teams are a pretty good matchup. They do score around 50 to maybe 60 points a game. Max is around 70. So look at a lot of defense, a lot of ball movement, and a lot of time control. I think they're definitely going to try and control the clock. And by doing that, just waiting until the last couple of minutes in the fourth and then going for that dagger.
Yeah, well, we know Illy and Potato from previous, form. It's going to be really, really interesting. Of course, there's Fenyo 2004. He was either born in 2004 or ran for president in 2004. I'll let the viewers decide. But either way, this Hungarian team are not to be trifled with at this stage of the tournament, right? Post qualifiers, man, everybody has earned their stripes. They all deserve to be here. This is why we've been talking about, that second slot that's going to be going to the World Finals. 2 teams from Europe, 2 teams from who you're seeing play here today are going to the World Finals in the second week of December in the Philippines, and everybody has a shot. We saw the Swedes come out immediately and beat Spain, which was massive in our first game. We saw the Swiss push Turkey right there. And right now, obviously, Croatia, definitely informed team, take out the Finns. Now, Italy versus Hungary, I'm impressed with what they have to offer.
Yep, and we're going to be bouncing around. I see a lot of people in the chat want to see Great Britain. They're going to be facing Belgium in a couple of minutes. Also, France versus Serbia. So we'll talk to our production team and see if we can get those 2 games back and forth. But also, we're going to keep the score to the right corner, the right bottom corner, so you know what's going on. But just want to shout out to Hungary real quick. Look at the player Jerry. Okay, Jerry has been their leading scorer. You gotta stop Jerry. He could do a double-double, but scoring over 20 points in the pre-qualifiers. And when it comes to Italy, it's a well-balanced team. I don't see Demon G. He was doing really good in pre-qualifiers, but again, most of these teams can have up to 10 players, so they can rotate. So you have no idea who you're gonna play against. But 𝐂𝐿 𝐴𝐷𝐿, is definitely a person that can put up 20. He put up 34 points one game, but he's not consistent. And that's a key thing when it comes to NBA 2K. You got to be consistent in these games because sometimes he fades in the background, but then drops down 30 once in a while. So it's going to be an exciting matchup. And I think both these teams are equal. And we're going to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, and Illy's been around. He's been around the block a time or two. We're well familiar with him, right, Vince? And you're right. It's kind of like he can step up and play that role. Consistency is the key at this level. It's got to be 4 quarters locked in all game, every game as well. You know, you take a quarter off at this level and you're losing. And then, as we've said, you win 3, you progress, you lose 3, you're out. Swiss system. It's pretty cool. The other game as well, Vince, that we'll have going on in the background. You mentioned France, Serbia. We also have Great Britain and Belgium. So there we go. Like, we got so much action here. We are going to be able to jump between the streams as we did earlier. We're watching Turkey take on Switzerland before we went back to Croatia versus Finland. You are watching it's 10 players in total, ladies and gentlemen. 5v5. Those are 5 players for each national team, all connecting. So, occasionally there's a little bit of a delay. They're all on comms together, communicating through their headsets, and some of them are in the same room as one another. Other teams are spread out, across the continent sometimes as well, across seas and oceans. So that's why we're in the holding pattern right here, waiting for kickoff. But yeah, Jerry, impressive stuff so far in qualifiers, right? And he'll be someone we keep our eye on, as well as Fenyo 2004. Whenever you got the captain's badge, Vince, it means you're special.
Exactly, special. And I want to shout out also Italy went against France. Don't forget, France advanced all the way to play USA and won 57-56 and had another close one, but it was a loss, 49-54. Without further ado, you see Italia in the blue and Hungary in the white and red. And it's going to be a matchup to remember to tune in on all social media platforms, eFIBA_official. Please put that hashtag eFIBAS3 when you like it, anything. And also follow us. You can follow Trumpet Monkey, there on Instagram, and also Estonian_Raider on, my man X for my co-caster, Chris Simpson. And also I'm just Vince Chang 21. But as you see, we're slowly going out and we're starting with a little bit of molasses. But here it is, Italy versus Hungary. Let's go.
Absolutely. Good ball rotation here and a good look as Fenyo gets rejected, and the Italians. One really cool thing about Pro-Am mode is the customization, right, Vince, of the drip. As we see the Italians draw first blood here with a nice wide open 3. I'm loving the uniforms. I'm loving all the accessories, the ink, the hair. I'm here for it, mate. Absolutely. And here comes Jerry with the ball. Really prolific scorer. Rejected this occasion, though, as the defense showing up early on here for Italy. Nice dunk right there.
I'm excited, too. They're going back and forth.
And just a quick 5-point lead right here. And Hungary a little bit shell-shocked, but we know the Italians are a world-class team, Vince.
A world-class team inside, going back and forth. But let's see what's going on. Again, 5 points are ready for Italy. Going a full court. Jerry trying to survey the land. Give it to the big Fenyo 2004. Jerry going left. Good steal, but still got possession. And Jerry going to the right side. Going up here. Going up. Pump fake. Baz. Still unable to get it. Jerry right with 1 second left. Can it get it off in time? And does. Strokes the green.
Really patient distribution of the ball right there. Super defense there for 23 and a half seconds from the Italians. However, the Hungarians waited for their shot and took it. You love to see it. Back the other end, though, another 3-pointer. So this is like a heavyweight bout right now. Just haymakers landing left and right from beyond the arc. It's absolutely awesome. Lazy to play defense, which I don't believe for a second. Has the ball, finds Fenyo down the other end. The Italian defense, so stifling that easy 2 and forcing the miss. Really great ball rotation, flinging the rock around. A miss, though, and here comes Hungary.
All right, Hungary going to the right side. See what it is, Fenyo. Taking his time, and I told you it's about time management. I think this is going to be the key to the game. Trying to get as much possession and a little floaty to the rim. 8-5, Hungary only down by 3.
Really nice bucket right there. It was an ugly layup. Like, let's call a fig, right, mate? But he got it to drop, and that's really hard to stroke a green when you're in traffic like that. As pushing T pushes the ball through the bottom of the net. Italy get into double digits for the first time in this game.
All right, all right. 2:25 left, and again, everyone's locking in. Portugal has not played yet, but we'll keep you posted of when they do. We got fans all in the chat. Thank you so much. Now, Great Britain is happening. We'll report the score here, and we'll let you know if we can go back and forth, but it is up to the production. But we will keep you posted. A beautiful block behind the arc, keeping the hand up, full court pass, and another slammer jammer. Defense goes to offense, just like that. Let's go, 12-5.
We are 3 minutes in, and we've had 3 blocks from Italy, Vince. Really stifling defense. I am massively impressed with what they're doing. Nearly a cross-court violation again there. Jerry working the open 3, strokes it green, and the little Selly cuts the lead to 4. I'm impressed by both of these teams so far. Really good defense, especially from Italy.
I said, watch out for Jerry. And then putting little king emote. Oh, I see you, baby. But potato, hot potato. Oh, unable to get it, but beautiful offensive from Just Falla, because he's following that ball. I love kissing off the glass. Big fella doing his job. 14-8. Italy up.
And back the other way here. Lazy to play defense finds Fenyo, who's just going to distribute that back to Jerry, the danger man. You've touched upon it. We've seen it on display. Works the open 3. An uncharacteristic miss for him. Pushing T down the other end. The dunk in traffic. Posterizes his opponent. Seems a little unfair. Looks like he has a foot on him there, Vince. But hey, it can be a cruel game sometimes.
That's called the Draymond Green. Just going to be stepping on people. But, push it. That's what, pushing it down the lane. Jerry getting up to the big man. Fenyo, 2004. Couldn't get it no more. But Basil getting it to the point guard. Jerry's been dominant. That give and go. Almost a great cut. You see Hungary staying mobile. 8-point game. Great pass underneath the basket. And a great rejection again. Woo! Look at Italy's captain. Really happy from that. Turning it over. And it's back to Italy.
Impressive defense. Our 4th block. I'm keeping count because they're getting so many. Right now, the Italians double the Hungarians. This is a pretty massive bucket as well. Can they get a 10-point lead? Solis wide open, misses the 3. Again, uncharacteristic. That one might come back to haunt him, and it'll be Hungary who are looking for the final say here in the first quarter. It's been a fun one. Good offensive board for Fenyo. Finds his man. Rattles home a 3. That was another user-friendly roll, Vince. This is a new animation this year I don't remember seeing.
Rumble, stumble, and bumble. I like it, though, because it gets us off the edge of our seat. Like, oh, it's going down. 4.1 seconds left in the game when it comes to the first quarter. And they come right there, kissing off the glass, mwah, like Dr. Pepper with a kiss of cherry. And also, real quick, to our production, people want to know where they can watch the Germany versus Poland game, you know, different games. Look, we'll try our best to keep you posted, but Germany and Poland is not played yet. It's going to be basically on the second half of the day. But right now, we have Italy versus Hungary. France and Serbia is happening right now, as well as Great Britain and Belgium. And also, you may find out that there could be some local streamers that are streaming the games. So go around Twitch and then we can find out. So as you see, Serbia versus France, it's already halftime. Deciding side on the French, 44-23. I think they're a little mad, Chris.
Ooh, that is a statement scoreline right there, Vince. That's kind of our first lopsided affair that we've seen. You need to understand, folks, at this level, all of these teams have earned the right to be here. They came through qualifiers. They all look solid. But the French up by 21 at the half. Goodness gracious me. That's a tough pill to swallow for the Serbian team. Let's see if they can fight back in the second. But the French trying to make a statement here in this one. They've got to be one of your favorites to go to the World Finals. 2 teams from Europe, Vince. Turkey and France going on last year's form. They would be the ones you'd be considering up there with Spain as well. But as we're seeing, you know, some of these newcomers have been working all year, gelling their teams together, preparing for these opponents, and putting out really fantastic performances that they can be proud of.
And that's what I keep hearing from all these European teams, Asian teams, Africa teams. All the teams from the 7 regions are saying the consistency, the repetitiveness. I mean, the one thing I would say, and I'm just going to shout really quick for North America, USA has that advantage because they have the ability to play all the time. But a beautiful Haley's Comet corner 3, 21-10, getting a 10-point lead. But yeah, that's the key with, USA teams and different teams that have the ability to play all the time. Then you get to become a master at your craft. Now everyone stepped it up. They see that $50,000 prize pool. They're going to try their best to make a little bit of change because a couple of grand in your pocket, especially from American USD in the right country, could be life-changing.
Absolutely, mate. And look, if a red comet means dragons, a green comet means corner 3, stroking a green. Here comes Jerry from the top. It rattles out for him, but another massive offensive board and a smart foul just to make sure they don't get the easy putback right there. Hungary, they need a bucket like they need a drink of water in the desert, Vince. What can they do? Jerry trying to work his shot. They left him open for a second. He pulls the trigger. It's another miss. And that can be the difference between winning and losing, mate. You got to make your threes.
Yup, that right thumb. I don't know if he's using the shot stick or pressing the box. And also, that was stroking a grind by so good. 24-11. And also, everyone, they're playing on PS5. This is NBA 2K25. If you do follow NBA 2K, you do know that just came out. So every team had an equal amount of time to get used to the new animations, the new gameplay. There's a lot of different, shots they were trying to do. And, there was some edits that they were trying to make the game better. Within the meta, because I'm saying that certain people will have the hand in the pass lane is automatically a 3, and shooting it was harder this one. So everyone had the same amount of time. With a beautiful pump fake at 26-11. Let's go, baby. 26-11. Italy's up.
Yeah, Italy pulling away in this one. Bottom right-hand corner of your screen, Vince. Great Britain at halftime, up by 6 over Belgium. Really impressive performance from them as we see another block here from the Italians. They're pulling away in this one. Obviously, 𝐂�ㄫ will have that fantastic, dynamic, young British team firing on all cylinders, but Belgium, within touching distance, only 6 points. But in this one, as we come down to 2:20 left and another corner 3 from the Italians, not even half time, and Italy already up by 18, pulling away with this one. Pushing T is activated, Vince. It's about to get ugly.
Pusha T already has over 14 points. We're about to be over 14 points, and he's been showing out. And shout out to 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂. Germany and Poland is next. Okay, just stay tuned. I want to see the flags in the chat. Let's get some support. Also, follow eFIBA_official on all social media platforms. I got to say this because you got to do it. I'm not seeing this going up, but a beautiful lay going all the way in time to play. 29-13. Come on, Hungary. Let's see some more play.
Yeah, they needed that bucket, and they need a few more. Honestly, it's getting away from him. Here comes Illy, finding Justfala, who goes for the layup, gets his own board. He was activated. I think that miss just knocked him out of the zone right there. Illy resetting at 5 to shoot. Got to have it. Driving and dunking, climbing that ladder with a man hanging off him. Phenomenal dunk.
As you could say, but I call that STM. Save that man, bro. You can't do that to him like that. You took eat that with that one. This ain't MMA. This is NBA. But fantastic take, getting the contact and then finishing at the rim. But now going to the corner, Basil Bataya trying to get people off their position to get a little ankle breaker here. Jerry going up, swishing. Nope, can't dish it. And now going out to Italy.
And honestly, that's probably the story for me here, Vince, in the first half as we stroke a green yet again. Pushing T is really feeling himself in this one. That for me has been the difference, right? Yes, even if Jerry is banging home half of his missed threes, they're still down, but then they're within touching distance right now, down 20 as the clock is running out on the first half. A nice finger roll drive right there. It's hard to overcome against a world-class talent like Italy. They will, of course, try. Every team is going to be going down swinging no matter what the score is right here. But Italy, well and truly in the conductor's chair right here and making it look easy.
Yep, Justfala activated with brick wall, increasing those screens to make sure their opponent can't get past them. Also, shout out to a celebrity all the way from New Zealand, Only Sensei. Hey, we want to see that haka, all right? We want to see it, all right? We want to make sure we feel that culture coming from New Zealand. And also, shout out to, I'm going to say Giannis. You know, she's been doing great with our social media team, doing amazing posts and supporting us. You know, the team with 𝐂𝐄𝐄�ㄐ has been absolutely fantastic. Andres, Renars, Davis, everybody, Bruno. Thank you so much. I mean, we're only in, you know, a couple of games in today, but we got so many more this week, and I know y'all working hard all the way from the other side of the world. But going into the half, 33 points. It's a one-sided affair right now.
Yeah, and honestly, early on, but we touch upon this from time to time, don't we? That really it takes 4 full quarters. You can't take your foot off the gas. You can't switch off. What we saw and what caught my mind in my notes there was just impeccable defense from the Italians, Vince. They came out rejecting shots. They had 3 blocks within the first 2 minutes. And I think they might be up to 7 now. They've just been swarming all over the Hungarians. They've got the literally the pedal to the metal, the foot down, and just driving home what they hope will be a big, emphatic win for them right here. Hungary, what they need to do is just go possession by possession. They can't look up at the mountain. They have to have a short memory on that first half and come back and just dig away right here. If Jerry knocks in half of his threes, Vince, in that first half, it's a completely different storyline. So he has to believe in himself, has to back himself, and keep taking those threes just like that. That's what the doctor ordered for Team Hungary.
Man, like you said, man, you got special powers. Stop giving these people the ability to play better, Chris. Okay, you got power in your words. But you're right, and you're absolutely, you know, hitting the nail on the head. But this also is the first game of the day. You have to also save your energy. People got to realize this is a mental draining game. As the way it's physical, you are sitting down, but it takes a lot out of you. And this is that swish stage play in which it's going to be, you got to win 3, but if you lose 3, you're out. We got a lot of games throughout this entire week, and we're going to keep giving you all the information as we can. But as you see, lazy to play defense, getting some offense, unable to knock it down. The transition for Italy, push the T, going up, a great defense from Hungary, and now they're going down for transition.
Yeah, really nice work there from Hungary, hustling back to get that steal. That's what they need. They just say, don't look at the peak, don't look at the mountain. They just got to keep, you know, chipping away at this lead as we get a nice drive, a good offensive board. Fenyor trying to put it back, and he does. That's beautiful, man. That's hustle. I'm here for that. Really great work from the captain.
Great. And that was they got over about, I think, 5 or 6 blocks already. So you're right. They've been blocking like crazy. It is block party. But also, shout out to Great Britain. If we can get the production team, can we get the score real quick? We got people in the chat want to know what's going on with Great Britain. What is the score? Let us know when you can. But here's go, 37-20. Italy is definitely showing out with a nice little comfortable lead. It's comfortable, but you never know. Hungary can come back. Still a lot of time left in the game. Great steal in Italy doing that full court place. I think it's time for showtime, but stop and push the T. Get up to just Fala. I can't do filet. I have no voice, but that was beautiful.
Chick-fil-A. There we go. Unbelievable effort right there. Again, that Italian defense showing up, right, Vince? That is probably the biggest surprise for me. I remember Italy being able to pour in points. I don't remember seeing an Italian team get this many steals and blocks, though, against a really solid opponent like Hungary. That's what's impressed me the most here. And then, of course, they've made their shots, haven't they? They've stroked it green, made the difficult look easy. Impressive cut right there from 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 𝐎𝐓, banks home the dunk. That's just what they need, Hungary. They just need honestly, every possession at this stage does count. Even though we're in the third, they need buckets. They just need to keep chipping away and play some good defense of their own.
Yep, end of the third quarter, Great Britain 52, Belgium 39. Great Britain 52, Belgium 39. All right, so you got the score right there. We'll put it in the chat as well. But also, we got to keep going with Italy. And this Italy is definitely showing out. I like that give and go. Souls, can't find the sun there. Keeping it real quiet. Going in the shadows. Just follow. Going up. Hey! Oh! A little toilet roll right there. Ew. That was gross. That was nice.
The user-friendly roll, it's like a cinnamon bun that helps you do your taxes. Really nice stuff right there. It ends up dropping. Here comes lazy to play defense, banging home a 3. Ooh, I like that rotation. That was a really nice play right there. Vince, they need some more of that. Go back to that motion. That was really impressive.
Fantastic. All right, every player has scored on Italy. Right now, Pusha T leading the way with over 16 points, but I got to give the Just Follow with over 12 rebounds, definitely destroying the paint, making it his own domain. But Now it's time for these foul shots. You got to knock them down. The game ain't over. You still got more games to play. So conserve your energy because it's looking like a win. But again, can't knock out Hungary. You never know with NBA 2K.
Yeah, and it just looks like the Italians are kind of coasting right now, right? Like they are in cruise control. They know how to get buckets. They look very, very comfortable, not overdoing it. They've just been able to maintain this, they haven't really dropped below a 15-point lead, right, Vince? And now it's just hovering there at 18. Impressive stuff, man. That's the mark of a championship team. But of course, they were one of the most informed teams last year as Hungary missed another open three. They were one of the most informed teams and then crumbled down the stretch. So I think for them, consistency is what they're looking for.
Consistency is key. But throughout the, pre-qualifiers, I mean, being 5-1, there's nothing to shy about. Italy got that, so they can definitely win. But like you said, they have to close it out. They have a chance of punching their ticket, giving up to the big man. Just Fala activated, taking his time. Beautiful big man play. Understanding your opponent, getting him up in the air, and getting an easy two.
Yeah, nice stuff there. Just work that shot. Again, chipping away at the time, trying to solidify this victory. Here comes Jerry, pulling it up. Back to Fenyo. They're trying to work him open. I really like that motion they had a couple of minutes ago. I'd like to see more of that as we see really good defense from Italy, and it's just enough to stop that. No shot clock. Alley-oop reverse dunk. We got our first alley of the day, and it didn't disappoint.
Alley-oop. And as you can see, 83-57, France dominating Serbia. So they got their first win in Serbia with their first loss, but they're going to be continue playing throughout the day. And also just follow with the double-double when you just saw the box score there. But Hungary trailing by a solid 20 points. Well, now 19, and they got a lot of digging to do if they want to get out of this hole.
Yeah, good turnover, the full court pressure right there. Lazy missing the three. That is going to be really, the repeating storyline here is that Italy drop in a three-pointer right at the end of the third quarter to take a 22-point lead. Look, France with a statement win right there, Vince, right? Got into the 80s there, 26-point win over Serbia. However, Serbia putting up 57 on France. That's impressive as well. So, you got at least a feather in your cap, something you can build on from that game. As Italy down the other end dropping points of their own, this is impressive stuff. They are finishing really strong. Starting the fourth quarter really well and finishing the game really strong.
It's got to finish strong. If you're going to start, make sure you finish. But again, there's more games to be played today. And now let's see what Italy does. The cross pass, Potato, get into a push it T, unable to push it in. And now we're going up for the transition offense coming from Hungary. 4:18 left in the fourth. Jerry, I've been talking about this man for a minute. This man can score. But get at the Fenyo. Oh, but a block. Oh, my goodness. There's hands everywhere like Nico Robin. And a great dunk on the other end. Transition, 54-28.
Wow. From rejection to bucket at the other end in about 1.8 seconds. That is so impressive. They're just putting on a clinic out here as they get another steal. This Italian defense for me has been the story of the day. Illy gets him out of his boots, pulls up from halfway and rattles out. But there's Potato with the offensive rebound. And now the foul. Italy will get the inbounds right here. 3:42 to play in this game, and it's been all Team Blue, Italia, and very impressive for me, Vince.
We saw Bellissimo before, and I was saying Bellissimo for them, but now we got to say Bellissimo for the Italianos, okay? They're showing a good performance. And I just want to disrespect you, but I love Italians, so it's good. But anyway, so Jerry going to the right side, push a T, trying to play defense, keeping the hands and just showing the respect, still playing out until that whistle is done. And great transition. All right, push a T. Is it going to be showtime? Giving his own alley-oop, baby! Slamming it down. That was our first self-slammer jammer, and now they're just showing out.
Vince, I have no idea what button you even pressed to do that. Honestly, I tried it once in online head-to-head, and my teammates basically voted me off. They said, don't ever do that again. Wow, are you kidding? And he goes again, trying to put on an absolute highlight reel for us here. Pushing T, missing the three, another offensive board. It's silly season. They're going for another alley-oop. They're just having fun with it. Pushing T, Haley's Comet green all the way. So much fun, mate.
A lot of fun when they're trying to get it done. And as you see, the captain from Italy, Illy Sizzin right there to the left side. You know, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 and Collective. And another alley-oop dunk, baby, with a double pump. That's showing some funk. Now they're just having fun. Now they're going great. As you can see, the sellies are going up. People are diving, saying, you know, this game is really definitely getting away for them. 65-28. But I think you also have to get to a level of your player to even be able to do that. Your build has to be prepared to do that. Because I know I got it later on when I was playing NBA 2K24. But in 2K25, it's not easy. And as you said, not anybody can do it.
Another steal right here at this end as we got another alley-oop off the steal. Turnovers into points. So impressive. Wow, I hope you're enjoying the show at home, folks, because this is, again, we got a whole day's worth of highlights in one quarter here as Hungary drop in 3 of their own. Just to, you know, not go too quietly into the night. Score in your bottom right-hand corner, Vince. There's Great Britain getting 24 up on Belgium and the win. Impressive from that dynamic young British team.
70-56. Very nice, very nice. The clock is 5-minute quarters. We got 5-minute quarters, okay? And regular 24-second shot clock. So 5-minute quarters. We got fourth, 1-4, so just playing out. And also, where's it going here? Going to the left, 69-31. Italy unable to knock it down, baby. But going around to Hungary. Jerry, get into the corner. Let's get some points on the board. Stroking the green. Hungary not giving up, like you said, without a fight going into the night. And I respect them. Keep hustling.
Yeah, definitely. And at this stage, I guess the game's gotten away from them. You know, down 35 points. Your opponent's lead is greater than you've managed to score yourself all game. It's a bit demoralizing, but they have to have those short memories. They have to come back focused for the next game. It is going to be the teams who are 1-0 here out of the first 8 games playing each other. So if 4 1-0 teams playing against one another effectively, or matching up against another 1-0 team, and then the 0-1 teams facing each other. So what that means is hungry hippos, mate, right? Teams who are either on a roll or teams who desperately need a win are going to be locking horns, and Hungary have just got to, really just flush this game away, get it out of their minds, try to finish strong, and then move on.
Yep, moving on. A lot of people activated. Just a real quick rundown. We started the day with Spain versus Sweden. Sweden came out on top, 56-49. Croatia versus Finland, 59-53 Croatia. Turkey versus Switzerland, 65-50. And then we just got the update when it comes to France and Serbia, 83-57. And Great Britain, 70-56. It's a great day of basketball for NBA 2K eFIBA Season 3. We got more games in store for you. We still got Portugal and Israel. We still got Germany and Poland just for our first round. But then our second round is going to come when it comes to who's been winning, who's been losing. First game's already been determined. It's going to be Croatia, Turkey, then Great Britain versus Sweden, which is going to be beautiful. And now it's going to be France versus Italy. That's a game because the rivalry is old than the tales of time. What's going to be better? French food or Italian food? French cuisine or the Italian beautiful win? And now you see them celebrating, and they're ready to go.
Yeah, big time. The only kind of concern down the stretch there is that they kind of took the foot off the gas there, had a lot of fun with the self alley-oops and some of the highlights. I love that. Again, our social team is going to have a great time with that. But you know, you'd like to think in a closer game, they are locked in completely down the stretch. Hungary, they were close early on, but the Italians just kept the foot on the gas the whole way through. For me, as impressive as the self alley-oop dunks are, you know, that it's that defense and not alley-oops that are going to win championships. And they showed up and showed out. More blocks and steals in that one game than all the others combined.
I thought I was going to see Dave Chappelle. He's going to throw another block party. It was great. It was good timing. It's not easy to get those blocks with any kind of build. And they were also keeping those blocks in play. You got to realize how hard that is when it comes to any video game. To keep the possession and have defensive prowess is beautiful. And also we got a little Flower. Ubuta saying great commentary from this duo. Thank you so much, Ubuta. But we got to go to Italy right now. Now, Michiamo Vincenzo, buongiorno. How you feeling, brother?
Everything's good. We're happy. We just won the first game, and we hope that we can continue like that.
And mate, the defense for me is the huge area of improvement. You've always been a really solid team, and the scoring for me has never been out of question. But defensively, you got to be happy with that performance. And what went into preparing that?
We started to work from this summer actually, and we know that defense is the most important part on the game, because defense wins championship, like they say. So we worked on that a lot, and we tried to play good defense, and we have fast breaks, so easy buckets, easy shots, so that we can play easier than attacking a full defense stack.
Now, we're watching the whole time, and you're definitely a captain, and you got passionate, but we were impressed with the jump. Oh, we got whoa. No,
Yo, sorry, yeah, my dog, my bad.
He's celebrating. That's great.
Yeah.
Well, we want to talk about the self alley-oops. You guys were putting on a clinic. What were you trying to tell Europe by doing that?
Just to enjoy the game, because when you enjoy the game, you play good. We were trying to enjoy, no disrespect at all, but we try to enjoy, to have fun. Because last year I felt that we were feeling a lot of pressure, and I said to the guys, this year we want to play without pressure. We are the underdogs. We knew it, so we know it. So let's play like we know, and we will see. We know that if we can arrive to the top 8, it will be a good result for us. This is the main goal for us, and then we will see from that.
I love a goal-oriented team. Bellissimo, congratulations. But you got some more play to go. You got France next. I don't want to hold you. Good luck, and hope to see you in the finals.
Thank you.
Man, I'm loving these answers. Like, they're very creative. They're very elaborate. There's a reason why these teams are competing, and a lot of them is for redemption, understanding what happened last year and improving for this year.
Yeah, like hugely impressive. Of course, it's my fault, by the way, guys, for wearing a 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 t-shirt. That's what set the dog off there. But yeah, mate, great answer. And I love that. It's a completely different psychological angle that they'll be taking from some of the other teams who are putting massive weight of expectations to win on their shoulders. They were the informed team. You mentioned 6-1 through qualifiers there. Let's not forget, last year they really dominated as well early on and then crumbled down the stretch. So I love that. I really, really appreciate him being so open and honest. As I say, I think we are going to end up having a Netflix special behind the scenes at eFIBA, mate, because, all these fine young men representing their countries, it means a lot to them. And as you said, mate, France versus Italy in the next round is going to be special. Very special. I mean, that could be a battle for both the finest cuisines in the world, right? And the Champagne region versus the wine of Italy. But no, 2K is what we're here for. And they're going to leave it all out on the court for sure.
There's going to be a lot of beautiful dishes, but see who's going to finish. But as you can see with this schedule, it is building up. The anticipation is already riling up with me. As you can see, Turkey versus Croatia going in, Sweden versus Great Britain, France versus Italy, Spain. We're waiting because we still got some more games between Portugal and Israel and Germany and Poland. But Switzerland's going to be facing Belgium. Again, Finland, we're going to wait, and Serbia versus Hungary. I mean, now it's matching up to revenge games down the stretch. You're probably going to play someone you lost to in the future. I don't know who's going to go undefeated. It's going to be a close affair all around. And we spoke about how the talent is just growing out in Europe. But now we have the game that a lot of people have been waiting for, Germany versus Poland, and break down Germany, Chris.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you don't have to wait too much longer, chat. Fair play to you. We got 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, 𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐄𝐄𝐂, 𝐷𝐂𝐿, and 𝐂𝐄𝐂 for Team Germany.
Yep. Fantastic. And also for Poland, we got I'm Tommy, Felipe Kosing. We got that boy. I see you. It's Power 2K and one Dar. And you got to be careful. Germany did go 4-2 in Group 2, which was interesting because they had some close games against Portugal. Definitely took out Finland, but it was a close one. Luxembourg was really exciting. And shout out to Luxembourg. I thought they were going to advance more. But Poland, oh my God. Turkey, the only loss technically Turkey had received, okay, 56-50. Watch out for the entire team working together. It was a team effort. They were 5-2 in Group 1. So we'll see if they're gonna, upset some people, because this is a team to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. And just two massive population centers on the continent of Europe, right? Like massive player bases, 2K basketball, in like real life basketball and 2K, both incredibly popular, vibrant esports scenes as well. And obviously the basketball federation's putting the teams together, the players getting together. This means a lot to both of these countries, especially. So I can't wait, mate. And you said it, mate. Anyone who can go down the stretch with Turkey immediately demands and commands the respect of their opponent. But Germany will be coming in feeling themselves as well, looking to make it wunderbar and do a number here on Poland if they can. Obviously, Philippe, we recognize from previous iterations as well. But the one thing there, it's that boy 4 mil is to drop a milli right here in this game versus the Germans. It's time will tell, but it's a confident young Polish team.
It's a confident young Polish team indeed. And I want to shout out for, Felipe. This guy had a triple-double, not once, but twice, going back-to-back against Albania. And ever since then, just trying to get double-double. So be careful. He's a big man to be reckoned with. But you got to give it to, 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Definitely a scorer on this German team. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 can put up 17 points, maybe double-digit. But they rotate their, roster so frequently, you're not going to know exactly who you're going to go up against. I mean, I don't see JLB2K on this lineup, but he's definitely in the background making some notes. But this is also going to be an interesting matchup because 4-2 versus a 5-2, both can score, mid 50s, except Poland, who hit down 112 against Albania, which that's a monster feat. So we'll see if Poland's going to come out shooting, which should be a high-scoring team, and then Germany's going to have to put up that defensive prowess to prevent the shots, lower the percentage within, behind and within the arc. But I'm excited to see how it's going to start, and I think that's going to dictate the game with both these teams.
Well, it is a young man's game as well. Looking at the player rosters there, again, if we're not mistaken, Poland, one of the youngest rosters out there. Some similarities for me anyway to that New Zealand team, who we saw like show up and show out and not get too, they didn't find the moment too big. Let's put it that way. And that's kind of what it takes. And here we go. Don't have to wait any longer. It is going to be Germany with the black unis there and the, well, obviously the flag highlights Poland, Polska across the front of the jerseys right there in the all white. And I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. It's Poland winning the toss with a huge cock and throw down dunk right there to open the game.
Yep, starting up. And also, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is already in the chat. Aren't you supposed to be playing, man? But St. Felipe has a code. Okay, if he has a code, he has a code. But he does his thing, baby. And also, Costa knocking it down from the corner 3-2. All right, we got people in the chat playing the game, giving a lot of, fanfare and also just being involved. I love it. And Portugal and Israel is actually playing right now, and we'll keep you posted with the score. But let's go. People are already rooting for everybody. I'm loving the picture, and a beautiful block by Germany, and now they're going for a fast break.
Yeah, and they collapsed down defensively brilliantly there to secure the rebound. Got to keep an eye out on that, though. If you're collapsing two players down to the paint, that's going to leave a shooter open somewhere. So let's see, can Poland take advantage of that? But really good hustle early on in this one. Both teams locked in. It's feeling like a title bout, Vince. I'm loving it. Good cut off the ball to 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Going to kick it back out. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 back to Jabinke. Pulling the trigger. missing, and good boards right there from Poland come back the other way.
Okay, Tommy is also one of them point guards. You know, can average a double-digit assist. He's always looking for the open man, and as soon as I say it, and he does it. All right, you're doing it right on cue. 5-3, Poland knocking down the three over a beautiful assist from Tommy. And let's see if 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is going in for the right side, trying to use that big man, but great rotation defense from Poland. Giving it to the big fella, one-on-one. DX giving it back out with the face mask. Okay, he's ready for war paint, and that midi gets gritty. 5-5.
Good right here. Tight early on again, Vince. We're getting some really cagey games. I love it. Nice gliding dunk from the little man, climbing the invisible ladder, throwing it down. And again, you're going to take the points that are on offer, right? That's what I like to see. It's a sign of a good team. Here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Oh, pumping the brakes, stepping back, banging on the long two right there. Impressive stuff from end to end.
𝐂𝐄𝐂 getting tricky. All right, I see you. But Felipe, give it to Tommy. Again, watch out for the assist. Give it to the left side. Understand, all by himself. A little jump pass. 1 Darz again. That's 2 in a row, baby. So nice. We saw it twice. 10-7. Poland leading by 3.
There we go. Finding the open shooter. If you're just tuning in, it's Germany versus Poland here. It is a tight affair early on. It's Pro-Am mode, 5v5. You're seeing the captains there, but both teams have 5 players controlling an avatars. We have a missed wide open 3. Wide open. Honestly, I think I could have made that one, Vince. He's got to stroke that one green. Back the other end. Tommy trying to add to this Polish lead. Good hands right there, trying to pick the bucket. Felipe back to Tommy. Working his shot, going to drive it, and oh, good defense from Germany to get this ball back. I like that. Hustle like Russell.
Rest in peace to Mutombo. No, not today. And a great defensive play. And then get a nice little defensive board. Felipe going down. Smart. Give it to the point guard. You ain't got that handle. That's not in your build. Give it to the corner. That boy, 4 mil. Let's see what he got. All right, Tommy using the pick. Wide open. Good shuttle pass. I saw that coming. But all right, understanding that this defender with the hand up and doesn't want to force a shot. Going up to Tommy on top of the key. Does he stroke it green? Yes, he does. He's mean. He's lean. And now Poland is up by 13.
The rabbit popping out of the hat. You love to see it, mate. Really impressive stuff from Poland. They look dangerous out here as we see a nice baseline, big man, two-handed dunk. The whole backboard dropped down on that one, Vince. He's been eating those cheeseburgers, but really good bucket right there from Germany to get back in this game. Here comes Felipe kicking it out to Power. Again to the corner. The stay-at-home defense for Germany, very disciplined. Really, the danger man is Tommy, and they just got to get a hand up. There it is, though. Rotational to the corner 3. Impressive from Poland.
I'm seeing that little cheat code, finding that corner 3. Also, we got another celebrity. This is the one and only Sam the Ruler. How you doing? Coming from Great Britain. We know you're shouting out congratulations on that win, and that's what I did. I did the no, not today. Rest in peace, one of the big men. They're playing the NBA. But 16-12, Germany is creeping back. Don't sleep on them. They have that power to come back.
Absolutely impressive stuff here. Open man in the corner, though. They fell asleep defensively. This Polish team is so well drilled, Vince. They are not going to miss their open threes like that. Impressive stuff. Yeah, Germany have been rotating incredibly well, but just one mistake and you're going to drop 3 points. Good cut off the board. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 trying to pump fake his man. Finds Craig in the corner. It rattles out. Good defensive board, and back the other way for Poland, trying to add to this lead.
Only a 7-point lead for Poland. 10 minutes left in the first. Trying to get the last shot before we get the first 5 minutes done. Oh, got a little handsy, but you see the focus. The 2 captains to the left and right. To the left is going to be Germany. To right is going to be Poland. And that's going to be Germany. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐂. And for Poland, it's going to be Felipe. So we're watching them, seeing their reactions, but unable to knock it down. 19-12. Chris, this is a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't feel as though Germany are out of it, but what I've been impressed with is certainly this kind of Polish start. They have looked as advertised, every bit as advertised. Got to take that time out before you get the offensive 3-second violation there. This looks like the team that technically did get a 1-game win in a best-of-3 series over Turkey. So the only team to hand Turkey an L at all whatsoever. And they're showing up early in this one. They just seem to be just oozing confidence as we see a great cut and a dunk right there from Germany, making it look easy, and it was anything but.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, but still a very tight game. Only 5-point difference between these two squads. Let's see who's going to take it down. Tommy a little behind the back crossing, trying to get an ankle breaker, but a nice control of the basketball. Give it into the big fella. Nope, keeps it for himself. Cross pass to Wandar. He has absolutely been a one-shot sniper. You got to be careful. Don't let him shoot it. But the mid-range is still within his game. 21-14.
Yeah, impressive stuff. Just staying within, just keeping Germany at arm's length, as it were. Here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, the captain. He's been quiet in this one. We get a reach-in foul. Don't hate that foul. I like the fact they nearly got the trap on him right there. Here comes the inbound. We've seen a lot of steals off of inbounds. Oh, going for the pickpocket and paying the price when he didn't get it. The open man banging home the 45-degree three right there. And Germany right back in the mix here.
I called that the Nazar snatch, okay? We had Saudi Arabia definitely did that a couple of times, which is absolutely beautiful. Now, Germany, again in the black, Poland is in the white, getting a nice little rebound. Germany just trailing by 4 points. All right, they're right there. Getting into the big fella, taking his time. DX trying to destroy the rim. 2 points. Let's go, 19-21.
He might have to change his name to DMX because that was explosive, Vince. I'm here for it. I love it. Here come Poland. It is only a 2-point lead, so Germany, super impressive to fight back in this one. You just had a feeling that this real hot young Polish team were going to pull away with it, but look at German get sticky icky on defense and asking all kinds of questions at the other end of this Polish team. They got to play defense. They can't just shoot threes.
And also, can we just shout out the jerseys that both these teams are rocking? I want a whole case of these things. You're looking fresh to death, but let's keep going. DX trying to go up again, but getting fouled. He was going up. Nope. It's going to be a nice little inbounds play. Now they're trying to run it, get some couple of screens, unable to, find that open lane, but got good stoppage by Poland. Closer to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, going to the left, 𝐂𝐄𝐄. He got some handle. Behind the back, cross, trying to boss. 3 seconds left in that shot clock. It's up and down, but now coming back around. X gonna give it to you. No, he ain't. He just missed.
Really good hustle right there from Felipe, doing exactly what captains are meant to do. But there we go, coming back the other way. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 pulls up for the three, bangs it home, and don't look now. But Germany have the lead, Vince.
First lead of the game, baby. 22-21. I see that change in possession. Let's see what goes right here. All right, Tommy, going to the left side. Trying to get it. Oh, no one with him. And a beautiful air walking dunk. 23-22. I think we have a game, Mr. Simpson.
Oh, yes, sir, we do. And I mean, if you've got to take back the lead with a 2-point bucket, why not make it an extravagant dunk right there? 𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐵 thought about that three, thought better of it, pulled down the rock, gave it back to 𝐂𝐶𝐓, giving it back to 𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐵. 5 to shoot. Got to work something. Oh, they nearly left him alone. Big man down low. Got to have it. Back to the top of the key. It rattles out. And really good defensive stand from Poland. Good board.
Felipe, you ain't popping that. You ain't Steph Curry. Don't you dare try to shoot that. Get that out of your repertoire. But good give and go on two paper right there. It was a duo affair. Oh, my goodness gracious. I think they need some help. Save both them people because that was nasty.
That was phenomenal as well. And you can just see, Germany come back and take the lead. A great offensive board again. They're ripping that down. Oh, risky pass to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. I could see what he was thinking. I guess he didn't know that he was covered right there. Corner three is open. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the captain, missing. You've got to have that at this level. Another offensive board, though. He's eating up that glass. Shout out to Dick Vitale, and there it goes, the big man. And we got ourselves a 1-point lead, Vince, which is my favorite kind because anything can happen.
And don't you shout out a GOAT like that, Dick Vitale, okay? It's a diaper dandy, baby. He's ready everywhere he wants to go. He has what he wants. It's great with a capital G. You got to give rest not in peace, but rest in peace his career. He was such an amazing, battling, I think it was throat cancer, unable to speak, and he changed commentator for everybody. I love that man so much. So thank you for everything you did to the game. And also a little scored update. Portugal 36, Israel 21. Close game, but Portugal right now on top in halftime.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff right there from Portugal. Israel, a solid team as well. Good esports scene right there. But we saw in chat a little earlier, we had a little birdie warn us that, hey, the Portuguese might be the dark horses. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 is open. missing another three. You can't have misses at this level if you want to stay in the game. And a little bit of a slippery pass right there, and Poland get the ball back. No shot clock, so they can just take this right down and have the final word on the first half in this one, which has not disappointed, Vince. It's been an absolute heavyweight title bout. So many haymakers, 2 to shoot. Gotta have it. Pulls up, misses. 1 point lead to Poland at the half, and there's just nothing in it.
What I loved about this fight is that Germany was definitely trailing for a while, but Poland still fighting as much as they can. This right here is just for pride, it's for grit, and it's to tell everyone that, again, this region has a lot of talent, and I am just enjoying every minute of it.
So much talent, obviously very familiar with one another, you know, on the 2K scene as well. I'm loving what the World Finals has done as we see Germany get a quick bucket and take the lead right back here. Poland with the ball again. I'm loving what the World Finals did last year, especially with the big money bag, $50,000 prize pool, which they're repeating this year. And obviously the World Finals happening in person in the Philippines. We see a nice backdoor cut right there and a quick bucket for Poland. What that has done is bring all of these talented youngsters to the forefront. And as we said, teams who were knocked out last year, well, they started prepping day one. And they were jelly, and they wanted to be in Jönköping, Sweden at the World Finals. And now they're all fighting for the 2 slots out of Europe to go to the World Finals. We see more good defense here from Poland, and it hasn't disappointed, Vince. These games have been high caliber. I love it.
If you ain't going to say it, I'm going to say it, okay? The World Finals brought all the boys to the yard, and as you see, he was shooting from another yard on a next-door neighbor's driveway. Like, that was so deep, they need to get some floaties, because I don't know if I can freaking swim. That was fantastic. And also, let you know, last year we had 26 teams in the Europe region. These teams, Germany and Poland, did not match up against each other. This is the first time they're going against each other, so it's crucial to see how it's going to go. And it's power 2K, baby! What? That's what I'm talking about, Showtime! Get in a body bag and making them go right to the grave. Great dunk, 32-26.
Ooh, misses the free throw, but hey, come on, 10 out of 10 for that dunk, right? If this is dunk contest, we're holding up the cards. Big man down the other end. They did just enough. Felipe got in the way there to stop that dunk from going in. Such good hustle here from Poland. They really just seem to have that extra gear they can go to. They flip the switch and they play so well. Here comes Tommy diving in there with a two-handed dunk. Gliding in, and that's a smart timeout here from Germany. They got to pump the brakes. An 8-point lead in a low-scoring game like this, Vince, can feel like 20. I like this timeout right here.
Did you see that hesitation, the change in speed? It caught me, and that's on a video game, sir. What are you doing, okay? Gear 1 to Gear 2, downshift to Gear 5, upshift to Gear 5. That was basketball IQ. Oh, crossing Boston, then tossing it right into the rim. That was a great little backhand jammer. 28-34. They're putting on a show. It's becoming a theatrical affair.
I'm here for it. Absolutely awesome. Here comes Tommy with the rock now. Felipe trying to make a nuisance of himself. The pick and roll isn't quite there. The disciplined defense from Germany is back. They realize that, you know, every possession kind of crucial down the stretch here in the third quarter. Felipe pulling the trigger from deep. That was the defense that the Germany needed right there to force the low percentage shot from Poland. Coming back the other way. DX going to hand off to Jabinke, who's going in for the huge rejection. That was prom night all over again. Dancing with myself in the corner, Vince, and a three. Rejection followed by a quick three. Poland stretching their legs here.
No, never today. That was blocking 101. Straight haiku volleyball spike. Yes, that's the kind of defense you want to see from these players, and that's the kind of defense that will win championships. But they're still going in. Tommy from Poland, still fighting, keeping that lead, 37-28. Going to the left side right here. It's our power 2K. Nice behind the back. Felipe getting that nice little screen. Corner one. Dar has been almost perfect, but misses it. We got to be careful because he can knock it down.
Yeah, it's seriously impressive stuff here down the stretch. The lead is only 9, but it feels slightly bigger. It feels like Poland are just kind of bossing the game at the moment. This German team are very talented, though. They just need a couple of statement possessions here to get back in this as we see more stifling defense from Poland. Trying to hustle like Russell down the other end, pulls up for the easy jumper, and it goes off the rim, off the backboard, and in.
Stop, lock, and pop it. That's what you do in transition. Understand the defender may be cutting you off at the rim. The middies are dead. Lee. All right, just kiss off the glass, and then you get a nice little 2 points. But give it to the big man, DX. Now X is given to you. 30-39. Still about 6 minutes left in the game, though. Germany still has a shot, big fella.
Yeah, absolutely. 9-point difference right now, just trying to get sticky, trying to get that hand in there, steal back a couple of possessions if they can. Here comes that boy for Millie. Good inbound right there. Tommy finding Felipe. Look at the rotation off the ball. Impressive. I like what they're doing. Tommy trying to work that. Finding the corner 3. No way that goes in. It does, Vince. That was out of this world.
This is just insane. Could somebody get them tickets to an asylum? It can't be this crazy all the time. We're just starting, baby. This is day 1 of the Europe qualifiers. We still got about, what, 4 more? Come on. I need energy. Don't take it all today. Please don't. But Jabike giving up to C-Mill. Going to the left side. Get into a nice little traffic. Open DX is giving to you again. This man is a dog, and that's all I want to see. Let's see if that bark is just as hurtful as your bite.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff right here. The 10-point lead activated. Tommy just letting it tick. They are in the driver's seat here. There is no shot clock. They're going to have the final say in the third, setting themselves up for the fourth quarter. It is going to be a high-octane finish. Germany need to get this ball back and start scoring quick, Vince, because the Polish team look untouchable.
They look untouchable. Let's see, going to Itami, going up against 2 defenders. Beautiful defensive play by Germany. Getting to the fast break. Jabiki was trying to go for the alley-oop, but smart foul. And really quick, the people watching, thank you so much for following us again, eFIBA_official. After the break, we're going to have one break after this game. The games that we're going to be playing is going to be Croatia, Turkey, France, Italy, Switzerland, Belgium, Serbia, and Hungary. Those are the ones that's going to be online. You're going to watch here. But then the offlines are going to be between Great Britain and Sweden, either Germany, Poland, whoever wins this, and then Portugal and Israel, Spain versus either Germany or Poland, Finland versus Portugal or Israel. So we're just going to find out what's going to happen there. But again, the main games that you're going to see, again, it's going to be Croatia, Turkey, France, Italy, Switzerland, Belgium, and Serbia and Hungary. But back to the game, 10-point affair. Let's see, can Poland come out or Germany come back?
4:20 left to play in this one. It is a 10-point lead in a low-scoring game with 2 really good teams. It just feels like a little bit more. C-Mill, a great shooter, trying to work an open shot. He does that to perfection. Just what Germany needed it right there and then. Cuts the lead to 7 here. How will Poland answer?
Right now, slightly keeping that door open. It ain't locked. And ain't stopped at all. But let's see if Itami going to get here with Felipe. Felipe is going to the left, going to the big man. Beautiful cut, 1-door pump fake. Great basketball IQ on there. Gives the defender Felipe. Again, big man versus big man. Way to put your hands up. Now it's power 2K, baby. And kissing off the glass. Filet. 35-44.
So we are playing 2K Bingo, right, Vince? And we've seen our first 2 banks in this game. I love it. I'm here for it. Call him the teller. He only works in banks. That's what we want to see. Really good rotational defense right there, but it does leave the corner man open. Germany just couldn't take advantage of it. This Polish scrambling defense forces a low shot clock and a really good crash to the boards by 2 of their big men right there. Every possession critical at this stage. 3 minutes to play. They find themselves down by 9, Germany, and they need more turnovers just like that.
They do need more turnovers, but you got to keep it going. Going back and forth. Where's it at here? Coming to the left. DX on top of the key. To BK. Going to the right. DX for 3? Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I didn't know the big man could do it.
Yeah, but he kind of stepped into it with confidence. It made me feel like that was going to be stroke green, but he did miss it. That would have been huge. Felipe on the other end as well misses. So The door creaking open ever so slightly, as you mentioned, Vince. Here we go. Good backdoor cut. Yeah, they need buckets. We need to see more of that. They got the and one. Are you kidding me? Here we go. Big three-point play in the making. Can this red-haired 𝐂𝐄𝐂 from Germany bang on the free throw? No, he can't. Little bit Shaq, a little less Steph Curry right there.
More like Kevin Hart, a little bit short. But anyway, going up to I told me shut my man Kyle Montgomery. You know, he uses that one a lot. So going to the left, 37-44, very close game. 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes left in the fourth. Now you got to calm down. 7-point game. Get some points on the board. But Poland is going to be smart. The clock is now your friend. You got to eat up as much as you can. But Tommy, wide open lane, baby, and bring in the pain. 46-37. That's how you glide to the rim.
Yeah, and just a perfectly timed moment to do that, right? I mean, the entire game, he's messing around at the top of the key, working that open shot, working the pick and roll, which means deep in the fourth when they need a quick bucket, he'll just drive on you and take you by surprise. I love that. That's a cerebral play right there. 𝐂𝐂𝐂 getting in on the action as well. They are still within this, Germany, but they need a couple of crucial stops here, Vince.
And a couple of the lefts will make a right, and that was a right move right there. Going right to the rim, crossing the man out of his shoes. You may see that somewhere in the parking lot. But Tommy holding the ball, minute 32, still a game here. Corner, 3, knocking it down, baby. Now it's a 10-point lead.
Wow. The communication and then just literally the skill on display right there. Phenomenal from Poland. You knew that. They knew that pass was coming. And then to stroke a green like that, to catch a very quick-handed German defender off guard, impressive. That's the quick turnover they needed. It is back to 10. Now it's desperation time, Vince. 10 points in it, a minute to go. They need points any way they can get them. That 3 helps massively. Now they need to go full court pressure and try to get this ball back. From the Polish team, Felipe was the get-out-of-jail-free card right there for Tommy. Holds on to it. Clock is their friend. Oh, nearly turns it over. He nearly handed it straight to the Germans. Gets it back in a reach-in foul. I don't hate that foul at all. They're not in the bonus and nearly picked the pocket.
Yeah, but I think that was a little bit of a bailout. Got the shot clock to 6 seconds. It's about a 2, maximum 3 possession game right now. Still within the bounds to come back. It's only a 7-point affair. It's Powers being smart. All right, everybody's trying to block. It's Tommy. If he makes this, it's not a dagger. All right, there's still a little bit of light. Now, this is a corner shot they need. Now, that was a long 2, though. Very long 2. Great defensive board by Poland. And now they're going to try and put the dagger right here. Oh, no. Wondar holds it. I thought he was going to try and shoot that.
Wondar, 76, playing with the wisdom of someone who was born in 1976 right there, Vince. Holding the shot. Very, very cranial move there from the young man, missing the free throw, but the damage is done. We're down to under 12 seconds. Big man, get the second one. It's an 8-point lead. A mountain to climb here for the Germans. They can sense that it's just about over. They don't even bother taking the timeout. That's interesting. They are going to let it run, find the corner man, miss the 3, and it's a huge win for the Poles here in this game right here, Vince. And you can see the weight's off the shoulders. They were locked in from start to finish, and they get the win.
Oh, man. Poland, I see you, baby. We're going to talk about that Turkey game when we get the captain on. But as you saw, that was a back and forth. There was no clear winner on that. Germany put in that fight. They were coming back in the night. However, Poland put that last nail in the coffin by keeping that possession. And as I said, smart play by using the clock as your friend the whole time. They're trying to hold the ball as much as possible so they can come up with that W.
Yeah, just impressive. They look to be in control for that entire fourth quarter. So it's only an 8-point game, and it's a low-scoring affair overall. However, you need to consider that 8 points in a game between teams like that caliber, and that low of a score really is a little bit like a 20-point lead. So they did well. I got to tell you, it was the patient offense from Poland as well that I liked. They didn't labor anything They played the clock they just played a perfect game of chess down the stretch there. And a real heads-up play for what is a team of just baby-faced assassins, one of the youngest squads out there. They reminded me a lot of that New Zealand team as well. Look, that's a team that could go a long way and make a big run right here. That was really impressive.
Now, and the point you're saying, a young team, that means they don't have many responsibilities. They ain't got no kids. I don't know if they got full-time jobs. I don't know. But the one thing is that you have more time to play 2K, and that's how you get better. And the one thing that we've heard from so many different teams is that the ability to make it a full-time job. And you got to put the work in. You got to put your $10,000 hours in so you can win $10,000. And that's the key thing. But without further ado, we got Felipe. We got the captain of Poland. How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Thank you again.
First of all, great game against Germany. It was going back and forth, and you were on your comms. What were you telling to your team when Germany started to come back?
Especially that we should play no freeze. We are trying to limit their point guard and shooting guard from scoring because they are both one of the most dangerous players in Europe that are scoring from the perimeter range, and we are trying to force them to take the twos and to think about making some extra passes, trying to rotate, especially whenever their shooting guard had the ball. So we are just trying to limit their natural comfort zone. It was the main key to our defensive part, and just playing it slow, especially during the last quarter where we had the ball. We are just trying to hold it, limit the time, make them pressure, and feel that we are still leading the game and that we are the one that are controlling it. So.
I love that. I love that you're coming in with the strategy there. Look, for the uninitiated, for anyone who kind of at home wasn't realizing, maybe you can just take us through the communication process, because you got your headset on. Obviously, you're connected to your other 4 teammates. There's 5 of you in total. Who's doing the majority of the talking, and what is being said, play by play?
Especially on Nether. Our lockdown did the greatest job this game. He gotta get his words and appreciation after this game, especially both on defensive and offensive end, because he gave us a plan for how we should play, what we should expect. He did his work, he did his pre-game sort of scouting on whatever they were playing against them. So we kind of knew going into the game what we can expect, what kind of plays they're going to be setting, and he is the main reason that we've won today. Also accrediting everybody on our team, but he was the main vocal person. He told us what we should watch for, and everything that he prepared for us worked so far. So I guess that's the biggest contribution for that sake.
I love that.
Like it. Now I have to say this because I'm pretty sure, and I want to interview you again. You gave Turkey technically their only loss in this entire tournament. Please let me know, how does that feel to take out the defending Europe regional champs?
It is actually pretty great because at the first we didn't expect that it was a best of 2, and we thought that we've beat them overall. We didn't expect that we need to play a game. When I received the text, I was really surprised that okay, we need to go against them again and we need to try to do it. But the first game, we were out of our natural habits playing through it. We gave ourselves all. We went with the goal of achieving everything and playing through the series. Every one of us gave everything in that series, and we are proud to be put, especially after last year we went into top 6, and most people were considering us to be deserving the spot. And now I think that we are proving that we are debatably in the conversation and that we should be accounted for the tournament. And if we match them again, we will try to give our best again, but we'll try to prove that it wasn't a lucky break for us in that game.
No doubt you've been showing out. Just real quick, you got JM Juggins saying that you're basically the GOAT. You got Pulis saying you're the GOAT. You got people saying Dar's the GOAT. You have a lot of support from Poland. I'm going to let you get back to wrestling. You got more games today. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Thank you so much.
No problem. Oh, man, come on. You can't say nothing more. But this team is ready. I think they're ready. They have great communication, great captain, and great support. Everything you want.
Being a good leader is knowing when to lead and knowing when to follow. And we saw that right there. Again, these interviews are incredibly revealing, man. Yes, without a doubt. I'm really enjoying our time with obviously calling the games and watching this world-class 2K international action here in Europe. But at the same time, hearing from these fantastic leaders and young men on their strategy, the scouting. First time we've heard the word scouting used, and I like that they're putting it out there. They're like, yeah, we're watching your game film. We're coming for you, And yeah, I'm definitely getting some awesome John Wick vibes from that whole Polish team right there. So watch out, mate. Yeah, definitely ones to watch, mate. And you called it.
Yep, top 6 last year, and now they're trying to go more now. Now, this is the schedule so far. As you can see, we're going to have the second round of games: Turkey versus Croatia, Sweden versus Great Britain, France, Italy, Portugal, and Poland. And you take the bottom games, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely awesome showing out right here. Spain will be taking on Germany. So the 0-1 teams will play one another. Switzerland versus Belgium, Finland versus Israel, Serbia versus Hungary. That is going to be, it's nearly cruel that it's Spain versus Germany because I would tip my hat that those are the two better teams out of those ones that are left. But the Swiss hung with Turkey for a while, didn't they? And yeah, look, Belgium going up against that dynamic Great Britain team. That British team is one to watch as well. Finland, I like. Not a lot between Finland and Germany for me. And then Serbia and Hungary. Well, look, both going in there with something to prove. But wow, the 1-0 teams, Vince. Fireworks just set it up right there. I would say probably the two most popular teams in chat today have been Portugal and Poland, right? And so that's saying a lot. So man, it's going to be phenomenal.
All right, and we're going to go to a little intermission, but the games that are going to be casted are going to be Croatia versus Turkey, France versus Italy, Switzerland versus Belgium, and Serbia and Hungary. But don't go nowhere. We got a whole bunch of more games for the first day for the regional qualifiers of eFIBA Season 3, and we're going to have some more fun. We'll see you in a second.
So all I need is you, I swear your love is like my plug, baby, I might come and steal your heart, I'll make a crime scene, designer on your tight jeans, some diamonds for your timepiece, yeah. You know you got me going crazy, baby, I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. It's 2 a.m. outside, when I'm with you, I feel way too high. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. In the moment that it happened, I can tell by your reaction that there's nowhere left for you to hide. With all these things you kept inside, so we face it and determine. As of right now, it's not working, so just leave me by myself tonight. I need some space to clear my mind. I said it's okay, so much that I won't say. Miss me with your games, guarantee you that I won't play. Tryna live this thing out, you ain't what I need now. Balling off a rebound, you can't touch the team now. All of the time, you took my mind into a place I couldn't stand.
So won't you just leave me by myself tonight? Leave me alone. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. Yeah, I can tell the truth, but I just keep it suppressed. Harder to be humble when they feel you the best. Harder to believe it when they say you up next. All your kids is pushing past you while you waiting a mess. Crazy I do lately, why I'm feeling so bad. We two different systems, I may need a reset. Things my pops have never taught me, let me in stress. I've been praying for forgiveness for decisions you get. I need my space, I need a way, I need to pray, I need to escape, I need to read, I need a thing, I need His grace. Sorry but please, I need my space, I need a way, I need a break, I need to escape, I need to read, I need a thing, I need His grace. Sorry but I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now.
Instincts going no, looking bad like a bat with an eye patch. All black through the woods with a backpack and a lit match. Spark one time, get the whole city looking like a dark shade of orange when I burn it down. What it is, what it do, whole clique getting live on the talk of the town. Lemon City had a mouth and it wouldn't shut up. On a hunt for a crown, when they get it, I'ma burn it, cause nobody in the game right now even deserve it. What I need a crown for anyway, I should have a halo the way that I made a penny turn to gold. And a penny for your thoughts, I bet a penny for your soul. You know you want the riches and the money and the fame, so take a bite of the fruit if you choose. Let the juice drip down, then it wait to a pie full of gold. In a house up on a lake, 10 holes on the grapes, new clothes, and a row full of J's and a lemon in the garage. Looking like a zoo in here, whole crew in here. What it do in here? Think I lost my mind. Loose screw in here, then I walk outside. And everybody looking at me while I got them all in my sights. Picking them off, taking them out, looking like daylight in the night. And I'm killing so many if they really wanna get involved. And everybody falling from the elevator, now I'm Bray Rice in this. It's like I'm rice and take a bite, it's nice. And I have a nice time with it. By the time that it finds the way to the right side of him, not even a Heimlich can save him. Must have let the finger to you imbeciles. Tell me what's been getting into you, envy will kill you. She said I'm a gentleman, I admit a lot of women set up on my ottoman. I don't give a damn like an auto with no time to kill. I've been feeling like the opposite of work, it's a work. And it never been a purposeful thing to me. I just do what I love and it works for me. So I'm freaking every check, I put the money in the pushing. Ready to be gunning to the finish and the getting of it. But everybody know I'm working in the sea, I do it differently. So only time will give me everything that I deserve, my id.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we
rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
If they yes where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I'm stand beside a giant that resides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
I'm deep as the crevices on the ocean floor, but I can fly, see me walking through that open door. I'm no longer reminding them how I broke the law. So dope before I left fall with a broken jaw. So much more I can focus on. I'm noticing hope is gone. Y'all beat us in the head with these bogus songs. They ask if I really believe in God. Why would he let evil people eat while his people starve? I tell them every question asked don't need to be solved. Like when they ask why I named myself after Vietnam. No need to be alarmed. I might not, can't read a palm, but I can see the future as clear as tomorrow. I'm damn surrounded by murder by the pan. Death row, the boat further down.
First half of the day was a place you had to be at to exist, and a beautiful ethos of NBA 2K. I am so back. We're back at main event Shang, and with my man Chris Simpson, we saw a lot of great talent coming from the Europe region. I mean, how did you feel about the first couple of games?
Tremendous, absolutely. Like, and I love that we had the concurrent games going in the background of fans. Like, hey, what's the score? Give us a shout out. What's going on? Honestly, and just chomping at the bit for that final game there between Poland and Germany, asking about that, and it did not fail to deliver. Hugely impressive performances, jumping immediately off the screen for me anyway. Croatia, and we were just talking off air about the interview, you know. Hey, I'll show you my dance moves in the Philippines. The confidence right there. And then on the flip side of it, you know, the youth and exuberance of Croatia and that confidence. And then Italy coming in saying, hey, we put too much pressure on ourselves last year. We're actually pumping the brakes on the pressure this year, and somehow seem to be playing even better. So, I mean, like, it's got it all. We literally had Poland talking about scouting Germany and scouting their opponents. The respect between these opponents. Yeah, I love those first 4 games. Well, there were 8 games being played, actually. But the next 8 will not disappoint either.
All right, not going to disappoint at all. But if you're tuning in for the first time, we get to break down the regions because it is a lot of talent out there. And we're going to go through it real quick. Again, 7 regions, 62 countries, 1 out of 3 nations competing in this, 6 from North America, 4 from South America, 22 from Europe, which is watching today, 17 from Africa, 3 from Middle East. Asia has 8, and Oceania also going in. And you know what? Let's just break down again one more time because start with the Middle East. Let's see who won there.
Yeah, Lebanon, Oman, and Saudi Arabia. Now, Saudi Arabia were really just dominating the 2K scene in all previous tournaments until last year when we had our first World Finals, where Lebanon pipped them at the post and booked their ticket to the World Final. This year, Saudi Arabia showed up, showed out, got their revenge, and they're going to the Philippines.
Going to the Philippines and Asia, you know, ones that are grayed out, You know, they got knocked out, but the Philippines will be going on in their own backyard. But they went against Mongolia, Indonesia, Thailand, shout out to 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, Malaysia, India, Macau. Thank you so much for participating, but we got to keep going because these two teams in Oceania definitely showed out as well.
Yeah, they did. And New Zealand will be returning to the World Finals. Guam, unfortunately, yeah, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. It is New Zealand's time. Again, another dynamic young team, very similar to this Polish and also that Croatian team. They turned a lot of heads at the World Finals last year, and hopefully we see the 𝐂𝐄𝐄 this year in the Philippines. Pretty close to home, actually, their own backyard.
Oh, yeah, and you representing Australia, so you know you love them. But here's the thing, North America, these are my cousins, my brothers, my family. Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, USA, Guatemala. Puerto Rico and Guatemala knocked out, but this is going to be a monster matchup. From the north, but let's talk about the south.
Yeah, absolutely. South America, where iron and metal sharpens iron and metal. It's going to be Brazil, who've already booked their tickets to the World Finals, just like they did last year. But the MVP of South America, obviously, came from Argentina. They came with a lot to prove. I'm sure we'll see them again in the future. Uruguay and Venezuela, also very impressive. Brazil, bringing the life of the party, though, right? Very impressive team.
I love it, love it. And now we're going to go to Europe, and which we're watching today. And I just got so excited because I just want to get to Europe so bad. Left side, Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, Spain. On the right side?
Yeah, Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. A couple of early exits that turned heads right there. Obviously, Cyprus, who have a vibrant esports team and really great support locally. Greece and Lithuania. But hey, we mentioned this during the first half of the stream, right, Vince? The teams that remain deserve to be here, and it is their time to shine. We saw Sweden come out and beat Spain that first game. Absolutely awesome. And here's Africa, as you mentioned, Vince.
Yep, Angola, Burkina Faso, Egypt, Gabon, Madagascar, Liberia, Nigeria, Senegal, Morocco, and that right side.
Benin, Togo, Algeria, Kenya, Guinea, Tunisia, Cameroon, and Ivory Coast. And Algeria took the continent, Vince, shocking everybody. We thought Egypt might have a really good run. Morocco went to the World Finals last year, but Algeria, mate, really impressive performance.
Getting some revenge and see what they're going to do. And also, you may hear some different voices throughout these streams. We still got about 2 weeks left of it, and then we're going to be in person in the World Finals in the Philippines. You know, it's an okay-looking guy in the front, but then we got my man Renars, Chris Simpson, also Zunaid, India, Suleiman. I mean, no better dream team ever, and I just can't wait to see everybody in person.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. The awesome foursome right there. So much fun we're having. Why am I the only one not smiling, though? But this is what everybody's playing for. The regional champions get their slot at the World Finals in person in the Philippines, where I will be finding a warm lake for us to jump into this time, Vince. And obviously, these are the teams that have already booked their tickets. On the left, we've got the Philippines. We've got your backyard, mate. North America coming next week. I'll be on those games with you, staying up late. We got Brazil and Algeria already going. And then on the right side,
2 tickets for Europe, 1 and 2. So basically, you got to get to those finals, and then you'll punch in your ticket. Saudi Arabia getting their revenge against Lebanon, and then New Zealand, the Kiwis, flying all the way to the Philippines, and the chance to get to a $50,000 prize pool. Not sure how that's going to be divvied up, but it is 50,000 USD on the line. And now we have a lot more games that are going to be going on today. Now, this is just the first stage of the Europe qualifiers, in which we started with 22 teams. Then we got to 16 teams, and everyone has been showing a lot of talent and been putting up a show. And as you can see, it's been a great matchup.
Yeah, without a doubt. I love this format as well, Vince. Look, Great Britain got the win over Belgium, 70-56. As we mentioned, Sweden did a number there on the Spanish in a very competent performance. Croatia, high-octane team, did just enough to beat Finland and held them at bay right there. Turkey pulled away, pushed on the gas right there from Switzerland, 65-50. France with probably the most dominant win, statement game so far, 83-57 over Serbia. Italy doing a really good job as well, 77-39 over Hungary, and they were just having fun by the end of it. Alley-oop off to your man, alley-ooped himself off the glass, Vince. The highlight of the day, without a doubt. Portugal, 71-43 over Israel. And then Germany versus Poland did not disappoint. The final game that everybody was looking forward to there. The Polish did make it look easy in the end against a really good German team, 50-42.
And this Swiss format, and you're going to start leaning to your right. You see it's best of one, best of none and done. Basically, you win 3, you advance, you lose 3, you're out. So as you see, the undefeated teams that basically have 1 win are going to be playing against each other. It's going to be Turkey, Croatia, Sweden, Great Britain, France, Italy, Portugal, and Poland. But the teams that lost were Spain, Germany, Switzerland, Belgium, Finland, Israel, and Serbia and Hungary. And before we go, the games that we're going to be streaming live on this page, because we're going to have offline games, but we may be able to go back and forth. But the teams that you're going to watch are going to be Croatia, Turkey, France, Italy, Switzerland, Belgium, and Serbia and Hungary. Out of those 4 games, Chris, which one are you most excited?
Yeah, well, I'm excited for all of them, without a doubt. But of course, Turkey versus Croatia, that is going to be really, really interesting. The young, hot team coming up right here versus, the model of consistency. The same players there from Turkey, led by that man Tansu, have been playing at a consistently world-class level for a long, long time now. So that is an opportunity for the new kids on the block to, really stake a claim. I can't wait to see it, man. But, hey, they're going to find out real quick what it takes to be the best at this level, because Turkey are an indomitable force.
Now it's going to be a rematch. Turkey and Croatia did go against each other. They were in Group 1 together. First game was 52-49. That was a close one, all right? However, second game, 65-45, which was a little bit more deciding. So right now, it's going to be insane. And Tansu, not the man as the captain right now. You see to the right. That is, I want to say, Love Battle Dead. I think that's Birkin. Yep, to the right. So that's, you've got 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the Problem, TR Tansu, E9 Rennie, Love Battle Dead, and Jamboy. But take away for Croatia.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. Cox, we've got Polio, who was phenomenal. Zinga, who loves those corner threes right there. DSK, who we were nicknaming DMX. He was doing great out there. And, of course, Gulizi, making it look easy.
All right. And I can't wait to match these teams up again. Also, side note, advancement games or elimination games, when you get toward the end, it's going to be best of 2 matchups. So things are going to change a little bit. Right now, they're just fighting out to see who's going to be advancing, to see if you're going to be in the different pool, to see if you're going to be 0-2 or 2-0 or 1-1. And that's how we're going to find out who's going to basically match up against each other. But Turkey versus Croatia is going to be a bout. But Gulezi versus the big fella, on Turkey. Tansu looking good. One with the clean white shirt. I don't know where his swag, man. Where'd he go?
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. There we go. We got the cams going sideways right there. Look, Tansu is like Benjamin Button. He's aging backwards as well. He just looks like a younger, cleaner version of Bruce Willis every time we meet the guy. But we had the pleasure, of course, of hanging out with all of these lads in the World Finals. I should say at the World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden in December of last year. And I know that they'll be backing themselves to book that ticket once again this year. You have to think on form coming in that it is Turkey and France who are going to be really battling for that number 1 seed. And it means a lot to them. And it meant a lot to them as well to be the number 1 seed coming in last year. Number 2, though, it's going to be up for grabs, man. It's going to be truly, truly interesting with this Swiss system as well. 3 and you proceed. 3 wins and you proceed. 3 losses and you're out. Yeah, it's all going to be the way the cookie crumbles and the Wookiee mumbles, right? So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, this Turkey team, a powerhouse and established. We did our power rankings pre-tournament and also pre-World Finals last year. And for me, Turkey were the team to beat. Obviously, France peaked at exactly the right moment, and Team USA ended up taking home the World Champos in dramatic fashion. Your fellow countryman, Vince, but take nothing away from Turkey. They are still a world power. Croatia's time to shine, though.
Doing that little Wookie. And as you can see, a little edit right there. You see Jam Boy looking good. Some people thought we had twins. I was like, nah, man, I know my man Burkan. I've seen him many times. I got to meet him out there in Jönköping, Sweden. He's a very focused player, but also, as you see, the captain of Croatia. Good. I mean, you're going to see a lot of animation. He's real passionate. He was just laughing before the game starts. He says that it transfers to his team, gives them that energy, gives them that boost, but also relieves that pressure. At the same time, everybody's watching. This is eFIBA Season 3. Season 1 was great. Me and this guy that has a lovely voice, a.k.a. Trumpet Monkey, were in Denmark having a great time. Then we got the opportunity to, be in Jönköping, Sweden. We even got to be part of the first Olympic Esports Week in Singapore. So this is getting bigger and bigger, and the pressure is building. And I want to land the plane with 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 saying, hey, you know what, let's take that heavy burden off our back. This is still a video game. Career wise, you could make a good amount of money, but it's still a game that we're here to have fun and enjoy. And I love how that's transferring to his team, so he gets prepared for these real great matchups.
I mean, we got pre-tip off dancing going on right now. He is getting in the mode. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Love Battle Dead, I was pretty sure it was him, but he's growing out the hair as well, so looking phenomenal. The entire 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 team coming back for, if I'm not mistaken, the 4th straight year events of these same starting 5 players. And correct me in chat if I'm wrong right there, but I've been calling games, as I said, since the FIBA Esport Open 1, the first iteration, and it's been incredibly impressive. Obviously, Ren is going to be a force that they have to reckon with. Paolo is also going to be somebody that 𝐂𝐄𝐄 have to take care of. They will have studied, though. They will have prepped. They would have looked at all the game tape from the qualifiers as well. Like, the team scout on one another. So, yeah, an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. I can't wait for it to start. We are just in a holding pattern, ladies and gentlemen, connecting all the teams. It is Pro-Am mode. It is 5v5. There are 5 player avatars from each team being controlled by 5 individuals. It is effectively an online tournament, so that's what we're waiting for right now. But yeah, the anticipation is growing.
Yep, growing and getting bigger. Shout out to King Camp TV, saying I'd rather watch international players than my people, because Americans, but we still got the 2K League. Shout out to them. They're on hiatus just for a year. But I'm so glad that people are enjoying the stream, enjoying the chat. I see a lot of people have been showing their love for certain players. And to your point, E9 Rennie, scored 15 points in that second game against Croatia. Jam Boy, another 15, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 11. But he was 5 for 5 from the field. Also, Love Battle Dead. 14 points and a double-double by 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the Problem, which he can do that all the time. But on the first game, that Croatia almost came out on top, 52-49. Jam Boy didn't get to double digits, but did have 10 assists. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 with 10 points. Love Battle Dead, 11 points with 5 rebounds. And 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the Problem just 1 rebound shy of a double-double. But I just got to break down Croatia, if you don't mind, because, X Pablo, 20 points, 5 assists, 8 for 15 from the field with that first game. Zinga, 12 points, but then 𝐂𝐄𝐄 almost a double-double as well with 17 points and 9 rebounds. But the next game, everyone still got over about 12 points, but they just could not close it out. And I think right now it's going to be a lot more communication and just shutting down, Jam Boy's ability to shoot behind the arc, which was actually quite interesting on that second game when they won by 20. Chris, do you know how much he scored behind the arc?
How many? Lay it out for me, mate.
He was 0 for 5, though.
Woo!
0 for 5. So he was just ice cold, but still came out with the win. So his team rallies and comes together. And that's going to be the interesting thing, to see if Croatia is going to come out on top and if 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐄 is going to come out on top.
Yeah, can't wait to see. And of course, we have concurrent games going on. If there is any issue with connecting, we can jump to another feed and watch another game and then come back to Turkey or Croatia once they're underway. It's all happening in real time, ladies and gentlemen. So that's just why we're waiting right here. But yes, this is the powerhouse match. They're all fantastic matches, right, Bits? But this is one that I'm really keen to watch. We're not too far away now. But maybe going back to the performances that we saw a little bit earlier, mate, was there one that really stood out for you I kind of have a couple of favorites from my perspective. We've just spoken a lot about Croatia. Was there another team that jumped off the page for you?
I mean, honestly, Italy is definitely a team I've been watching a little bit more. They are trying to prove that they are meant to be here. But when it comes to it as a whole, I mean, Sweden taking out Spain,
Yeah.
man. I mean, are you kidding me? They literally said that last year, and again about that pressure that they didn't know how they're doing. But then in the off season, trying to create that chemistry, that was the key thing. Let's create chemistry and try to come together so we can take out these top teams.
Yep.
Sweden to me is another team that I was highly impressed with coming into this first day of gameplay with the Europe qualifiers. But I mean, we could talk about Croatia on and on and on and on. I still think that's the dark horse with the coaching from an NBA 2K lead coach and a player. So yeah.
You can tell that the coaches filled them with supreme confidence, without a doubt. Vialissimo, though, for Sweden, it was the understated nature of their performance as well. The confidence that they kind of displayed to take down Mario on that Spanish team. Honestly, they were like toying with them at the end. It just felt like they were the moment wasn't too big for them. And they were just incredibly professional, incredibly calm. And we know there were some close games in the past, and they just came back and grabbed the bull by the horns in this one and were really impressive.
But here's the thing. Sometimes you need to be knocked down so you can get back up even stronger. And I think that punch in the face is going to wake some beast in that Spanish team. I mean, they're going against Germany, which they came off a tough loss. Germany definitely put their foot on the lion's neck when it came to Poland. But the thing about that, once it's there, you can never take it off.
Yeah.
And once they sort of lift that pressure, Poland came out on top. But now you're going to get the wrath of two wounded teams. This is what the next game I want to see is that Spain-Germany team. Both teams have somewhat of a vendetta. To really take out their anger on the next squad that's going to be put in front of them. And it's going to be a gladiator match. You may think we're in Rome. It's going to be beautiful.
It is. The fact they got seated against one another, fireworks down there. Absolutely awesome. Very kind of passionate and emotive game we saw from Croatia as well against Finland early on. And we've seen that before. Like sometimes when the athletes become too emotional, they sometimes the performance can actually suffer as a result, but it just wasn't the case. We saw the hip thrusting. They were feeling themselves. They were in the vibe. It was absolutely fantastic. 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, the coach, getting that team well and truly prepared. I love though, like I just immediately noticed. So for me, even though they've set their goals at just making top 8, Italy have always had scoring prowess. But the marked improvement and the notable improvement for me anyway was on the defensive side of the ball. And so hence that was my question during the interview. And lo and behold, that's what they've been working on. But we are going to go now to the third quarter where there's 1 minute left. We have concurrent games, and it's action, Vince, between Sweden and Great Britain, and Sweden climbing the ladder with an enormous dunk right there to take a 4-point lead.
It's a summer day. The pool is filled up. The popsicles are in the freezer. And definitely, I'm trying to have a good time on the lawn. Are you kidding me right here? 32-36. 46 seconds left in the third. Sweden, we've already talked about their prowess going into an amazing second round, taking out Spain, and now going against a very strong Great Britain team after a deciding win against Belgium 70-56. This right here is what eFIBA is about, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. And look, this Great Britain team, we just felt like last year was a building block for them, working in the right direction, taking a step in the right direction. But hey, Sweden as well. All of these teams, Vince, their offseason has been just about 1 year since they got knocked out last time, and here they come. We're seeing all that prep. Obviously, 𝐂𝐶𝐂 and that British team are phenomenal. And they would have been training as well. But yeah, this Swedish team, the professionalism shining through here, as they're going to have the final bucket, well, the final possession, I should say, anyway, of the third quarter to see what they can do with it.
We're going to see. Now, granted, these two teams did see each other in the pre-qualifiers, all right? Now, Great Britain did come out on top, but it wasn't easy the second game. The first game was deciding 45 to 69. But then 52 to 54. Very close, very close. So I can't wait to see how this is going to end. Definitely a revenge match, but man, oh man, that was beautiful. And as you see, the game that we're all been waiting for, Croatia versus Turkey, it's going to be battle to the end. And as you can see, Croatia in the red, Turkey in the white. Chris, it's time for fight night. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Absolutely. This is going to be phenomenal. And of course, like, to anyone who doesn't know, it is the basketball federations and associations around the world, 62 of them, a third of all the countries in the world, who are arranging this tournament and participation of their players. So you can see, the Croatian captain actually has the national team jersey on, and they get first blood, and you can see they're feeling themselves right there with a nice two-handed dunk in the paint.
I'm expecting a lot of gyration, a lot of communication. But I don't know if you remember. Do you remember that the kid that went viral that was at one of the baseball games and lifted his shirt and started going, ah? That's exactly what I thought about 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. I was like, oh my God, like this is hitting. I love it.
Back at the other end, they've extended to a 5-point lead here. Turkey are so calm under pressure, they won't be panicking at all. But, mate, are you talking about the truffle shuffle?
The truffle shuffle, baby.
Let's go. A good look here for Turkey and another solid defensive rebound right there. And here comes Croatia back the other end. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 making it look easy. Paolo with the ball right here. Big man trying not to get that illegal screen. Pulls the trigger on that one, and a great box out right there. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the problem, normally so efficient at defensive rebounds right there, actually getting boxed out. And that was Real World meets 2K right there, because that box out technique for the offensive board, Vince, that'll make any coach happy. In fact, Dennis Rodman would be smiling at that.
It would be small. He would be. President 𝐂𝐄𝐂 trying to make it look easy. And also shout out to Ziggy saying Jamboy is about to drop 30 and then a kiss. But look at the dunk. Oh my God. 7-point lead going into only a middle 30 pass. And I mean, don't get too excited, but Chris, something's going on here. I feel a storm a coming.
Something is brewing as Turkey finally get on the board. That is a leadership bucket right there from 𝐂𝐄𝐄. The solution, really good to see them. But yeah, 7-2, take nothing away from Croatia. They believe they are the best coached team across all regions. So, that's saying a lot. We've met Nick from Brazil, right? We've met a lot of these coaches. The French team, incredibly well coached as well. But I think as a player, as 𝐂𝐴 just takes off and glides to the bucket, as a player, I think that has to fill you with confidence, right, Vince? When you've got one of the best coaches in the world.
That's right. And 𝐂𝐴, did you know the speed with the ball, also acceleration, a huge factor in making that build? And that was fantastic. But a corner three just rattled out. The basketball god said, nah, not today. Jamboy, let's see what he's going to do. People say he's going to drop 30. He's way behind the arc, but you've seen him hit his mark many times with almost 2 buzzer beaters getting the wins for Turkey. 𝐂𝐴, a fast one, mid-range, floating into it, unable to knock it down. And here we go, Croatia.
Absolutely. A couple of uncharacteristic misses from both teams, right? The open corner three, working it back for the bucket at the other end there for Croatia. The thing about Turkey is that they have so many weapons in their repertoire. They have literally 5 different offensive game plans that they can turn to. 𝐂𝐴 pulling up with the 3 right there. That's one of them. They will punish you from beyond the arc. They can drive. They can pick and roll. They can corner 3. And, yeah, they can just flat out, literally, like the trapdoor spider, the snatchback, they'll do that to you as well. They have so many different weapons as Croatia are coming out and just, planting a flag in this game and claiming it so far.
They're trying to prove. They're trying to prove that this is no mistake, all right? They want to make sure people know they're here to play. Just like Poland, he says, we're trying to make sure no one thinks it's a fluke. Okay, we have talent, but 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem, tearing down the rim. Another slammer jammer, eFIBA Season 3. Only trailing by 3, so they're well within the game. But let's see how Croatia responds.
I just like Turkey just never panic, do they? And we got to see that in real life as well. Yes, they'll get emotional after an L, without a doubt. Like, they will allow themselves to feel that, and they're entitled to that. But they just never panic. They play every single possession, every single minute, every single quarter, as we see a beautiful three right there. They just refuse to let doubt and panic creep into their game ever. And we got to witness that in person at the World Finals last year. And Shopping has got a hand in the passing lane. It's impressive to watch, right, Vince? It's real best material.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. And good, amazing change-up layups. Some Kyrie Irving packaging going to the rim for Croatia. It's great to see the animations in NBA 2K25. And again, everybody is playing 2K25. Each of these players, beautiful, nice little drop. I gave a problem. Each of these avatars do have a player. So it's 5-on-5 pro-am mode. You have the two captains to the left and right. Got left Gillespie when it comes to Croatia. And also Love Battle Dead to the right, my man Burkan. So this is going to be fun to watch and see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, big time. And Croatia right here finding out what it's like to go against Turkey. It's like when they ask regular Joe Public members, like, yourself and myself, even some of the fitter guys, right, Vince, to run at the same speed that Olympic marathon runners run at. And it's basically like running 43 kilometers at a sprint, right?
Yep.
and that's what it's like to play against Turkey. You are expected to go in a marathon against one of the best teams in the world at a sprinting pace if you want to win. And that's why Turkey versus France is always interesting. Croatia, so far, so good, up by 5. But they are going to find out here as the second quarter begins exactly what it takes to beat one of the best in the world. If they can keep up that pace. And here comes Ren with the rock trying to chip into this Croatian lead.
Yeah, beautiful transition 3 by Croatia going to the half, by the way. Didn't even see 𝐂𝐿 coming out of the camera. But as you see, coming down here, Fallon stopping that transition play. And also a clear path foul. Oh, look at Mr. Gillespie already showing some great animation, putting the negative sign saying, denied. 20-14, a 6-point lead. And then Croatia still has possession. Going up, Gillespie pump fake and give it to the man, 𝐂𝐿𝐿. Great point guard, been doing his thing, going to the right side, using that speed. Corner ball, XDIS, can't knock it down. Great offensive rebound by the big fella. 𝐂𝐿𝐿 doing it, grinning it, and definitely showing some meaning in it. That's some attitude. 23-14.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is a tactic that a lot of teams use, but Turkey, again, executed incredibly well. It's the mental dump timeout, right? Phelps, the Olympic swimmer, used to do this, Vince. Every time he would walk through a doorway, he would effectively have a positive affirmation, a mental dump. And doorways can do that. So can timeouts in 2K. It's a way for your a way for your team to just take one moment out of the heat, out of the furnace, out of the fire, and hit that reset button and come back with positivity like we just saw there in that bucket.
Exactly. And also shout out to everybody who's been watching again on Twitch, YouTube. Someone says, when is Germany playing? They are playing today, but it won't be streamed live. Croatia, Turkey, France, Italy, Switzerland, Belgium, and Serbia versus Hungary are the teams that are going to be on the main stream. Try and find out within your local region if someone else has access to the game. We do have some amazing other co-streamers that have been helping us out. Shout out to the entire team when it comes to eFIBA. But as of right now, that's not going to be here, but we will keep you posted with the scores on the bottom right hand corner as he just bottom it right there. 25-16, great slam. And whew, Croatia is making this lead bigger.
Gillespie just cleaning his eyebrows right there and winking at the camera. I love the showmanship that we're seeing. Really, really nice defensive effort as well here. And we have our overtime. Look at this, Vince. Great Britain have forced Sweden into our first overtime of the day. Goodness gracious me. 2 dynamic young teams going at it right there.
Oh my God, OT. I love OT. And between 2 amazing squads, as you said, 44-44. We didn't know where it was going. When we had the brief little intermission and seeing the play, it was already a 4-point game. But to go to overtime, goodness gracious. But right now we're watching Croatia versus Turkey, and Croatia is in the red, knocking down. No, that was Turkey knocking down the beautiful 3. And I said Croatia's in the red and Turkey is in the white. And again, this game is pretty tight right now. 25-19. 𝐂𝐿𝐿 point guard going up, getting 2 defenders up in the air. And Gillespie seeing the 3, baby. Oh, let me catch that kiss for you. This man is amazing.
He is the human highlight reel. I'm loving this. Our social team are falling in love as we speak. What a three from the big man. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 going down low. That's a smart foul right there. This is impressive stuff right here. They're feeling themselves, Vince. Hey, listen, 3 wins and you go through to the next stage. And right now, they're looking to get their second one against who? Turkey, one of the best in the world, but they're going to find out. It's going to take the whole game. Let's see if they can keep up the pace, keep up the momentum. They are feeling themselves right now and playing loosey-goosey, which you love to see, right? Let's see, can they maintain it? They claim to be one of the best coach teams in the world, if the best coach team. It's showing at the moment, Vince. It's impressive.
It's showing, but be careful. As the old folklore would say, between the tortoise and the hare, don't get too full of yourself, because you still can lose the match if you don't stay focused, all right? You may be going out a little fast, but you got to keep running. Keep them feet going. Get the pedal to the metal and knock down that rim if you can. Rip it around and throw it into the stands. 30-21, Croatia is saying we are here.
That was phenomenal right there. Good love battle dead. Open 3, slamming that home, cutting the lead to 6. This is awesome. This is fantastic to watch. End-to-end, 2 phenomenal teams. I like that foul right there, just reaching in, trying to get that back.
Shout out to more celebrities here. DX Live's in here, but also Warnox, our first ever NBA 2K League draft pick, played on Ducks Infinitos, is in the chat saying 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 is funny. The commemoration and also the community amongst the NBA 2K players are amazing, and I love seeing that there's players watching the games. I know you're doing homework, but I thought that'd be a foul. Supporting each other is beautiful. So thank you so much for tuning in, Warnox.
Yeah, there is a tremendous amount of respect between the international players, isn't there? And it was great to see the camaraderie at the World Finals last year. Look, Vince, we got 71 seconds left here in the first half. Turkey trying to claw their way back to 0-0 at the half if they can, or maybe even take a sneaky lead, right? Ren trying to work that shot. Oh, that had to be a foul. No call. Zebras letting them play out there. We got to reach in, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄 is going to the line because Turkey are in the bonus.
That's called a makeup call. The refs are swallowing their whistle when it comes behind the arc, but that baseline ref was like, why don't you call that one? Let's get him a nice little foul shot. 4-point game, and as you said, let's see if Turkey can at least go into the half tying it up. I mean, it's still about a 3-possession game here, and Croatia now is going to use this time, to, knock down some more shots and get some more lead. But both are in the bonus, so they got to keep their hands to themselves, and that's going to be crucial coming down the line.
And just like real-life basketball as well, and a lot of sports in general, early third quarter is where a lot of games are won and lost. That is where some teams switch off mentally, psychologically at halftime. You got to come out firing on all cylinders as well. Let's see how this Croatian team responds as we get a massive rejection there in the paint from Croatia, and they're going to try and chisel away and get a few more points. He just waited and then threw in the dunk. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 feeling his team right there.
Oh my God. Final score, Great Britain 55, Sweden 47, a battle to note. I love it, but Great Britain will be advancing, being undefeated. Sweden going to be 1-1. That's a great match. And then 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the problem, misses the dunk, but then gets fouled. Oh, wait a minute. Out of bounds, Croatia ball. It dunks, it goes over the rim. That is NBA 2K bingo, Chris. I have never seen that before.
Really cool. Over the rim, and then, so what, like a backboard violation, right? 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 pumping the brakes, trying to find the corner man. There is no shot clock. They're going to drive and throw it home. The lead is 10 here as we're going to close out the first half. Eren trying to have the final word. Got to pull the trigger from the corner. Is it going to drop? It isn't. A 10-point lead for Croatia at the half. Wow, Vince. And now we're about to find out, though, can they maintain this pace, this marathon sprint to begin the third quarter? But so far, job half done.
Mr. Simpson, I have a question. Is this the finals or the qualifiers? Because this is some grade A gaming right now. This is insane. It's a 10-point game, and yet it feels like game 7.
Well,
That's
these lads did not get the script, man. They're putting on a show for the viewers across all platforms, right? As we see a fantastic strike right there from 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, the problem. He is becoming a problem for this Croatian team. Now let's see. I'm very curious to see the mental fortitude here of this Croatian team. Can they maintain this ferocious pace that they've got? And we know 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, like you said, it is like the tortoise in the hare, man, but they are going to catch up. They never panic. They just don't even believe in the word. As we see a 3 and a miss, but a huge board there from 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Probably thought about a timeout right there to avoid the offensive 3-second. Got out of the paint, though. Back to Polo, trying to work some magic. 3 on the clock. It's sticky defense, but he's going to drop it in anyway. Oh, my goodness, Vince. These boys came to play.
Hand up, so what? This man put it in the cup. Are you kidding me right there? That was okay defense, but so much better offense. This is a sludge match. Look at that. Yeah, look at him. Get emotional. Get in your face. But look at the body position of 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Love battle dead. Focus. He has not blinked more than 6 times this entire game. They're ready. Enon Rennie. He has that perfect speed. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 the problem. Knocked down the deep one before and almost does it again. They got to keep going. They want to get back in this game.
Here we go. Still this 10-point lead right there. They've just done so well, and they're going to extend it even, Vince. The question coming in was, will they lose focus at the half? They have not. They have maintained focus. Absolutely impressive stuff.
I don't think 𝐂𝐄𝐂 in Europe has ever had this kind of deficit during a game. I got to do research on that.
Yeah, we gotta go back and look at our notes. I think you could be onto something, mate. I don't think they've ever been down by 12. No, they have. They have actually. They've been down by 16. I remember that, and they did manage to come back and win.
Okay, all right. I'm just making sure. This is looking good. This is good.
It's a great question, bro. And yeah, look, memories don't leave like people do, right? and 𝐂𝐄𝐂 will not leave this game. I guarantee you that. They're going to be fighting all the way down the stretch. But yeah, really, really impressive as always from them. But mate, take nothing away from Croatia as 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is just going to pull up 15-footer from the corner. That's one of my favorite shots IRL. I've seen you bang that home too, Vince. And they make it a 7-point game. This is it. It's tortoise in here. Can you maintain the pace? Because these, I don't want to say these Turkish tortoises, but they're coming back. they're not going to let me live that down. They're not going to let me live that down. I hope they never hear the highlight.
I can't believe you said that, but that was so good. That's so good. So good. And you know, we got the animations. I call them the juggernauts of Europe. So, you know, they're slow in that way. But the Turkish tortoises, that should be a team. That sounds like a team. I would love to have that jersey, the Turkish tortoises.
I can see the mascot already. All right, back to the game at hand. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 not going to take that open shot, and that's a smart foul as well to stop the transition bucket. So here we go. I'm getting a sense that like this is a really important stretch of the game right here. If Croatia can weather this storm, they're really going to be in with a fantastic chance as they get another foul. Mate, anyone goes across the paint, it looks like they're getting an easy bucket. They are fouling them hard. No flagrant fouls called, but you got to be careful with that. Here we go. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 trying to work it. Ooh, risky pass across the paint. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 the problem. Feeds it back out, 4 to shoot. There's the pick. There's the roll. Gonna go up. It's great defense. And is it another foul? It is. And now 𝐂𝐄𝐂 the problem should make these. He's traditionally pretty good free throw shooter. Big man, make free throw. Rattling that one home to cut the lead to 5. He missed, Vince. Curse of the commentator. Sorry, guys.
Well, it's not over yet. Still a very close game. 6 points, ain't nothing to shy at. And a lot of people saying locked by Joey. Turkey seems not at 100% tonight. Also closer against us than expected. So I think you're calling from the Swiss team. It's what I'm noticing is that maybe they have some jitters. Maybe they have that, you know, defending championship kind of ips, you know, because thinking, oh, we're already number 1. We don't need to play as hard. Oh, snap. People sense blood in the water, so they're coming for us. But as you see, they slowly chip back, and there's a lot of game left, about 6 minutes and 20 seconds, so they're not out. And there could be that tortoise just one step at a time, but Croatia is not letting up. Paulo going up to the rim, unable to knock it down. Now 𝐂𝐄𝐂 going on the offense.
So the strategic analysis from this year, right, is in previous years, we know that the best teams have scouted and the best teams have prepped. This year, it feels like everybody is scouting and prepping because they all want to book a ticket to the Philippines, and I'm here for it. I love it. And strategically, look, there is probably no easier team. Was we see a gorgeous? There was an MJ dunk. That was literally the Air Jordan logo, Vince. We haven't seen that one in a long time. A special moment here, eFIBA Season 3 from Croatia. Thank you, lads. As at the other end, we see a 3 rattled home. Interrupted my sentence, but Vince, take it away. That was amazing.
That was worth it. Air Jordan definitely going there. Air 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊 even better. Wow. But at the end of the day, coming out here, nice little dip behind the basket. But I want to also shout out, as you just said, every team has been prepared. And give it to my man Gustavo and Nico, because we had such a success, in my opinion, in Jönköping, Sweden at DreamHack. Beautiful 3, so far behind the arc, and slowly, as you can see, chip it away 1 point at a time. You knock down a 2, I knock down a 3. But at DreamHack, with your DreamHack, we had such success, and I think the teams showed, there's real money on the line. There's real pride on the line. There's a real competition on the line. NBA 2K League is not the only place I can play NBA 2K. Let's go to eFIBA. And I can't wait if we have Season 4, because it's going to be bigger, better, and definitely better.
Absolutely. Final seconds here of the third quarter. They're trying to work the open 3 love battle. Can he stroke it? He can. That is so clutch. They cut the lead to 1. Are you kidding, Vince? The point I was trying to make is we saw the Air Jordan dunk, which completely threw me off. Phenomenal highlight right there. Can't wait to watch all the highlights tomorrow on socials, by the way. And make sure you go follow our socials, everybody. But is that Turkey are one of the most successful teams in the entire eFIBA, and before that, FIBA Esports Open, and even Olympic Esport Week scene. There's so much tape on them, and it's the same starting 5 for the last 4 years. So to prep for them, take your pick. Like I said, though, they have at least 5 different offensive schemes that can torch you, and most teams only have 2. And so you have to prep really well. But there's a lot of tape on Turkey because they've been so successful, right? And everybody, it feels like everybody's title game when you take them on. So Croatia have done their homework. They've come out, but they're also seeing now that the Turkish tortoises are just about to catch up to the Croatian hares. And with 1 bucket, they've got the lead here. Let's see, can they bow up here defensively now, Croatia, and get the stop?
I think it's going to call the Turkish tortoises and the Croatia carrots. That's what they're called. K to the problem, getting a nice offensive board and getting the foul. And it's let you know there's 4:13 left in the game. Turkey has not had the lead once. Not once. So this will be the first time if they score on this possession. Jamboy, he can knock down any shot. You can't give him space. Oh, pump fake, picking up his dribble. Now, Rennie, he is ready. Now, Turkey up by 2. First lead at 3:58.
That was picture perfect. They are just the personification of patience. Oh my God. Panic is not in their vocabulary. They stay true to themselves. They believe in one another, and they fight. They were down 12, Vince. They were down 12 in the third quarter, and now they're up by 4. Are you kidding me? The wheels are coming off, and this is a mental doorway, negative emotion, and refocus dump for Croatia with this timeout right here. And they need that as well. Mate, that is huge. That's massive.
It was massive. Love Battle Dead looking at the camera, saying, all right, we're focused, we're in it, but the game is not done. Great shuttle pass and smart foul, stopping that, and they have some fouls to give. Real fast on cue there.
Coaches' fouls. This is far from over, this game, but it's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to see the hot young team, the Croatians, come out and do what they do as they work the ball to Zinga there. A nice baseline cut and an easy 2 points for them. But we also wanted to see the world-class Turkish team do what they do. This has been as advertised, mate. This is vintage Magic versus Bird. They have not disappointed, mate. I'm loving every second of it.
Anthony Edwards versus Jason Tatum. Alley-oop, baby! That's how you do it today. Flying all the way. 54-50 and a steal. Turkey showing why they're the defended regional champs of eFIBA Season 2 and how they punched their ticket to Jönköping, Sweden. Let's go, baby.
That was a statement play, Vince. Oh My God, a statement play. Here comes Irene to bang home that shot right there and try to extend this lead to 6 as we've got 2:41 to play here. We had our first overtime a little bit earlier between Sweden and Great Britain just shot away in that overtime, didn't they? And ended up winning by a sizable margin. In the end, if you missed that score, we did display it a little bit earlier. It was 55-47, so a solid win for Great Britain. They advanced to 2-0. Here, Turkey trying to advance to 2-0. The format is the 1-0 teams are playing each other. So the best of the best are going against each other, and this has been a phenomenal game. Trying to add to this lead. He's going to glide through for the dunk fits, and he's activated. This is huge, an 8-point Turkish lead, and they were down by 12 in the third. This is huge.
Deep bomber, baby. And Hazza, Hazza's in the chat right now. Hazza heard saying they always come back. It's crazy. It's redemption. And look at this, minute and 52 left in the fourth. Turkey up by 8. Chris has said it beautifully. There's the Turkey tortoises, okay? I think that's fine, because at the end of the day, the tortoise always wins. All right? So, hey, let's just keep it going. Croatia carrots, you got to pick it up. But, man, Turkish tortoises is going to be their slogan for now on.
But honestly, have you ever seen a tortoise panic? Like that's it. They don't panic either. It's so good. They just have such self-belief, and that for me begins with Tanzu and their leadership. But then obviously each one of the 5 players is a leader in their own right, and they communicate so well. They play so fluidly. Honestly, these are 5 individuals spread out geographically across Turkey, the country, all controlling an avatar, but they move with like a hive mind. It's like they're AI out there. It's so good to watch as 𝐂𝐄𝐄 comes down and calls a timeout to avoid that 3-second violation. Yeah, the Turkish AI, the Turkish tortoises, the accolades don't end. A minute 21, Vince. Croatia not out of this, but they are finding out what it takes to beat a Turkey.
Yeah, but they were in the game the entire way. It wasn't until the last 4 minutes that Turkey finally got the lead at 3:58 when it got to 50-48, which is incredible. A nice little mid-range. You got to get that offensive board. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 problem against 3 Croatians and getting that offensive board, leading it. And again, you see the energy deflating from Croatia, but there's still a minute 8 left. But man, this is a hole that they have dug themselves into. My goodness. 𝐂𝐄𝐄's going up for the left side. Beautiful pick. Nobody's on him, but got to get that mid-range. You got to knock it down. And now just bringing that lead ever so slightly. This is going to be a good one.
Really, really impressive stuff here. That 3 was massive. That 3 was absolutely massive. And I think that's going to be a telling moment in the rest of this game. That really might be what pushes him over the edge. Irrespective of what we see here, as we see a nice handoff to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, and he puts it, kisses it off the glass, restores that 11-point lead. 32 seconds and counting here for Croatia. They have a massive mountain to climb. They need the 3s. They got to have that. Missed it. Galizzi kicking it back out. Paulo missed it. Nearly got the offensive board. And a reach-in foul. They are in the bonus now. They'll be down the other end, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem. Well, he makes free throws look super-duper easy.
Well,
whoop.
The ice is in the refrigerator. This is going to be done. The thing about this is that, my goodness, it's just the ice in the refrigerator, the butter's getting hard, and the jello is jiggling. It's definitely a show out, but I called this in the beginning of the game. I love the animation. I know the confidence. And don't forget, you still got more games to play. You lose 3 and you're out. You win 3, you still advance. So you still got more games. However, you can't celebrate too soon, buddy. You have to be able to close it out. And as you can see, Love Battle Dead, cracking the knuckles, saying, all right, another day at the office. Congratulations, Turkey comes out on top. Wow.
Absolutely phenomenal performance there from Turkey. So they were down by 12 points in the third quarter, and they end the game by winning by 13. That is a 25-point shift, and we spoke about it. And honestly, after Croatia looked like they won, air quotes, won the third quarter, that for me was the biggest psychological test. But then they just couldn't keep up in the fourth, and truly truly love battles 3 right there. For me, that was the equivalent, Vince, of the parent driving the kid to Disneyland, and then they just slam on the brakes and go, "No Disneyland, we're turning the car around." And in Croatia, they just slammed the door on them, and that was it. It was heartbreaking to watch. But take nothing away from Croatia's first 3 quarters, right, mate? I mean, they are a force to be reckoned with as well. Turkey, hard to beat.
I'm gonna let you have that during the interview to talk about the Turkish tortoises, but as you just said, they don't panic. And if you know how a tortoise eats, one chomp at a time. If you notice throughout the game, it was a 6-point lead, then they'll score, make it a 7-point lead, but then they'll come down, knock down a 3. Now they're making it a 6-point lead again. Then they're making a 5-point lead. Then they're making a 4-point lead. Allowing to go back and forth, but staying in the game and coming out on top. But now, without further delay, we got to go to Love Battle Dead. I've known this man since Jönköping, Sweden. Common Collective, the hair's getting longer. I mean, I have to know, what were you talking about as you guys did not get the lead until the 4th with 3:58? What was keeping your team going to get that win?
Like, basically, we know it could that happen because it's one game thing, it's one game thing. The worst team can get lead to better team, so that's happened. So we knew that we could get the lead, so we keep pressuring them. We tried to push them to their limit, and it worked. They made some mistake in the first half. We didn't get any stop. Our defense was so bad, so we tried to mix things up to make them make some shit. So
I like it.
It is what it is. And listen, we've met IRL, and I'd like to think we're friends. But I may have referred to you as the Turkish tortoises during that game, and it was a compliment because you don't panic. You're slow and steady. Yeah, and you went up against the hares, and they were running ahead. But the tortoise always wins that story. And that's what I was saying. I was saying Croatia are going to have to play 4 full quarters. So tell me, what are you talking about just before, together, on comms? What are you saying to each other just before the 4th quarter starts?
You guys not gonna believe it. We just said, let's go. We just said, let's go. That's it, yeah. We try to communicate on offense and defense at the same time, but only basic stuff like do this, do that. But only thing that keeps motivating us, let's go. That's it. On Turkish, of course. Hadi.
Yes. There's the soundbite.
Yeah, keep it going. Hadi.
Now, with that being said, I have to know this. I called y'all the juggernauts of Europe because you guys definitely did great in the pre-qualifiers, but everyone's preseason was preparing for y'all. What did you, as Turkish defending Europe champs, do in the preseason to get ready for eFIBA Season 3?
To be honest, we are humble. We can feel the pressure, I know, because I think we failed on the World Cup. Our expectation was winning it, so we turned out to be 3rd. So that's failure for us. So we go day one, day by day. We just accepted that. We're gonna play tomorrow to win, to go to quarterfinal. That's it, day by day. We don't care. We don't care quarterfinal. We don't care semifinal. We don't care final. We don't care World Cup. We just wanna win. Who's gonna come against us tomorrow? That's it. Then after.
All right. I can't wait. You got Great Britain. It's going to be fun. And good luck. And I can't wait to see you guys again.
Thank you.
Haja. Man, that's what I got to learn. I got to learn that Turkish. That was beautiful.
Awesome. I'm telling you, these interviewees are giving us a Netflix special as we speak, Vince. These are some of the best answers. But I challenge you to find better answers from NBA players. Seriously, these sound bites are phenomenal. I love all of the psychology we're seeing, mate. It's great.
Let me say that because in the chat, again, please follow us, press that like button, press that subscribe button, help us get bigger and bigger. People are saying, what's going on? All these players are media ready.
They are
media ready. What? One, this is not like Deadpool and Wolverine, okay? The minions are not their language coach, okay? I'm And again, I'm just giving credit's due. Again, we're commentating in English, and a lot of these players, English is second language, and they're having intellectual, insightful, known answers. It is beautiful. But here's them. Let's break down what's happening. We already have our first 2 games down. Turkey versus Croatia, 65-52. Sweden and that's amazing. But now we got this game right here, and you already know these players, Chris. Break it down for me.
Oh, here we go. Breaker the Beast. Easily, right, Vince, in everybody's opinion, the overlooked for the 2K draft. It take nothing away from, we'll talk about like Destiny, but then Warnock's there in the middle, who was drafted. Breaker the Beast is a world-class talent and so much fun to watch. And then, of course, Mambout and Zinx to round out that French team.
Yep, in Italy, we already know that they got some great players. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is good. Potato's good. SCN, you know, he's was had just ready, push a T, and just fire. But no more delay. This is the game we want to see. Italy versus France. Who has the best cuisine? Mamba out. Starting on the top. Giving it to Ed Sinks going there. Nice little mid-range. Unable to get it. And now they're going down. And it's Italy in the white and France in the blue. And Warnock's one of the best locks in the darn game. Defense to offense. Knocking down the 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And a little bit confusing because Italy were playing in the blue earlier. Yes, it is France in the blue this time, Italy in the white, like you just reiterating that, Vince, right? Because I was a little bit shocked. I was like, oh, there's that Italian defense again. My eyes needed to catch up. What can I say? I'm old. Here we go, though. The Italians have worked on defense in the offseason. They said that, and it absolutely showed up in their earlier game. I think we saw more blocks and steals in the one game than all others combined. It was really phenomenal. They chip away at this, short French lead that they have right now. But this is 2 powerhouses here who know each other really well. Incredibly well, in fact. And in previous iterations of the tournament, back when it was before eFIBA, Italy have been champs. And so they have some clout. They're coming back this year. Their interview was amazing. They revealed that, hey, we're just trying to play, without stress. As we see a shot clock violation right there. So good D from Italy. They're trying to play, stress-free, loosey-goosey, and have fun and enjoy themselves. And so far, it's translating into really, really nice basketball.
Yep, and I gotta also mention that these were the last teams to play each other in the pre-qualifiers of this season. Okay, Italy came out on top, 110-106, and they split the wins. First game was 57-56 to France. Very close game, very, very close. Next game, 49-54. France lost that. So these 2 teams can score. They know the matchup. As you said, this is a rivalry that's been here since the dawn of time. And again, Warnock's hitting another 3. Focus, laser in, and my man Breaker the Beast with all that anime in the back. I see that beautiful 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. I see the shower gun.
Absolutely. And early on, it's the French. Now, remember, they put 83 up earlier. The highest score we've seen so far today, Vince. So the French are feeling it right now. They're definitely in stride. 6 points immediately here for Warnos, who, again, drafted in the NBA 2K League. Really, really impressive. And here they have an opportunity to extend the lead even more. I missed the foul. I must admit, I was looking at my notes. So it is just going to be the one shot. Here we go. But now they get the inbounds and trying to push this lead even further. Here is Zinks. Good ball distribution. Mamba out. Back in the lineup again this year. Phenomenal player. Zinks taking it into the paint, to the corner. Destiny kicks it back out to Zinks. Really good defense again here from Italy. They do find the open man, and they get the offensive board and kick it back out to Warnos. Vince, really good D early on here, though, from the Italians.
Great D, just passing. Trying to find an open man. Breaker the Beast unable to knock it down. Now, Italy only trailing by 5 points. Let's see if Italy can do some silly and go right there again. Open, push a T, pushing it in, but out, pushing it back out. Can't knock it down. Now it's France ball.
Yeah, honestly, super uncharacteristic miss from both ends right there. T is a phenomenal shot, and Breaker the Beast is just out of his mind. He's such a good shooter. So a characteristic misses here. A little bit of pressure early on, but that's good. Just get the jitters out and then focus on good play. Zink's going to pull up deep 2, banging it home, made it look easy.
Midi maestro. I'm liking that with that midi magic. Also, I got to do the soundbite. E_smoke24K. Bro, I've been telling y'all for years, this league has more heat than the NBA. I'm going to say no, Dwayne Wade. That is amazing. Thank you so much for that compliment. And again, everyone who's been following us, press that like button, press that subscribe button. We use that hashtag eFIBA S3. And also, make sure you follow us on eFIBA_official on all social media platforms. And let me see in the chat, who are you rooting for? Let me see the pride for your country. France or Italy that's playing right now.
Breaker to Beast in the corner. It rattles out Destiny with a big board, though. Back to Mumber at the top. He's probably going to hand it off right here. He does indeed to Zinx, trying to be a nuisance and get in the way. 4 to shoot. Hitting Destiny for an off-balance 3. It misses, and good boards here from Italy. They're trying to get back in this one. Find themselves down by 5 early. Pushing T. Ooh, could have stepped into a foul right there. No contact. Zebra's letting him play, Vince. We got a lot of contact. 3 at the other end. Bangs it home. There were 3 open Frenchmen right there. Take your pick. And they make the Italians pay with a quick transition 3-pointer.
One of my favorite plays, transition 3, gives a chance to get an offensive board if there's a long rebound because you got players crashing down. But again, just follow. Big man, give it to the corner. Hot potato, crossing Boston. But just slew down. I thought he stepped out of bounds. He just stopped. Like he faked me out.
The whole stadium was confused there for a moment. And then he finds his open teammate for a 3. That was awesome.
Never seen that before, ever in 2K. We're having a lot of new ones. I'm telling you, you had a bingo board that was probably the size of, like, I don't know, a laptop. Now it's probably the size of a poster.
We did. It started off as a card, and now it's taking up half the house. Here we go. Mamba out with the ball. Oh, score update, bottom right-hand corner, guys. Portugal 30 over Poland 26. That is a hot ticket, that game as well. We've had chat telling us Portugal are the dark horses. They're going to take that number 2, maybe even number 1 slot. And we've seen Poland. We've seen what they're all about. They were super impressive as well. So interesting, intriguing scoreline right there. I mean, yeah. What is that, Vince? That's like that's like John Wick versus the Terminator. Who's gonna win, man? The viewer. That's who's gonna win.
As long as the Terminator doesn't kill his dog, I think everything will be okay. I think it'll be okay. But if that Terminator puts one machine finger on that puppy, John Wick going crazy.
That's it. Oh, there we go. Obviously full of John Wick references tonight. But look, here we go. Italy find themselves down by 6. This is probably the biggest test of this newly minted defense that they will get, right? This French team put up 80 as they see a nice block right there. But I got to tell you, Vince, the French defense is actually showing up early as well, which is, like, I'm not saying uncharacteristic. They've always had good D, but I feel like they're rising to the occasion.
They're going to have to rise to the occasion because also they got a chip on their shoulder. They went all the way to the finals playing against USA in eFIBA Season 2. But second best is not something they want to learn about. They want to be the number 1 in the world, and they had a chance. It was the closest that we've seen when it comes against USA. I mean, we did see some good battles in eFIBA Season 3. That was close. Beautiful stroking the green behind the arc. But however, you got to beat the best to be the best. And now they have something to prove.
Yeah, without a doubt. And honestly, I can't wait until the Philippines. It's one thing to call these games from our home studios or in studio, right, Vince? In 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐓 studios in eFace it. But you see a huge dunk right there. But when you get to see the competitors up close, and it's going to be the 8 best teams in the world this year again, it's something special. The lead is 6 here as France are going to pull up and take advantage of just some lackadaisical defense, but miss the shot. A couple of uncharacteristic misses. I thought we were going to get an alley-oop for sure there. They pass up again. They're expecting the help defense to crash middle, so they pass to the corner. It doesn't happen, and now they're kind of just running around willy-nilly going for a drive, and a huge block there. Return to sender. Elvis has left the building.
Oh, yeah, we're going to run this race because you're in love. I'm all shook up. But I don't know about you. 6-point lead isn't large enough to count out Italy. Italy's been showing a lot of poise. They could definitely get back. Well, a beautiful dunk from the big fella, 22-14. As soon as I said something, that was either the commentator's curse or the announcer's blessing, whichever team you're looking at. But Italy has the skills to get this team back in here. Just Fala just has to be more apparent down low. You got to be able to take out Warnox and Ex-Mamba. Those are one of the top 4 and 5s when it comes to this league. Pusha T trying to knock down a corner gets us top. Italy fading away off 1 foot. Great offensive board by Just Fala. Going to go again. A nice little crossover. Italy seeing right there on the left wing, going to the right side. Seeing his man. Nope. Jump pass, which you're noticing a lot when it comes to the Europe region. To the left. Getting it up. That's a hand up. So what? But again, beautiful board. Let's see what France can do.
Vince, I'm observing something that I have not seen in gameplay so far today. The French are basically executing help defense and switching more complicated than anybody else. They are switching between it would appear 1, 3, and 4, and everybody is taking responsibilities. We see the ball come back, bounce. Think a nice bounce here to break into beast. Can he execute it? Back across. Again, they're passing up the points in the paint and looking for these threes. Just like that, Destiny misses from the corner. Uncharacteristic. That's a reprieve right there for the Italians. But watch the blue jerseys, Vince. They are rotating 1, 3, and 4, which is highly unusual. and it's really working. Look at it. There we go. And just trying to, I know it's hard to keep up with. You know what it's like watching the French defense right now, Vince? It's like that cup game where there's 3 cups being moved around.
or 3-card Monty when you gotta find the queen.
Yes.
There you go. Yep. Hey, what do you got? But that's what you have when you make sure all your players, when you're building your build, have defense and inside defense. But I think perimeter defense has been a key and a great breakdown of offense with a 10-point lead. A nice little tomahawk dunk. Beautiful. Fantastic. And I'm hungry for a steak. See, but that's the experience of France.
Yeah.
Having trust in everyone in the team.
Yeah.
So what you're 5, I need you to shut down this guard.
Yeah.
So you're 2, I need you to shut down this big.
Look at that transition bucket at the other end. It was 1.5 seconds between rebound and points right there. Vince, you're spot on. So it's just another wrinkle that they've added to their game. I mean, that's what it takes to be the best in the world, right? You can kind of hang your hat on last season and say, we're just going to come back and do what we did last year. Or you can go away, you can lab, and you can improve your defense even more. It's just a really interesting takeaway, like the level of dedication required there, because obviously that's going to have an impact on their builds and their avatars, right? So, and they're waiting. So it's just, I'm loving it anyway. It's phenomenal. And so far, so good. Look, they've still got this offensive prowess as they drop in another 3-pointer. How easy are they making that look, right? They're just executing at such a high level. And then defensively as well, to switch and have that level of composure. I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing here.
They already had a fire, and now they're just fanning it. I can't wait to talk to either team, because you never know, Italy can come back, but Breaker the Beast has always had a chip on his shoulder since the time we met him, and he's trying to show out right now. However, Italy now has to calm down and just take it one play at a time. And as we talked about with Love Battle Dead, you just talked about how what you do in the off season, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 said we're taking one game at a time. We're not thinking about the end. It's like, I read Will Smith's book, and I do got shouted out because it's a great analogy. It's basically when you're trying to build a wall, you put down one brick at a time. You make sure it's the most perfect brick and then work on the next one. And that's what I think all these teams that have went to Jönköping, Sweden, are trying to do, to humble themselves and know they were not USA. They were not on top. So we have to work on ourselves and find out where's our chinks in the armor so we're invincible.
Yeah, I love it, man. And then you can see all the teams, who were perhaps considered minnows last year coming back this year. Sweden, really, really impressive. Yeah, they took an L there. Fair enough. To who? Great Britain, this amazing young dynamic team who continue to impress. And here we go. It's the beginning of the second half. It's a 13-point lead for the French. And the Italians right now will just be thinking to themselves, like you said, brick at a time, right? One step at a time here. Trying to make this happen as Jesus is going to bang home a 3. That's just what the doctor ordered for the Italians.
All right, put that prescription in. All right, go to that pharmacy and make sure you take 2 pills a day for the rest of these couple of minutes because now it's just a 10-point lead. Now let's see if the defense is going to step up from Italy. Oh, has that hand in the passing lane. Great defense. Keep it. Oh, breaking a piece. Knocking him. Oh, but definitely had some ankles. Great crash. And that's another thing that France has been great at is getting rebounds. Italy has to counter that and putting a body on a body. That's what my coach says. If you are not feeling somebody, if you're not having an elbow in somebody's chest, you are not doing your job because you're going to give up offensive board, and that's 2 points that we could have got on the other end.
Great pick and roll, spot on analysis, Vince, absolutely. And then at the other end, Italy taking advantage of a quick inbounds pick and roll play right there just to chip away at this lead. And yeah, that was a big stop for them, mate. A big rebound as well. And now they're going to try and do the same. Good rotational defense right there. Oh, got the user-friendly roll right there. The cinnamon bun smiling at you as it opens the door. Really nice shot right there from the French, and they're going to answer in kind as well. So, yeah, third quarter so far, neck and neck. Didn't realize how open he was, and then took the jumper. That's happened to me. It's like, oh, there's no one here. I should shoot this. Couldn't get it to drop, though, and here comes Zinks at the other end. The French working the shot. Look at that rotation. What a shot there from 45.
It's like that John Travolta emote going. Anybody around? Anybody around? You got to score it. But as you can see, Italy trying to come back. But, man, France has some strength in them. They're not giving up. Beautiful offensive board. And let's see. We still got a lot of time left in the game. There's always a chance.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, plenty of time left in this one. 8 minutes to go. It's a 13-point French lead, but this Italian team are incredibly talented. As we say that, this French defense shows up again. Warnos at the other end, slamming it home. Quick transition bucket. Oh, they're so dangerous.
I mean, they got it to a 9-point lead, and now France is starting to pick it up just a little bit more. You see that rotation defense, and I loved how you was able to see that and broke it down because they are like a swarm of bees. They're definitely going to be in your face at all times. But Italy's not going anywhere. 12-point game, 2:34 left, about 7.5 left in the entire game. There is a huge possibility for a comeback. We saw that from Turkey just a couple of moments ago, down 12. So it's possible.
Yeah, it is, without a doubt. It again, requires zero panic. Look at the shot here from Zinks. Oh, that was phenomenal. He's activated now, Vince, as well. A 15-point lead. Yeah, this is a veteran French team, right? A very experienced French team. As Just Follett going to bang home a three of his own. That's what you need. You've literally got to go toe-to-toe with the lads. And if they're hitting threes, you need them yourself back at the other end.
Let me just analyze real quick. If you don't know what zinc is, it's an essential trace mineral that has many health benefits: immune system, wound healing, growth development, smell and taste, DNA protein synthesis, brain health, hair growth, heart health, and antioxidant properties. Zinc is exactly what this team needs, and he's an essential property.
And now that I have a spare tire and my dad bod as well, I can confirm that zinc will help burn body fat while you sleep. Listen, it's absolutely awesome to see the lead is pushed back out to 17 here. The French just trying to pull away with it here in the third, and Italy really need to answer. They're doing a great job of that right there, moving off the ball and getting open. So they're adjusting to this French defense. They just need a little bit more of that. And easier said than done, mate, but they've got to clamp down on the French at the other end and get a few stops.
Exactly. And don't forget, it's still a Swiss format. You got to lose 3. So there's still another game no matter what for either one of these teams. France and Italy will advance to round 3, and it'll be between Portugal and Poland, which we're going to get an update soon, and that's who's going to face the winner of this team. We already have our first round 3 between Great Britain and Turkey. Sweden and Croatia already lost. They're waiting, for the matchup between Switzerland and Belgium, and also between Spain and Germany. We still got Israel and Finland going on today, and Serbia and Hungary. A lot of basketball. But right here, 44. Nope, another 3. Now it's 44-32. 41 seconds left in the third. I mean, still, it's a 12-point game. They're not done.
Yeah, look, it's mirroring. That's a good reach-in foul right there, because they need some stops, trying to pilfer the ball. It is mirroring the Turkish performance, right? I mean, you're literally looking at, they were down by 12 in the third, and then they came back and ended up winning by 13. So a 25-point swing. It's really difficult to do that against this French team, especially when you got Zinc taking care of us while we sleep, hammering home threes like that activated. It's hard to do. But what I'm liking is the fight that we're seeing from the Italians. In this particular game mode, they've literally got, they have to be thinking, okay, even if they end up losing this one, 2 more wins and we're in. And that's 2 more L's. And that's got to be the mentality. It has to be glass half full.
Yep. And it's 8 teams that are going to go to the European finals. Remember that. 8 teams out of the 16. Plenty of slots. You could do decent here, but get to the finals. And that's when you show out. You leave everything on the court, everything in the meta, and make sure people know that NBA 2K25 is a dominant force in the Europe region. And I just see we're going right into the 4th. All right, let's see who's going to come out top. Plenty of game left, and they're still in it. Italy, 35. France, 47.
Really interesting that, they do have so many weapons in the arsenal, the French, and obviously dropping 83 earlier, it was incredibly impressive as Mamba puts that offensive board back. I love offensive boards turning into points. Such good hustle. Breaker, by his own standards, just has a quiet enough game. They haven't needed him. And that's what's cool about it. But this defense has been so stifling. Here comes Warnos driving in. Couldn't get it to drop. No foul. I tell you, the refs are letting him play. Here comes, take it away, Vince.
Oh, it's good. Score update. Portugal advances with the win, 61-50. Again, people are saying Portugal's a dark horse. Now it's between Croatia and Portugal. I can see that. But great job. They're going to be advancing to the round 3, and we'll be facing the winner of this game between France and Italy. And that's going to be an exciting matchup, whoever goes against Portugal.
Yeah, wow. Considering the performance we just saw from Poland, that is, that's really impressive, mate. I thought Poland looked so good against Germany. Now, Chat has been talking up Portugal, and we listen to Chat, and we read Chat, and we believe in Chat, okay? But the expression is trust but verify. And we can now verify 100%. If they're doing that against Poland, they're winning by 11, that's, you can't mince your words. They belong, without a doubt. The word is belong.
Yep, definitely belong. And it will be Sweden versus Poland going into round 3, and that's going to be streamed tomorrow. And we'll get you all the times and schedules and everything like that. But make sure you stay tuned. We have our ticker on YouTube and also on Twitch when the schedule goes up at least an hour or half an hour before the stream. And again, please follow us on all different social media platforms, which is Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok. Press like, subscribe, comment. We love the DMs. Use hashtag eFIBA Season 3. Let us know how you're liking the commentation, the talent this year, and are you excited to be a part of the eFIBA world? Beautiful, fancy Kyrie Irving lay, 54-38, and as France extends the lead even more.
Gorgeous layup right there. So, they're just doing a phenomenal job here, the French, of maintaining that lead and defensively doing enough. A big 3-pointer there and just a little mental reset timeout right there from the French as well. Walking through that doorway, dropping that baggage. The 13-point lead is important. That was a great look, though, from the Italians and just kind of reminding the French, hey, we're dangerous. We can do this to you. They've got to do that a hell of a lot. Breaker to Beast, really calm under pressure right there to find Zinks, who's still activated. Feels like he's been activated for the whole half, Vince. And just working his magic. Clock is a friend. There's the break off the ball. And it's going to be an and 1, Vince. Sorry, the stream froze for me for a moment there, but what a dunk. And here he goes on a 3-point play.
3-point play, baby. Yep, and Zink is still there. He has that beautiful takeover called Dishmaster. He wants to get those assists. But let's see, just Fala trying to fall back a little bit. 2:30 left. Oh, Illy getting silly to hot potato. But can't get a great offensive board by the big fella. Getting the easy 2. No, he had to work for that one. And now it's France.
Here we go. 16-point lead being maintained. I like that reach-in foul. Can't take these fouls into an L with you, right? So you gotta leave them out on the court. There's pushing. T trying to jump around, and another reach in here. It is desperation stages. They need the rock back, and they need points at the other end. Just a dominant French performance so far, and the clock is their friend. They'll be taking this all the way down. An alley-oop attempt, probably rushing that one a little bit. You wouldn't want to try too much. That looked like a travel for all the tea in China, but pushing throws it down with the reverse windmill dunk, Vince. Another highlight reel for the socials tomorrow.
Man, they're trying to put on a show. You know, we're watching real closely, and everyone's definitely trying their best to get this win. I mean, at the end of the day, Zinks has over 24 points. Break of the Beast only has 8. I mean, Zinks has been the MVP for France right now, which is incredible to watch. But, I mean, it's been real quiet on Italy. I mean, just Fowler has 12. He might get a double-double. You know, he has about 9 rebounds now. But, man, Zinks is showing out for the French team.
Yeah, big time. And just playing it so patiently here, picking his moment to take that shot. And look at Mamba out, crash those boards instinctively as the French are now into the bonus. So big man will shoot free throw. Can he knock it down? I can't remember if Mamba has free throws. He does. He made it look easy, Vince.
Well, it's making him look easy. It's a big fella that can't shoot. You got to make sure you knock those down quick. I mean, shots win games, but free throws will win championships. But the key thing is to stay focused. I mean, this is only one game. You got another game to play, and you got a lot of competition. There's a lot of people who want to take you out because, again, you would be defending, you know, eFIBA World Finals competitors.
Yep.
And a lot of people want that opportunity. And all the teams that went, you know, they have a target on their back, and that was beautiful. Just
so well worked.
And mean and green. But just want to say, since there's 2 tickets to be going, you got 2 teams that got targets, which is Turkey and France. And honestly, if anyone takes one of them out, it's a badge of honor.
It is. Big facts. Nice 3 from the corner there for Italy as well. It's going to take a Herculean effort just like this. A quick pickpocket from the inbounds and a foul there to slow things down. They're going to need to get real nifty real quick right here if they want to get back into this one with under a minute to go, still down by 14. That's a good look, though. 2 back-to-back threes. Don't call it a comeback, Vince, but here we go. Good inbound right there. Again, calm, cool, under pressure. Every second that ticks away is like an eternity for the Italians right now, and a blessing for the French. Mamba out, safe with the ball in his hands. Going to work it back to the top, even if they come away empty here. But they put it up. They nearly dropped that in. And great defense. And honestly, 24 seconds left, down by 11. I'm calling it, Vince. The French are going to come away and be 2-0 right here. But take nothing away from the fight here from the Italians, especially down the stretch. I was impressed with the composure, the effort, the attitude. But this French defense, something special about that on display in this year's eFIBA.
It's absolutely incredible. And again, it's a lot of swarming, a lot of positioning, understanding lateral movement. And I know that's weird to say when it comes to a video game, but you got to have that speed because you got a lot of point guards who are blow-bying people all the time. And if you can't stop him, that's it. But it's the French on top, breaking the beast. Definitely unlocked his Cherokee, and now he's on another level. But as you see, even his face is not satisfied, Chris. Like, it's like no win. Like, it's just saying this was supposed to happen, and he's already thinking about the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they hold themselves to a really high standard, that French team, and really massive expectations. Even not getting that #1 seed, despite the fact they got to the World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden, a dream hack last year. They want to book that ticket. They want that #1 seed, and then they want to beat the world in the Philippines. Look, another step in the right direction right there. Their defense, Vince, is like next level compared to last year. It's phenomenal. The rotation there, I need to go watch the highlights, and I literally want to see the 1, the 3, and the 4 above the players' heads. I'm gonna try and make it myself there. That rotation was just next level, and it's so hard to counter. It was really impressive.
But then that's the advancement you do in the off season. And I think they're also trying to prove to themselves that last year wasn't a fluke. Let me put everything together and build the best team possible. And we basically have the same exact team, except by my guy, which is Pedro. But we know this guy. This guy is also known breaking the He got a Cherokee. I know he's unlocking something. Can you hear me all right, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Good to see you again. Now I have to ask this question. In the pre-qualifiers, you played against Italy and sadly lost when it came to the numbers. What were you thinking when that loss happened, and how did you prepare for this game coming in?
The first loss was an error. Like we didn't play our game, so we made a lot of mistakes, stuff like that. So yeah, it was just an error, to be honest.
Unreal. And mate, I've noticed a marked improvement. Not to say your defense was shabby last year at all. It was still awesome, but an even more improvement on your defense this year. Was that a major focus during the off season, and how did you prepare that?
Yeah, we're working the defense a lot because it's something that it was how can I say? It was a huge weakness.
Yep.
While the last year World Final, like we took a lot of points by Team USA, and we just want to win the championship. So we're working on this. Simple as that.
I love it.
I love it too. Now, this last one you can say in French because, again, every time we go to the chat, I see Le Bleu, I see the support and everything like that. And now you guys have a second chance of going to a world final. What do you want to say to all the people that's been supporting you, and also to have a player who's your teammate get drafted into the NBA 2K League? What do you want to say to your fans? And you do it in French.
On va essayer de vous représenter le mieux possible, de représenter la France. On va tout donner comme on a fait chaque année. Et cette année, je la sens bien, donc tout le monde la sent bien. On est préparé, on a un nouveau line-up. On va continuer de taffer ça, et voilà. Merci à tous les fans. Et voilà, c'est tout ce que je peux vous dire.
Well, go La Blue. I knew about 3 words in that, and that was it. But always good seeing you. And I'm a big Naruto fan. I see the 𝐂𝐄𝐄 behind you. Hope to see you again, brother, and good luck in the next round.
Thanks a lot. Take care.
Au revoir. Now, you got to love that guy. But all business. All business.
Oh, yeah.
It's straight up. He didn't want to talk about the win. He just went, we had an error.
Yeah.
This wasn't even a win. We should have been undefeated.
Control Alt Delete. I love it. Forget about Emily in Paris, mate. I want to see Breaker the Beast in the Philippines. All right, let's go. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, you can look. That's the sign of a championship mentality right there. Disappointed with the performance at the World Finals. Not just happy to be there. Didn't just want to go for the T-shirt and the postcard. Right. Wanted to come home with gold. And addressing the area of need, which is defense. It just jumped off the screen for me. I couldn't believe it. Really, really impressive. And again, showing this is the 𝐂𝐄𝐄 region right here. These 22 teams, all of them vying for 2 spots, and all of them getting better, just better and better and better, putting all these building blocks in place over the last year. We are spoiled, mate. That's some amazing international 2K on display right there.
I wish I had a hat. I want to tip my hat to you with your pro analysis, because understanding that was your weakness and then getting the confirmation from the captain is like, yeah, that was our weak point. That was the chink in the armor. That was something that was holding us back. So now we're going to make sure we work on that all through the off season and try our best to be better at it. But we already got a couple of games down. As you can see, the schedule's right here. Turkey versus Croatia, 65-52. Sweden versus Great Britain. Great Britain came out on top. France versus Italy, 62-51. And Portugal versus Poland, 61-50. I mean, amazing games. But now we even got more amazing games for the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Super, super interesting one. That Portuguese-Poland game really caught my attention there. I think Italy performed valiantly down the stretch. Their defense was marked improvement as well. And understand, to the viewers at home, if you haven't seen France play before, they can score 100 in a heartbeat. You blink and you miss it, and they're in triple figures. So Italy did actually a good job to hold France to 62. So defense, the name of that game. But Portugal, very impressive. Great Britain were down. We saw at one point Great Britain were down against Sweden. They came back, if I'm not mistaken, it was 44 apiece at the end of regulation. That went to overtime. 44 apiece, 44 all. And then Great Britain ends up, basically going on what appeared to be there an 11-3 run in overtime. So a cagey affair, right? Like 11 points in that final quarter, but did what needed to be done. And then Turkey, wow. Well, what can you say, right, Vince? They were down 12 in the third, and they end up winning by 13. So a 25-point swing. And that Croatian team played basically like 3 perfect quarters, yeah. And then with just 1 minute left in the third quarter, Turkey has started to put it on. And here we go. And these are going to be, you can see right here, the win-loss and who's going to be playing who. Really, really cool so far. Impressive so far as well, in terms of who has defeated who. The scalps have got. And yeah, even more action to come, Vince.
Yep, a lot more action to come. And also, it's like 𝐂𝐿 𝐎𝐔𝐓, Turkey are resurrected from the dead right before, that buzzer hit. But 3 great quarters from Croatia. But as you can see, the Swiss format, all right, you got to win 3, you advance. And it's only 8 slots that will be in the finals. And we got a lot more gameplay. We still have today a couple more games. Tomorrow we'll be back with more gameplay going into Friday, and it's going to be beautiful to see the rest of these teams fight it out. But as you see on top, Portugal, France, Great Britain, Turkey. The next game we got is the Swiss versus Belgium. Both of them are really good at chocolate. I don't know which one's going to come out of top, but Switzerland, I'm going to start off with Ranger Brian 98, Lupervara Vendetta, Locked by Joey was in the chat, aiding what's up, and then First Class Ria. You got to be careful. There's some amazing players in that, but break down Belgium.
Yeah, big time. I love the Belgium Lions, if I'm not mistaken. I do remember them from last year. They were an impressive young team. So look, we got Badjan, we got 𝐂𝐄𝐂, we got K4 Loop, we got Doodlelams, and then we got Swish 12. Swish 12. I'm thinking that's Roman numerals right there. So we're going Swish 12, but obviously, Swish, the best noise you can hear just about in basketball, Vince. They are a young team. They are capable though. And they've definitely, we know, just to make it through the qualifiers to get to this stage, really, really impressive stuff. And while we're waiting there for Switzerland versus Belgium, of course, we have concurrent games going, and we can go straight away to one of the other matchups that I know chat was asking about. It's Germany versus Spain, and the Germans have a 3-point lead here to close out the first quarter. Will that count? No, it won't. 12-9. Wow, Vince. This is a head turner.
I'm liking it, but I'm mad about the fans. Why isn't this packed out, man? Who missed their ticket? Who missed their ticket? This is the game that you want to watch. This is a grudge match because both are hurting. Both have wounds on them, and they're taking out their anger out on each other. Germany up by 5 points, and if you saw against that Poland squad, they were battling it out, and it was a tough loss. But Spain, a crazy, insane matchup against Sweden. So now let's see who's going to come out on top. And you got to look at, some key players. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is a dope one, but you got to talk about Mario. Let's see if he can lead this team to the top.
Here we go. Germany with the 5-point lead early on in this one. 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Oh, driving in, making it look easy. What a layup. He had to just get that over the outstretched hand of the defender, and he did. Wow, the Germans have to be feeling themselves right now in this one, Vince. Here comes Jabinke. They really looked good, right? They did. I was impressed with their performance earlier against Poland, but Poland really turned a lot of heads with that win. But here we go as they bang home a 3 and they extend the lead to 6 over a very accomplished and veteran Spanish team who right now must find themselves a little bit shell-shocked, man.
A little bit. And also shout out to a crazy celebrity, Alper Bishan, coming from Turkey. I hope everything is right with you. My man Vince and Chris, I miss you guys, but still got the energy. Yes, let's go for the W. Congrats to Turkey. I still have to come visit you. You've been killing it in the basketball team in Turkey. Beautiful dunk by C-Mill. Thank you so much for coming to the chat. And also, I recognize that point guard anywhere. PT Creative from Portugal coming off that win and then going right into the chat. I salute you, Yusha. Obrigado. Let's go, baby. But here we go. 11-19. Spain trailing only by 8. And then the lead increasing. 11 points now. Germany ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and look, the Germans are, I don't want to make a joke about Germans always being efficient, but that's what they're doing right here, mate. They are being efficient defensively, and offensively, they are absolutely making their shots. As we see a smart foul down underneath, it won't be a shooting foul. And look, rotating really well off the ball, good ball distribution as well. Spain have just got to wake up defensively. That's a good look and a deep three. They needed that one just to claw back a little bit here.
Claw back, it's a little bit indeed. We got a lot of people in the chat supporting. Thank you so much. But don't forget to follow, press that like button. But Germany not going nowhere. We definitely know DXX gonna give it to us, trying to be a monster down low. But Craig, damn! This is just like next Friday. That was a great little lay.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff right there. And here we go. The 10-point lead established. I thought he was going out of bounds right there. It's goodness gracious me.
Run it.
Oh,
run
man,
it,
he was doing the toddler waddle near the edge there. It's like, look out. But, oh, yeah, there you go. That was a foot on the line right there. So, I mean, stifling defense, getting the ball back just when they needed to.
Yeah, and Cato the problem coming in for Czechia as well, showing some love. And also Obrigado from Simon. That's the only Portuguese I know. I got to learn some more Portuguese, man. But just go. DXX don't give it. Bring in the boom. I like it. 26-14 and just slamming it home, adding some more points to his stat sheet. (26-14), 2:23 left. Let's see what's going here. Coming down. Now Spain got great leadership. And now we're going to have Switzerland and Belgium. We're just about to get started. This is the tail of the tape. Let's see who's going to take this home, and the winner will be playing Italy tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. But we'll get all the schedule to you. And also, you could go to the link, eFIBA, if you're on Twitch. Put that link again when it comes to the playtournament.com, so you can get all the information about the players, all the information about the teams. It's great to see so many participants when it comes to this game of eFIBA Season 3. And I know me and Chris are really excited.
Big time, absolutely. And yeah, it looks as though it's going to be Belgium there in the light jerseys, Switzerland in the red. As I said earlier, their flag's a big plus. Here we go. Not bad handler showing not bad handles and a nice, easy up and under layup just to start things off here. I'm excited to see what this Belgian team can do right here. My first time casting for them in this tournament, Vince, but I know we really kind of enjoyed their participation in previous tournaments. And they are just like one of those up-and-coming young teams. Let's see what kind of steps they've taken over the last year and how they've improved. It seems like everybody is coming back with steps in the right direction, trying to book their ticket to the Philippines as the Swiss are going to go swish and kick it out to a 5-point lead.
Oh, behave, baby. I like that Swissing. But now going down to the left side, understanding that Bajan, it could be a bad man. Astro Swiss all by himself and finally get Belgium on the board 5-2.
Nice bucket. They needed that just to steady the ship a little bit here. Yeah, I was impressed with both the skills, but also the kind of heart and the effort. You can tell as we see a gliding dunk right there. I thought that was just pilfered right at the end. I thought it was a rejection, but it drops in. A very delicate dunk, Vince, right? He was putting the baby to sleep right there. Just drop it in right there. Really nice stuff. And here comes Doodle kicking the ball to Camper. Look by Joey, going to rotate defensively. Gets a hand up on that one. Great rotational defense from the Swiss. Honestly, improvements in defense has been the name of the game here today. A desperation three. Looked like he was just chucking it up to beat the shot clock, Vince, but it ends up dropping in.
That was beautiful. That's right there. Keeping it calm and collective. Making sure them fingers aren't sweaty and arms ain't heavy. No vomit on the shirt already. On spaghetti. But they're ready to do it. Now, Swiss. Real quick, the captains, you can see left and right. The left is going to be Switzerland, to the right is going to be Belgium. For Belgium, that's Badgian, and also for Switzerland, that's my man Joey. Let's see what they can do. Coming to the left. Going up. Astro Fish. Magic going up. Can't get it.
Oh,
Never
great
get it.
defense. Fantastic defense there. 24-second shot clock violation. It is our second one tonight, so we are playing 2K bingo, but a really good job. And here's Cengiz, not bad handler. I'd hazard a guess that he's actually a pretty good handler, Vince. Finds the open man for the 3, and that was a gorgeous offensive setup. They went just basically in between 45 and the top of the key, and they kind of just positioned the big man nearly with a passive screen, if it were. It's really phenomenal. And another quick bucket at the other end. The Swiss, offensively and defensively, looking really impressive early on in this one.
Looking like a Swiss Army knife for NBA 2K25. Anything you need, they got. You need a bottle opener, it's there. You need a flashlight, You want to see a puppy and just want to pet it for a second? Somehow, it's in there. They are extremely versatile, and we're seeing them extend their lead right now. They were only 2-4, though, in Group 3, so let's see if they can step it up in the qualifiers. And a great offensive board. That's a deep 3, knocking it down, stroking the green, 12-8.
Well done. Yeah, well done by Belgium. They need more of that movement off the ball, finding the moving to the space, right, and then making your shots. Yeah, I thought that 2-4 for Switzerland was probably the kind of the most inaccurate 2-4. You know, one of the most inaccurate records. We know that they are rather talented. So yeah, and there's just so many things the Swiss do well. As you said, army knives, chocolate, lakes, mountains. And we're at the update. Look at the score in the bottom right, Vince. Germany up 35-16 over Spain. Mario and the lads from Spain must be losing hair at this stage. Goodness gracious.
More reliable than a Volvo. I'm pretty sure that's a very dependable car. It is ready. And I told you, somebody is going to explode to take out their anger from the loss before, and it's Germany that's on top. But right here we have Switzerland versus Belgium. 59 seconds left in the first. Good steal going down. Let's see where it's going to go. Belgium giving a pass. Nice little pump fake, trying to find a man. Now locked by Joey. Locking down the big man. Good job, Joey. Going to the left side. Abdul. Dudul. Going to the cross. Can't get it. Oh, rolled. Perfect roll to Astro Swiss. And a explosive slammer jammer. 12-10. Belgium coming back.
I'm sorry, was that a switch hand dunk? That was amazing, Vince. And yeah, you called it between Germany and Spain. You know, someone was going to erupt right there, and they did. We still have volcanoes in Europe, guys, and there it was. But, man, phenomenal. And we've probably only seen, like, a couple of mistakes here from the Swiss. I really feel like in a lot of these games, right, Vince, it's whoever's making the least amount of mistakes is probably going to get the dub. But right now, really, really good performances from a lot of these teams. And it really is hard to just, you know, operate at that peak efficiency for such a long period of time, multiple games in a row.
And that's the thing, your bandwidth. What can you really handle? There's a lot of tactics. Great dive, hustle play, but unable to get it. Crazy 3, almost went down, but love the hustle moves. But like you said, yeah, what are you doing to keep yourself mentally fit and also physically fit? It does take a toll on the body and the brain. Are you having your zinc? Are you eating your fish oil? You know, you need your woo!
And don't look now, but Belgium just took the lead. Really, really impressive. They're on an 8-0 run right now, so they got the 1-point lead. My favorite kind of lead because anything can happen. And now it's time for the Swiss to just wake back up. So really impressed with, again, mental fortitude here of the Belgian team because they didn't lose their heads. They stuck with it. That's good hand-up defense. Probably going to get the offensive 3-second violation. Better get out of there. Banging home the shot at the 24-second. And doesn't rattle in, and back the other end, locked by Joey, doing a good job of actually locking up the ball handler right there. Now Belgium trying to add to this lead. Sticky defense coming back the other way.
Now let's see if they get a transition first class, getting fouled, which again, I'm still replaying that beautiful first class cut that get to a great stuff going down to the rim. He doesn't stay still at all, but he said, not a bad handler. It's a pretty good handler, giving the pass to one of the bigs, giving up first class Rhea. See if he's going to find anyone on the left side. Nope, open and knocking it down. Beautiful 3, 15-13. Switzerland still up.
Great movement off the ball. Again, to space. Really good comms as well. They'll be understanding, like, they'll have their game plan as we see back at the other end. Likewise, both teams just hitting their stride here, Vince. This is going to be a fun one, mate, because the lead is just going back and forth. I'm loving what we're seeing right here. Two very well-balanced teams, missing a 3 right there, but a good offensive board from the big man and a bear hug of a foul right there. That's how we hug each other when we see each other, Vince.
I love you too, brother. I love you too. But right now, this is no friends here. These are enemies on the court. Locked by Joey, going on to the corner. Corner shot, get on top. First class. Wide open. I know he's taking that and almost rattling it home. But again, rattles out. Gives up to Doodle. Nothing but all the net. Slamming it down. That's how you do it. Pounding that ground. 18-15.
That was awesome. And honestly, I don't think we've seen turquoise hair yet. So there we go. That's a first for the tournament this year. And he makes that hair look good. It's just gliding through the air as he throws down that dunk. Here we go. Working. Not bad handle the corner 3 to perfection. It's a tied ball game. There's just nothing between these two teams. Phenomenal stuff. Here comes Doodle. Oh, nearly got his pocket picked there. Manages to get the ball back, and that's a reach-in foul. We got to be close to the bonus now.
Almost there. Frite 30-10 says a lock by Joey is something else, guys. And he's rounding his team. He's on the left screen, being the captain for Switzerland. To the right is Badgering for Belgium. Now, here's the thing. Kampa camping out, unable to get it, but Astro swish. Beautiful offensive rebound, and then giving himself a dish. Now it's going to be 20-18.
Phenomenal offensive board right there, and then just money putting it straight back. Impressive stuff. Can the Swiss answer? I've been really impressed by both of these teams here. No one is backing down, which is phenomenal. Cengiz making a really difficult shot to tie the game up again.
Now it's going to be a back and forth like a pendulum, like Venus and Serena on that beautiful Wimbledon stage. Let's see who's going to make a mistake, because now it looks like for the past 6 plays, no one has missed, and they're still going. It's all swish. 23-20. Belgium now up by 3. Now who's going to tip the scales and come out on top before the end of the half?
Anything you can do, I can do better. Really impressive. Nearly a backcourt violation. How did they not call that, Vince? Okay, fair enough. Here comes not bad handler. Oh, great defense off the ball as well while your man was cutting there. To be locked in like that defensively is really impressive. Here we go. 91 seconds left in the first half. It's Belgium by 3. The Swiss have the ball. Not bad handler doing a phenomenal job with the handles. Great rotation on defense again. First class Ria's got to pull the trigger. He does. And a great board here from Astro. And look at the transition and the no-look pass with the foul. Nearly in the bonus. Knocking on the door.
Getting tricky with it. Again, please follow us at eFIBA_official. And also, we have one more game that we're going to be streaming live today. That's going to be Serbia versus Hungary. So make sure you stay tuned. And then tomorrow we'll be right back. Me and my man Chris. We're going to be rocking out once more, giving us from the core 4 as well, because we still got Renards and also India that's been doing an amazing job. They fantastically broadcasted the South America regions, which was beautiful, and a way to bring it home, because that was just a great battle between Brazil and Argentina, especially that last game. But here we got the Europe regions with 16 teams are trying to get that 8-slot finals, and then a chance to punch 2 tickets to go all the way to the Philippines. Ranger Brian going from the left side, trying to find an open man. A nice little pump fake. Gives the corner, locked by Joey. He may be something else, but unable to knock.
And here we go. 25 seconds left in the half. Belgium by 3, trying to add to this lead. Astro Swish knows he's not going to pull the trigger on that. Cutting to the basket. He's wide open underneath. Pulling the trigger on that, and they're up by 6, Vince. Belgium. 12 seconds left in the first half, pulling away with it here, and the Swiss will try to answer at the other end just so they don't lose momentum completely.
They may have been trailing, but they were not out. They were just following their own path. But Ranger Danger unable to knock it down. And going in, Belgium having a beautiful retaliation, understanding what the objective. As you can see, Dudu with 14 points, 3 assists, and his teammates are just doing his best. But Astro Switch 6-6 with points and rebounds. Belgium definitely showing out, but not a bad handler. Little 8 points, a little bit 3 assists, but you got to get some more addition from his team. And it looks like the fire is now cooling down. What do they need to do to bring it back up, Chris?
Yeah, well, first of all, make your shots. Like, number one. And that's what's great about it. It's definitely coachable and fixable. It's like, guys, stroke it green. You saw the field goal percentage there, 40% from beyond the arc. You know, make just 2 more of those threes. It's a tie ball game. Make 3 more, you got to lead. So you just got to execute. Easier said than done, and not being harsh at all. They make these young pros make the impossible look simple. For the likes of us, we are armchair quarterbacking right here, right? That's what a commentator does. But that's what they have to do, just execute a little better, and one play at a time. I thought Switzerland came out the gates really well. They just got to get back to their defense, and back to that right there. Really good offense. It worked well to get the open shot, but obviously you just got to make it.
Exactly. We're mere mortals amongst these NBA 2K gods. I could not compete with them. They'll wipe myself all over the court. But anyway, locked by Joey, giving it to not bad handler, going down the right side on the right corner, going out to first class. Let's see what's going to do. Nice little headed bam, nice little cross, bossing, and then tossing it up and then slamming it down 22-28 with authority.
There you go. And just claw it back, you know, one step at a time. We spoke about the way tortoises eat earlier, but there's that classic expression, you know, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. And that's what you got to do. One possession at a time just to get back into it. Rotation off the ball. Really important, and a good defensive board there. Here we go, Switzerland. What do you have? Nice pass down there. Finding the open man. Banging home the 3, and they need more of that. They do a great job, Vince, of moving to the space and then taking their shot. They just got to make them.
Indeed. Let's see what's going to happen to the stretch, because now it's only a 3-point game, and this has been a battle. No one has given up at all. Still got a lot of time on that clock. Danger! Knock down 3-ball corner pocket. Oh, man, shout out to Steve Alvin. When you put them teeth in there, everything can happen.
Crikey, look at this one. Listen, that was fantastic. And obviously, you know, our boy Locke actually got that steal, turned it into points immediately after making the 3-point previously. So Joey doesn't share. He's doing a great job of it. Really good defense right there. You can see Belgium now just trying to get back to their game plan as the 2 big boys are going at it in the paint right there, Vince. I thought we were going to have some fireworks. Oh, Doodle passing up the shot for the pass and finding his teammate. Look at Astro Swish coming down with it. And we got a reach-in foul right there. I like that foul, though.
I'm not going to lie. I like this comment by Frite310. He says, Switzerland got this. They got better taxes than Belgium.
No comment.
That is crazy. But anyway, going out here. Belgium, Switzerland tied up, trying to get that spot. Now, the winner of this game will be facing Italy. And we have to see how that's going to fare. But it is a Swiss format. So, again, 3 losses and you're out, but 3 wins and you're in. So we got to see how that's going to go in. Astro Swish! Knocking it down, getting that beautiful slam, keeping it tied up. Now, this is a heavyweight bout, Chris. Yeah. I don't know which way it's going to swing, because it seems like both teams has everything put together, and they're ready to come out on top.
The pendulum is swinging. It really is a tough one to call. They're just going back and forth. 2 exciting young teams, very similar play styles, right? Like their defensives are incredibly similar. And I tell you what, Belgium seem to move and pass a little bit differently, whereas the Swiss are a little more static and move to the open spaces. We see a gorgeous dunk in the paint right there. But whenever points are on offer like that, they're taking them, and that's a sign of a good team.
It is. Beautiful jump pass, finding the open man. Not a bad handler going on the right side. Left his man. Shuttle pass, getting tricky with it, especially this far in the game. You got to love, you're pressing that circle button twice, going right on the point, and that's how you knock it down.
And that was Jason Williams-esque right there. We were talking about white chocolate before the show, and that made it look really good. And hey, I've had some very tasty Swiss white chocolate previously, and Belgium for what it's worth. So there we go. I love to see that. Here we go, coming back the other way. Handler finding the open man, moving to space. Gotta hit your threes. Tax strokes aside, they're not wrong. The Swiss have not shot well enough from beyond the arc, and they're probably up by 10 if they just make even, a few more basis points, a few more percentiles of their 3-pointers, Vince. And they got this great cut right there from the little man with the left-handed dunk. There's that turquoise hair just gliding through the air.
Now, this is the first time there's been more of a pendulum swing toward either other team, and now Belgium is starting to take the lead, making the 4-point game. Shout out to Fritty, says, I gotta let this game go to overtime because his pizza isn't ready yet. He wants to make sure he gets some more food. Now, the final score, very close game, but 48-52, and it's the Germans that come out on top. Oh, my God. And with that rocking up in time, that was beautiful going up to the top. But again, 48-52, Germany is now the winner of the game.
Wow. If you'd asked me if Spain were going to be 0-2 at the beginning of the stream, I would have said, no way, Jose. But they are, and they've got a mountain to climb now because, as we see a gorgeous 3 there from the Swiss, and they needed that. Vince, one more L, and the Spanish head home again. Wow.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. But a lot of these teams put a lot of work in to get better. And this right here is also going down to the wire. 35-38, Switzerland trying to shut it down, but unable to put that hand up in time. Belgium extended the lead to 6 with 13 seconds left in the third.
It is going to come down to the wire. Now, who was talking about pizza and needing this to go to overtime? I missed that because we saw the, oh, what a layup, what a finger roll right there. That was a gorgeous layup. That's the best layup we've seen, hands down, as the Swiss are going to get a nice steal right there, going up like a defensive back and get an interception on the ball, high pointing it, and they take a quick timeout so that they can get an inbound with 3.6 to play, Vince. Are we going to see a little buzzer beat of magic right here?
Never know. Let's see it. We got to get sponsored by a watch, something. I don't care what it is. Could be Maurice Lacroix, could be, I don't know, Fossil, could be Michael Kors. But we should get a watch to make sure we know them buzzer beaters be on time. But a nice, beautiful midi, 39-41, only a 2-point game. Chris, my hands are getting sweaty.
Ooh. Ooh, that was executed to perfection. Sincerely, that was a really nice play. They knew who the shooter was before they inbounded. And back the other end, Sengus coming down with the offensive board. He's not happy. He wants the whistle. Come on, refs. And trying to either tie it up with 2 or take the lead with 3. It's getting physical. There's the layup, and there we go. Tied ball game. Beginning of the 4th. Are you kidding me?
Rhea is like Rihanna, Ella, because that is crazy. That is beautiful, because at the end of the day, that was the second time he's cut to the basket and got an open lay and got basically their team back into it. So you got to be careful. It's beautiful to get it. I'm going to see what's going to go right here. Not bad handler going to the right side. He's going to the left side here. Not trying to get it. Passing it. Giving it first. Can't knock it down.
Opportunity for Belgium here to extend the lead. Perfectly timed takeover here from Doodle. What can he do? Also, one of the more brilliant names we've heard as he finds the open space but misses the 3. Oh, that could come back to haunt him, Vince. You hate to see it. We're going to see diving for the ball here. They keep the ball in, but it goes back to the Swiss. What just happened? Why? What? I'm very confused. Okay, all right, we're good. It's going to be the Swiss inbounding. I wasn't sure. No. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, Vince, consider me confused. I don't know what we just witnessed, but fair enough. Here come Belgium, trying to add to this lead. Finds a man in the corner. Great pass. He misses as well, though. These are clutch shots being missed right here, and you're leaving the door open for the Swiss to come back and take the lead at the other end.
Let's see what happens. Game ain't over. 3:30 left in the 4th. Not a bad handler. Hasn't knocked down many of those shots, but he almost did there. You got to put a hand up, which is great defense. 2-point game. We'll see what happens. But, man, really quick, Germany versus Spain was a crazy matchup. DX, a double-double. 14, 11 points. Jabiki and Seaman both have 11 points, and Craig had 11 points. So 4 of the players in double figures.
Yeah.
But, Mario, another double-double, but unable to come out. So, again, 52-48, Germany up top.
It really just feels like Mario needs some help. That's what it's looking like. We know he's a world-class player. He's playing the 2K League, coached at a high level as well. Phenomenal player. Needs some help. A swish is going to extend the lead. Now, it's a very delicate lead. 4 points here in this one. Belgium trying to pull away with the win. For me, it's been the Swiss's misses. They've been missing way too many shots, and that's been the difference in this one. They honestly, Vince, they could have won comfortably. They could comfortably have a lead right now. Those passes are not it, though. And here comes Doodle back the other way, trying to add to this lead. Good handoff right there. Astro making a nuisance of himself, rolling to the bucket. They find the corner man again. Good rotation there by Joey. He has been world-class defensively. But they need some points now. There's the man in the corner. That's a huge three.
Nice. Extending the lead to 7. Definitely giving Belgium a more of a cushion. But it's only 2 minutes left. There's a lot of game left. Let's see. Senji. Oh, get in the pocket. Missed. Right here, going up. Dudul. Going to the right. Finding some up. It's a beautiful block behind the arc. Way to keep your head up. And then showtime, baby. Nice little cock and back. First class dunk. Slammer jammer with 1:56 left. 43-48.
Absolutely, like an old school 6 shooter, right? Bringing back the hammer, throwing it down. Doodle steps back with the snapback fence, and he drops in a 3 of his own, and now it's an 8-point lead.
Belgium ain't going nowhere. They're trying to keep on top. But I got to give it to the Swiss, though, Chris.
Yep.
They have not given up even for a second. Trying their best. A nice little mid-range. Still just clawing back, making it a 6-point game with a lot of possessions left. I mean, there's still a little chance. But no, and a beautiful steal. There you go. The announcer's blessing. Let's see if they can bring it up. But a smart foul. It's stopping the play.
Yeah, really smart foul. Coach is happy with that foul. That's a coach foul right there. Yeah, absolutely. They can absolutely right the ship, the Swiss, before the next game. If they do end up losing this one, I'm not saying they're out just yet. It's make your shots. It's that simple. It honestly boils down to that right there as we see a nice rejection. Honestly, I would have pumped the brakes there. I would have pulled back for the 3. Eat away at this clock a little bit. Now the Swiss right back down the other end with a huge opportunity. Big man from 3, banks it home, and that's what they needed, Vince. Where's that been all game? And now the lead is only 3 with 66 seconds to play. Here we go. Can the Swiss get the stop and get this ball back and make it interesting?
That could have been the shot of the game right there. Big fella, unexpected to knock it down, and cleanly too, with that big man build. That's really unexpected, but hey, we have that concentration. You can do it, but then short-lived. Beautiful 3 coming down the stretch. Now Belgium 54, Swiss 48.
The Belgian team's been really good at that though as well. Like drawing the man, passing, good shot right there from Handler. Whereas the Swiss moved to the open space really well. Impressive. They need to stop here though, Vince. They need to get this ball back, and Belgium know that the clock is their friend. Nowhere near the bonus, so it's worth reaching in there. The Swiss have got to get a turnover, and then they've got to get a quick score at the other end. Look at there. There's the trap. 2 men on him. Calm under pressure. Holds on to the ball. Tick-tock. Every second is in their favor. Goes to the corner. Got to pull the trigger. Off balance. It misses. Huge rebound. Down the other end. Corner shot. Is it good? It is. We got a game, Vince. 8.8 seconds. 1 point differential.
Woo, baby. Somebody make sure you put grandma back in the house. The tornado are coming because this storm ain't going to stop. 54-53. Swiss right now. The Swiss Army knife giving everything that you need right when you need it. Now, how is the defense going to fare? You need a stop, a quick stop, even if you put them to the line. Oh, almost got steal. But, what's it? Oh, I felt like Jim Carrey and Liar Liar. I didn't know what was happening.
That was possibly the best scenario. Now they can take a timeout. It's only a 3-point game. The ball will be shifted up to the Belgian half of the court, and the Swiss will have a chance here, guys, at a 3-pointer to tie things up and go to overtime. Whoever said they need that pizza to cook in chat, you may very well get your wish here. That's such a smart foul. That's so smart. No, that's a dagger. What a heads-up cranial play here from the Belgium team. Are you kidding me, Vince? He missed intentionally. Oh, my God. I love this. We're seeing a high-speed chess match.
Oh,
one more free throw from Astro, and that's curtains. He did it! He did it!
No more timeouts. No more timeouts. Sealed the deal. Heck of a game for Belgium. Coming back, trailing most of it, and then now can say they are the winners of round 2. Look at that. He's breathing heavy.
W. W. He's either conducting or he's writing the W.
It's either one of those two. Either he's being a maestro conductor or he's happy. But that's going to be Belgium. We're going to get Badgie in just a moment. Man, I ain't going to lie. That took a lot of energy out of me watching that game. But that was beautiful fortitude. I loved every moment of it.
So the thing that impressed me the most there was the heads-up play at the end. They nearly picked the pocket, the Swiss, but then they get the foul, which is great because you're sending Belgium to the line where even if they make both free throws, you can take the timeout, move down the court, and have a shot at a three-pointer. Then the Belgian do exactly the same and foul immediately as you inbound the ball. That was a critical mistake, and the Swiss need to understand that, okay, we need rotation off the ball. We need movement off the ball to find an open man. They didn't think ahead for that, which meant that ultimately it was checkmate. And then, of course, right at the very end, intelligently, purposely missing your second free throw so that maybe you get the offensive board and the putback. Heads up plays all around.
It was heads up play all around, but now we got to talk to the man of the hour, Mr. Bajian. You a bad man. I got to admit, you a bad man.
Thank you very much, Vince. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I love the curls. You know, I ain't got none. But I have to.
I'm sure you had some in the old days.
In the old days. Oh, now you call me old. Oh, I want you to
No,
come.
in the old days, though.
I love it. But I need to know. Trailing most of the game, all of a sudden, y'all rally. What were you telling to your teammates the entire time?
I know that for that specifically, like we know, like like in Europe you have like the top teams, and you have then the team that can maybe get something. I know that we're like close to Switzerland, or we could be better than them. We were just trying to stay focused, not to worry about the fact that they were up in the beginning of the game, but we just stayed calm, and we had a little comeback, like little by little, and then after that we just played our game perfectly. So it was a nice kind of comeback, not a big comeback, but a little comeback.
No, it was phenomenal and really big brain plays down the stretch there. And Vince, I think we can forgive anybody who has Mamba posters behind him on his wall of any slight, right? Please tell us a little bit about what went into the last year in terms of preparation, because we're seeing so much training, so much strategy, so much scouting. What was it like since last tournament for Team Belgium?
It hasn't been the easiest because like the tournament is really early on the year. So like for me specifically, like I'm working a lot these days, so it's like difficult to combine like grinding a lot of the game, and after have to play, then combine with work and everything. But I think we managed to do a good job. For the team, we basically have the same team as last year, but one player just changed. And so we're like used to the players, so that's a benefit for us. So it's like easier. But other than that, we are still like trying to see what is the best roster that we can put up with Belgium, and we are getting better year by year. And we're really like I'm really grateful because I've been doing this for like quite some years now, and now we have like a complete roster. Before we couldn't even have people that play competitively. Now the whole team plays competitively, and we have also a great PG. With Jujul, who's like doing a great job. So I'm just blessed and really thankful for that.
I gotta talk. Did everyone get some media coaching? These answers are eloquent. They're beautiful. It's fantastic. No, I'm gonna do a fun question because I love the gamer tags. Badgian, where did that come from? I'm saying you a bad man. Where did that nickname come from?
No, but I like it. I like it. It wasn't meant to be like that, but just my last name is Badgie. So I was just trying to get something with like my last name, so it's still my name somewhere. And we played against Switzerland. My first name is Brian, and we had the Ranger Brian in front of us. It was a bit weird, but yeah, it was a nice thing though.
Well, the one thing is that Belgium's not just good at chocolate, good at 2K as well. Congratulations. The bad man from Belgium. We're going to see you soon. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, Vince. Have a great day.
You too.
See you.
Hey, man. I can't wait to see them against Italy. This is going to be a matchup again. That we keep saying these matchups are matchups for a lifetime, but this is even more than I thought. Like, this team is getting better and better and better, and now we see the competition getting better and better and better. It's just exciting.
Absolutely, mate. It's 𝐂𝐄𝐄. He's showing up all day, man. This region is fantastic. Yeah, and the tournament is bringing out the best in people. And again, a little bit of insight there into some of these players that we're watching are professional 2K players. Others, you could still consider, like semi-pro e-athletes. And to find the work-life balance and the dedication required to represent the national squad, a lot goes into it, and a lot of hours is just like training real basketball. You got to get in the gym, so you got to get in the lab, you and your teammates, and they were really impressive there. I thought the Swiss came out and started incredibly well, and I think from their perspective, I only had like literally one recommendation and one critique, which I mentioned throughout the game. The Swiss miss, like, make a few more of those shots, and that's an even tighter game, if not a win down the stretch. But take nothing away from the Belgians as well. The Belgian team there really heads up plays towards the end that end up being the difference between winning and losing, and that's exactly what you need to do. A win's a win, as we saw the W. So an impressive game right there. But then the shocker that came through. Well, was it a shocker or is it? I guess it doesn't feel like a shocker because Germany are playing so well as well, but to knock out Spain, impressive. Let's just put it that way.
It's very impressive. And the one thing I love seeing was that rally, though, because if you remember, it was a 2-point game, tie point game for a while. And it was the team that was going to get the momentum that's going to bring it over the top. Belgium did it with the steal, back-to-back twos, and now they came out with the double. But as you can see, we had 2 games before, in which it was 48-52, Germany and Spain, and then again Switzerland versus Belgium. Belgium's now on top, and now Switzerland is 0-2 as well as Spain. They're going to the losers bracket, but they still have a chance. Remember, you have to lose 3, so now it's do or die for them. They cannot stop. But we still got 2 more games left between Finland and Israel and Serbia and Hungary, and this is going to determine the next matchups. And before we continue, I'm just going to let a shout out that the next games that's going to be happening tomorrow will be in the number 1 bracket: Germany versus Turkey, France versus Portugal, then Italy versus Belgium, Sweden versus Poland, Germany versus Croatia, which is also a nice matchup. And then Spain and Switzerland are waiting for their matchups between Israel and Finland and Serbia and Hungary. But then those 2 will match up together, whoever wins those games. So it's going to be a full day tomorrow, too. And a lot of people licking their wounds, but a lot of people just eyeing their spot to go to the finals.
Yeah, mate. Just some fantastic matchups there. Wow. France, Portugal. I mean, Great Britain, Turkey is going to be a really good litmus test right there. But here we have the lineup screens of Serbia and Hungary. And this is fun because this is my first time getting to call the Serbian team, Vince. And I'll run through them here. We got Izaz. We got Kompozitorgs. We got Ivo Yassi, IJBG. And then we got, I'm just going to go with Gogi, RBS Gogi. Really, really good-looking squad, and they got something to prove in this game.
They have something to prove. Hungary, we got 𝐂𝐿 Fenyo 2004, Jerry, always watch out for that, Bazabaya, and also lazy to play defense. I mean, Serbia, Group 2 was 2-4. Hungary was 3-4 in Group 1. I mean, they did have some good matchups. I mean, it's going to be a interesting match to see who's going to come out on top. I think these 2 teams are kind of equal when it comes to their talent skill, and not to get nothing away. But let's see if, Serbia is going to step it up a little bit more to, as you said, with the Swiss, maybe it's like an error with that 2-4. But they got some decent players. I would definitely watch out for, Gogi is definitely, but the guy right there, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, it's the big fella, and he's putting up a couple of doubles. But we've already seen Hungary play, and they can scrap. So we'll see how they're going to fare in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I honestly can't pick this one. I was impressed with what I saw from Hungary. I just feel like the moment got a little too big for them. They fell off towards the end, and we talk about that all the time versus Italy. Italy ended up just doing kind of a number on them, alley-oops off the glass. But they were kind of in there for long stretches of the game. So I saw like glimpses. I haven't haven't had the chance to see, Serbia today. So I'm kind of excited to see what they have to offer. Should be a good game anyway, and everybody gets their moment in the spotlight. So for our last game of the night, this is going to be a fun one.
It's going to be great. So we got to see how they're going to go, because we still got more game that's happening, because Israel and Finland is going on right now. And let's go, both blue and white. And let's see, going up, knocking it down. Marco the Boss from Finland, hitting it down, tying it up. Now Israel is in the blue, Finland is in the white. Let's see who's going to come out on top.
Here we go. And this is an interesting contest right here. I would have actually, based on form, given Finland the nod here. But we come out, and as we see, Israel have got it knotted up at 8 apiece. Good transition right here from the finish, but a smart foul from Israel. Oh, they're going to get called for the flagrant. So look. But hey, how's that for a packed stadium right there, Vince?
Oh, yeah. They bought the tickets for this one. This is good. They always like the blue and white. They love it.
I told you, the Finns love their sport, mate. Did you know that in Finland, they have 3 divisions of American football?
What? What?
Yeah, there you go. And they love their basketball. A couple of Finns in the NBA. So here we go. And obviously ice hockey. It goes without saying. And you can go up to Santa's workshop. But look, this will be Finland, trying to give Israel a lump of coal right here and try to take the win away, maybe even be the Grinch. Enough about Santa. But here's the big man. And Marco Boss. Also, big bad missed free throw. Also rocking that ABBA haircut, which I got to tell you, I'm loving.
Gotta love it. Marco Boss, another double-double waiting to happen. But let's see what we did at the foul line. Beautiful. Only a 2-point lead. Israel still a team that can ball out a little bit. Let's see if they can step it up this game. Barty goes to that. AVO. Knocking down the deep 3 and getting the lead with 52 seconds left in the first. They're not slowing down at all.
Ooh, I love that. That looked like the Sphere from Las Vegas as well. Really, really cool. Boss giving it to Pabax. Midokles, good movement off the ball defensively here from Israel. Pabax working to the open shot. They fell asleep momentarily, and that's all he needs to take back the lead, dropping in the 3 right there. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter, and another tight game, Vince. Hard to call, mate. This could go either way.
I'm down to go either way. Oh, nice block, putting the hand up, saying, go what? Going back, crossing over. Oh, I get blocked again. Also, shout out to Only Sensei from New Zealand, saying that he missed us. The duo is here, Vince and Chris. And also, another brother, another celebrity when it comes to eFIBA, but truly Honcho. He's been featured in NBA 2Ks all over, and now he's in the chat, man.
Honcho's up in here, and of course, hey, for my Kiwi brethren from across the Tasman, it's early morning, mate. I mean, they're having their coffee as we see a last-minute touchdown pass shot right there. It does not go in. It is going to be Israel by 1 here against the Finns, but the Finns get first possession here in the second quarter. Well, that's awesome. Everybody's been coming through chat, man. You love the love. It's great to see him. And yeah, World Finals in the Philippines. I think we might find more teams willing to come into the lake with us in Philippines, Vince.
I think so. Also, that baseball pass, I don't know if you saw Donovan Mitchell from the Cavs knocking down basically like an 85-footer. Look, just when the timeout was done was insane. Just nothing but net. I think it's shutting that again. But Apex going up. And yeah, also shout out to everybody who's supporting. Again, it means so much to us that not only, we're having the fans, we're having support toward all these countries. Again, 62, 1 out of 3 nations participating, but also players supporting each other. Now, granted, they could be watching, because it's basically watching film, but also coming into the chat, putting some words, letting this get bigger. And also shout out lastly to Elite 2KKK, who's saying, let's go Finn, as you guys are up 4 with 4 minutes left in the second.
Absolutely. And those fans watching in Finland, it's late in this neck of the woods, Vince, mate. So that's some dedication, which you love to see. Here come the finish. Back at the other end, climbing the ladder. 2-handed dunk in traffic. Hit the horn, said beep, beep, out of the way, and drops it in the bucket. You love to see it. And a 6-point lead for Finland. Are they pulling away here, or can Israel answer?
Well, we don't know, because the one thing I do know is that they don't give up. And they rock it down, making it a 3-point game. This point guard, Barty, is a player, baby.
Yep. He's been around. He's been around, right? Sorry, Vince. Yeah, he's been around as well. I mean, like recognizing the name from 4 years ago even. So that is a seasoned player right there and dropping in a bucket when his team needed it the most.
Oh, yeah, he's been averaging over 20 points in the pre-qualifiers. So he's a veteran player. He knows how to stroke it green, but you need more from your team, not just you. All right, let's see Miracle X on to the right side. Nice little crossover. No traffic. X, Pabax, ba-bow. Right behind the arc, 25-17.
Absolutely phenomenal movement off the ball and really good execution. This is one of those mental reset timeouts here for Israel. Okay, a few positive affirmations, refocus the mind, get back to tactics. And of course, it makes it really hard to get a full court press as well because it pushes all the players down the court. That's the other added benefit of it. So here we go. Vardy trying to find the open man, gets it back. Oh, stroking that down even though he had a man right there in his hip pocket. Really nice shot right there. The lead is still 6 here for the finish. We're halfway through the second quarter, Vince. And Pabax doing his best. Got the foul. They're going to count that? No. Okay. Wow. I mean, that was generous.
That was generous. I thought it was going to be a continuation. And shout out to Amvard. That play was like a Trey Youngish, contested, shorter, but able to shoot over the defensive man. But you see, knocking down the free throw. Still 7-point game. 2:28 left. Vardy, he's been on a hot streak. Oh, he's having confidence. No scare. He has the green light. Call that the John Legend, and he's never going to stop trying to show the green.
Nice reach-in foul there. Worth it. I mean, trying to get that ball back, pilfer it back. 7-point lead here for the Finns that they're trying to add to. Yeah, I think the game runs through Vardy for the Israeli team, definitely. And they got to try and feed him the rock and get some big man around him. Marker going to take this in and just wait patiently for everybody to pass him by before dropping it in the bucket. I really like that hezi. Very impressive, but we are going to jump back over to Hungary versus Serbia, which looks like it's just about ready to kick off.
I can't wait to see how these two are going to fare. They've been just salivating, just wanting to get in. Again, everybody knows, and also going to remind that there are 7 regions. We purposely made the 7 regions to, reduce latency, make sure everybody has the same internet connection, to put as much fairness as possible, so we don't have any problems. But it is a technological issue. This is the internet. Everyone here, I think, has been watching on Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok, has played a video game now in the 21st century. So you got to be cautious. Again, but now we're rolling Serbia versus Hungary, in which we are ready to go. Serbia is in the white, Hungary in the red.
Yeah, and this is a really big game for these two. Nobody wants to drop to 0-2. Serbia blown out by the French, right? So like pretty big statement there from the French team. Hungary, you could say, blown out ultimately by the Italians. I'm excited to watch the Serbians go at it here. And early on, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 affair, 30 seconds in, no bucket. That kind of immediately sets the tone for the game, I think. This is they're playing it like it's their final right now. And this is going to be a 𝐂𝐄𝐂 affair.
And they're going to have to. Again, sold out crowd, as you can see, but unable to knock it down, going out of bounds. Still 0-0. A little bit into the first. And the one thing I want to see some people step up, like I said, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 BG, big man doing his thing for Serbia, but the point guard, IJBG, he has to show out. He has to start knocking down some crucial shots. He does average a good amount of assists a game, from like 11 to 12 assists. So he does get the open man, but you got to put some points on the board if you want to win.
Well, look, if Comp is going to control the paint like that, he needs to change his name to Comp Controller. That was really, really nice. Jamming it home for the first points of the game. And Serbia getting the reach-in foul, but I like it. They're being sticky. It really looks as though, they studied Hungary as well. And what they would have witnessed there was that Italian defense stepping up massively. And they'll just be trying to emulate that here. Of course, easier said than done. World-class defense. If you can't unlock it, you can pack it with you and it travels, which is nice. They leave the open man, though, there. It's a deep 2, foot on the line right there. Durant, eat your heart out.
Well, Jerry definitely showing out in a beautiful ankle breaker. Captain really happy. And to the left is going to be Hungary. To the right is a Serbian captain. Let's see. IJBG trying to get a good cut to the basket. Oh, And almost an and one, but great cut to get the open man. A good slip, but couldn't dip.
Yeah, good enough defense as well, just to force the big man to shoot free throw, and big man miss free throw. Can he bang in the next one? As he does, he rattles at home. That's what's up. So just a 1 point lead in this one. Low scoring affair, Vince. These two teams still kind of feeling each other out a little bit, trying to get the lay of the land, as it were. Fenyo working down low in the blocks, can't get it to go. And look at that halftime score, Vince. Finland 30, Israel 28. So Israel did a good job to close that lead. And we'll keep an eye on that score as it ticks over.
Yep, I can't wait to see who's going to be advancing. And again, out of these two games, the Finland, Israel, and Serbia, Hungary, the winners will play against each other, and the losers are either going to play against Spain or Switzerland. So there's a lot more games in store for tomorrow. We'll be back, and we'll make sure you go to our link that we put in the chat, which is basically the play tournament, and we'll give you all the scheduling and also the teams that are participating. And I got to say it again, please follow eFIBA_official. Use the hashtag eFIBAS3, any kind of post. And you can tag me and Chris with a beautiful slammer jammer by the comp controller. Again, controlling the skies. But again, Estonian Raider on Twitter, my man Chris Simpson, also Trumpet Monkey on Instagram, and me, VisChain21. Let's get some love.
Woo! Here we go. Jerry, the danger man from Hungary, trying to work an open shot. That's a good cut from Fenyo and a good one-handed stuff right there. Tight old game in this one, Vince. 7-6. JBG finding the open three, banging it home. He made that look easy.
JBG, POP, holding it down. That's a good pop right there, and then knocking it. That's fantastic, and that's why I said he needs to step up. As a point guard, yes, you're the floor general, and you got the handle, and you got to pass, but you got to put some points on the board. Chris Paul is one of the fantastic passes of the game, but a great shuttle pass right there, and that's right there is the announcer's blessing. I called it, and that's how you show it.
Really great dunk, and I think they need a little bit more of that, Hungary. They're going to get movement off the ball. JBG. Oh, risky pass all the way across the key. Defender was not ready for it. Comp hands it off. 8 to shoot. Back to the big man. Looking to go down low. Finds the open man for the three. It rims out. Comp with the big board, though. And a reach-in foul. Probably was going to call a timeout there to avoid the offensive 3-second violation. But a really impressive offensive board here. 14 seconds back on the clock.
Also, I got to shout out Hungary. They weren't here last year, so basically it's like the first time I'm seeing them, which, again, thank you so much for participating, being one of the additional teams coming to eFIBA Season 3. So we're going to get more countries like that throughout the years, I know. But, again, welcome to the eFIBA world, and hope we see you more.
Big missed dunk there. That was a little like Woody Harrelson and White Man Can't Jump. Doing, but, hey, big three from Jerry, and he's wide open. Hits it. You can't give him that much space. He's feeling that. And look at that. That's the first lead for Hungary.
First lead, baby. Let's see how it's going to go. Got to hold on to it. Comp, good pass, big fella. Seeing the little man. But can Comp knock it down? No. RBS. Going to give it to the big fella. We saw that. Nice pump fake. Oh, great defense.
Wow.
Full court pass. Lazy. Can't be lazy that anymore.
Ooh.
And a great block and keeping it in bounds. I keep talking about that. And then a fantastic slammer jammer going down. 12-11, Serbia up by 1.
They take back the lead here. It's a 1-point game, Vince. This is my favorite kind of game because anything can happen. Here we go. That was a fabulous transition bucket as well. But Jerry, again, I really feel like they need to feed him. They need to let him eat, man. Let him cook. Give him the ball. Yeah, keep messing around. Try your pick and roll. Take what's on offer, but great offensive board and put back end of the first quarter. A tight old affair, 12-11. Hard to call who's going to come out on top in this one, Vince.
It's hard to call, but the one thing is that it's fun to watch. So don't take your eyes off these games. Ow! So, Jerry, right here coming up the top, point guard to the left. Not to the right, nice little cross it, keep it right there in that corner. Can he knock it down? Yes, he did. Stroking it green right off the dribble. You know how hard that is to do, boo-boo, but you do it so cool. LB JBG sizing them up. What's going to happen to the right, to the left? Again, trying to say anything you got to do better. On there, great slip, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 controlling the back pass, tying the game up. 14-14. Beautiful to watch.
Yeah, man. He's honestly playing like a real well big man. Really, really impressive stuff. As Gary's going to pull up and take the 15-footer, make it look easy right there, or even a 13-footer. My apologies. Really good option right there. It's low scoring, but I like what I'm seeing, Vince. Like, it's very, very cagey. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 down low again. This is early naughty Shaq, man. He's just like catch, dunk, catch, dunk. It's phenomenal stuff. Hard to stop. They've got to try, though, because he'll continue to feed. 16 apiece, locked up. Jerry working the open shot. All rattled out. And, of course, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 with the quick pass down the other end for 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 to hammer home another dunk.
He shot that from Yucatan. You know what that is? I don't either. That's how far it was. Anyway. Shout out to Anthony Edwards. He said that one time. It was hilarious. 16-18, a 2-point affair.
I mean, I think I know where it is, Vince, but I didn't want to offend anybody.
I made it up. It don't exist.
Oh, man.
Exist. You're good.
I thought it was like somewhere in like the Nevada desert. You know, I don't know. But anyway, here we go. Right. Good defense here. Yeah, rotating well. Movement off the ball. These risky passes across the key, though. I'm not a fan of those. And 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 trying to get down low, but has no Fugazi and can't get it to drop. Here we go. Activated Jerry now. He, again, I think let the man eat. Let him cook. Give him the ball. Set some pick and rolls and let him stroke it green from deep. Just like that. Boom! On cue, Vince.
That deep bomber takeover is a cheat. If you know how to use it, you are Steph Curry-esque. And that's exactly, again, he stopped on the dime, jab step, then shot, stroked it green. You know, that's how you use your ability to its max. And he's going to try it again. He's going to use this takeover to the max. Using a pick, and this is crazy. Doing a little snatch back right there, little space. Midi, though, stroking it green. That's 2 in a row. He ain't stopping. Keep going.
Yeah, keep feeding him. Honestly, like that's your offense right now. And you've got a 5-point lead, and if you keep doing it, you'll have a 10-point lead. Because it is phenomenal. As we get a foul, it's going to be the reach-in. Okay. Yeah, I think they got it. The offense needs to run through him right now. He is feeling it. He's got the activation. Go for it.
Just go for it. There we go. And again, I didn't get to shout the captains. For Hungary, it's going to be Jerry. And also for Serbia, to the right, it's going to be 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. And again, still scoring 23-20. 3-point game. It's anyone's mission to come out on top. But no one wants to go 0-2 because then they'll be winning, go home. Just get a little bit of buffer. But let's see, Fenyo, 2004, trying to do something more. Giving it to Jerry. Coming out the left side. Be careful. He wants to shoot it. Can Fenyo do it? Oh, unable to do it. And now it's going on Serbia.
Again, not the shot selection that they want. Back the other end, though. Hustling. And what do we got? A foot on the line? Oh, that's a bailout right there for the Serbians. Honestly, really good hustle defense, but the foot on the line means they get the ball back. We got 1 minute to play in the first half. Serbia 20, Hungary 23. And right now, Jerry is the superstar of the game for Hungary. At the other end, the Serbians have, oh, did that drop? No, shot clock violation. The Serbians have 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, and he is doing a phenomenal job down in the paint.
Great defense. Whittling down that shot clock, keeping them on their toes. And again, once you're able to get into your opponent's head, you know, you can knock them out. And right now, this is when the pendulum swing. But again, I spoke too soon. Serbia's still focused, laser focused, to be honest. Come from the right side. JBG trying to do, what can he do? Can he see? Ah, can't knock it down.
That was a huge steal, though, Vince. It knocked Jerry out of his activated takeover right there. And now he is, just a mortal man once again. For a moment, though, he was a 3-point god. And yeah, no shot clock here. Final seconds. He's going to try and have the final say. Oh, you don't want to reach him, foul right there. Okay, no bonus, though. So no harm, no foul. Gives him a chance to try and get a steal here from the inbound. Jerry, with only seconds to shoot here, got to pull the trigger. It's a foul from beyond the arc. Oh, and he will shoot 3 here with a chance to go up by 6, Vince.
I just see the Hungarian captain happy, so happy. But if that's Jerry, I want to know who's the captain, because how is he controlling his player by celebrating? I want to know who that captain is now. I'm a little confused.
No. So captain is excuse me, Freyo.
Freyo, okay.
Yeah, Fenyo, excuse me, Fenyo 2004.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's my bad. I thought that was Jerry. I was like, oh man.
Look, hour 7 of the stream, mate. We haven't made a mistake yet.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes I trip. All right, I'm not like the tortoises. All right, sometimes I'm the hare. I go too fast. But as you can see, just raining threes. Hungary up by 6. Serbia definitely working it out, but it's only about 10 more minutes left in this game. Last game of the day, and Fenyo, that's the captain that you were talking about, and slamming it home.
Fenyo 2004. The joke I cracked was, I'll let you decide if he was born in 2004 or he ran for president back then. So, because he might just be babyface. You never know. Here we go. It was a nice dunk at the other end. That's Serbia's first bucket in literally 2 minutes. They needed that. That was massive. In that 2 minutes, they did a good job not to let Hungary get too much of a lead, but still, in such a low-scoring game, a 6-point lead feels like a lot more as Jerry takes an off-balance shot. Fenyo getting the good offensive board, and now they get the inbound here with 14 seconds back on the shot clock.
Let's see what happens. Still a close one. Jerry has been dominant this entire game, and his team has given him the green light to do whatever heck he wants, but finding the open man across the court, giving it right back. Fenyo, 2004. What's he doing? Hey, trying to close that door, and a good midi, but couldn't knock it down. Full court going to Serbia.
And look, Vujas, for me, has been a really critical player. He's the one who's had a couple of those fast break dunks for Serbia, and he was also the one that picked a pocket of Jerry to basically turn off the faucet, as it were, turn off the heat. he put a plug in that volcano and did really, really well. JBG trying to work a shot of his own. This Hungarian defense is stifling, but this man will not be denied in the paint. Are you kidding me? The comp controller is stamping all of those passports. He is dominating in the paint right now, Vince.
I'm liking it. I need it. I love it, and I want more of it. But Boz right now going to the corner. Coming in. Great defense. Picked up his dribble, so he has to pass. Jerry come for the right side. You can't leave him open. It's way too open. And a nice little scoop and fillet. 30-24.
Nice layup right there. Trying the full court pressure as well, Hungary. So doing a really good job. You can see the adjustments they're making in real time on defense right there. JBG, great cut on the baseline there, and Gogi's going to slam it home. They did not see him like a thief in the night. He stole that bucket right there, Vince, and it's a 4-point game. Hungary trying to answer with some points of their own again here. Fenyo, Jerry, trying to work that open shot. Big man, at risk of getting the offensive blocking foul right there, but that's a phenomenal 3 from 45. Really well-worked shot.
That was great. That was a workshop being workshopped. That was amazing. That was a clinic teaching you just how to stroke it with a little defensive place, but beautiful full court slam, as you see. Captain real happy with it. Hungary still rallying 35-26, trying to extend this lead even more. But Serbia, ain't going nowhere. Look how calm they are. They're still going to fight and see what they can do.
Yeah, here we go. And then the update final score. It's going to be Finland taking the win over Israel. They managed to win by 10 as we see another massive dunk from Kopp down low in the paint. Big win right there, Vince, for Finland over Israel. 10 points means they finished strong, no pun intended. And, yeah, really impressive win for them. They go to 1-1.
All pun intended. Finish or trying to finish. That's what they're trying to do. finish or trying to finish. And Jerry is finishing green behind the arc again, making this a 10-point game with 1:48 left in the third, with only about 6:55 left in the entire game. The last game of eFIBA Season 3 qualifiers for the Europe regions, day 1, and we got a lot more games tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned and see what's going to happen, because we have no idea who's going to punch their 8 tickets to go to the Europe final and get those 2 tickets to go to the Philippines.
And a really impressive lead right here. We are going to get the shot clock violation right there. So that was impressive defense. They needed that stop Serbia. But this is the largest lead Hungary have had, Vince. 10-point lead in the third quarter. It's now or never. Serbia need to answer and get a couple of defensive stops. That's the way. Oh, you got to be ready to shoot that a little sooner. It was open. You can't hesitate at all. It's got to be catch, shoot immediately. Hey, it's one of the loneliest roles on the team, right, Vince? That corner shooter. You got to be ready at a moment's notice to just pounce as we get a fantastic offensive board. Ultimately, tipped from Fenyo back to Jerry and rebounds his own shot, and he gets to reset it here. 5 to shoot. Open man, you can't leave him that open, and that's a dagger in the heart of the Serbians, who find themselves down 13. This is the largest lead here for Hungary.
All right, I see. All right, you're doing your thing. Look at the smile from Hungary. Loving it. The red, white, and green representing correctly. And we got some DMs on Instagram going, Hungary's in this? Like, Hungary's representing the team? Like, yeah, we got ballers out there. You know, shout out to my homegirl, Dia Pop. She's on the 3x3 team for Hungary, but I don't think she's watching. But they got some great players that can compete. But when it comes to NBA 2K, it's a whole new world, and they're opening the door for a lot more gamers to show out their talents. RBS, Serbia, unable to knock it down. Now Hungary controlling possession.
And don't look now, mate, but Jerry is activated yet again. And this is his time to shine. This is where he can really run away with the game. He hasn't been the only shooter performing well. Brazil kicking it back over to Jerry. Off balance 3. Won't get that one to go. But obviously, end of the quarter, had to throw it up there. They were patient, but good defense again from Serbia. Like, honestly, this lead could be even bigger if it weren't for some stingy Serbian defense. But here we go. Goji, somebody, anybody has to step up for the Serbian spin. All comps so far, they need that bucket right there like a glass of water in the desert, mate. Big time bucket. Can they get a stop?
Huge bucket indeed, but still. 5 minutes left, 11-point game. We've seen crazier things happen, Chris. We've commented a lot of games. So it's still maybe the Twilight Zone. Let's see if Serbia can somehow get a little trick out of their hat. But Jerry, as you know, has been the shooter. Got to shut him down. He's one of the predominant scorers on the team with 23. He's going again. Oh, unable to knock it down. And with 7 assists, full court, boom, slamming it down, 32-41.
4 unanswered points here for Serbia, which they definitely needed. Now they're going full court pressure. It's desperation time. Counting down to 4 minutes left in the game. They still find themselves down by 9, but they do have the skills, Vince. They do have the stingy defense. They just got to find a few more buckets at the other end. Great turnover right there, and back the other way.
He slowed down again. A lot of players do that, start dribbling, and then they put the player upright completely. I don't know if that's to, mind mess, your opponent, because it catches me off guard a lot, and then they try to throw a quick shuttle pass with the open man. Great technique if that's what you're trying to do on purpose, but if not, you're just getting lucky. But RBS going to the right side, no one on him, and all the way to the rim, slammer jammer, 41-35.
6 unanswered points, and now it's going to be a timeout from the Hungarian point of view. Again, 6 unanswered points to start the fourth quarter. Exactly what you want if you're Serbia. And honestly, one more stop and bucket, and we got ourselves a game. Right now, it's not necessarily critical stations here for Hungary. They are still up by 7, but they need a bucket.
Do need a bucket, but not shut down this man right here with the rock. Oh, great job. Nice, beautiful save, and a timeout. Great hustle play. You got to give credit for the hustle. Coaches will run on the court, getting that player up, saying that you're sacrificing your body. Love seeing it.
I just want to draw attention, to Freyo's appearance right now. I'm getting vibes from the Italian game. I'm just saying the wheels came off well and truly. They need somebody on that Hungarian team to just step up right now, because that is literally too many unanswered points right now here in the fourth quarter. Hungary have not scored in the fourth, Vince. It's been 2 minutes without a bucket. They need somebody to step up now. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 has got to make a difference. Nearly turns the ball over. Oh, goodness gracious me. There we go. 8 unanswered points in the fourth.
We have a game.
Oh, we got a game.
We have a game. I like it.
Here comes Jerry. There you go. Pick and roll, captain's bucket. That's leadership right there. Phenomenal dunk.
Phenomenal dunk indeed. Again, over 20 points for Jerry, 14 points for Comp on Serbia, and also RBS with a nice little quiet 10 points. So, I mean, buckets going all around. And let's see how they're faring here and knocking it down 46-36, and now the lead's back to 10.
And now look at the body language. Now look at 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 2004. Pumping the fists, feeling himself, feeling the team. 5 quick points. You extend the lead back to 10. That is leadership at its best, quintessential leadership. A reaching foul, I don't hate that one either, Vince, because you know the momentum is with you. You got to ride that wave, man. You got to try pick that pocket, get another quick turnover and some points. What can you do if you're Serbia, though? Now it's your turn to answer. Again, look at them. They're getting handsy, man.
Get handsy.
Handbags at 10 feet. Here we go.
Well, the thing about it is that now you got the lead. Well, the deficit to 5. So it's possible to do. But it's playing good defense and getting those easy buckets like that. Slipping and dipping and just chipping away with 2 minutes left. It ain't done until that ref says game, set, match. So keep going, keep fighting, and try your best not to be 0-2 in the first day. Stuff just like this. Fast break, big fella. Unable to knock it, but a smart foul. I respect it. Let's see what they're going to do in the inbounds play.
Slowing it down, frustrating your opponent. You know, it's an 8-point game. 2 minutes to play. Great cut. Good. Just did just enough. Good defense. Just enough to make that shot not drop. Good pass from Jerry between the players. That looked awesome. Here we go. Clock is your friend. Milk it and try to take the highest percentage shot that you can. Big man cutting in. Back to Jerry. Got to pull the trigger. Shot clock violation, but he rattles it home. What a clutch shot, Vince. That was massive.
We got to maybe vote him as the clutchest player in eFIBA Season 3, to be honest. Like, really. He's been making some crucial shots. I like it.
That was special. That really was. I mean, the buzzer went off. I honestly felt I thought they were going to get called, pinged for the 24-second shot clock violation, but it rattled home just in time. Good timeout. Going to inbound this ball. Another timeout right there.
Not just being smart. A minute 22 left in the game. There's no reason to rush a 10-point lead. Just seal it. Seal the deal. Once you do that, you can leave with your head held high, knowing that you have another chance and a day to fight another one.
This is big. Yep. The format of the tournament is 3 wins and you progress. 3 losses, you go home. Good look. I like that open look. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 with a huge board. That's going to be a big foul right there. Not a flagrant. Lucky. They kind of got away with that. You got to watch out with those bear hugs. Here we go. Clock is your friend if you're hungry. And if you're just joining us, they have a 10-point lead that they're trying to extend here. They get the reset right there to 14 seconds, get the ball back with the offensive board. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, the captain, finds Jerry yet again. Great cut off the ball and a huge dunk, and that might be the statement dunk that puts the nail in the coffin here for Serbia. 12-point lead, 44 to play. Big waves being made by Hungary there, Vince.
You saw that? He said, game over. That's what we doing, baby. But, whew, Serbia's still just knocking at the... Come on, I ain't going nowhere. I'm still right at the front door. Just trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. All right.
I'm not smelling your feet, mate.
I wouldn't either. I would never.
I'm kidding. Here we go. In the bonus, knocking down two free throws. You know what? Good friends will do that for each other. Here we go. And down to the corner and another big three. Where were these threes earlier, Serbia? You've only got 26.2 seconds to play. Your opponent's already in the bonus. You got to go for that reach in. I understand it. Oh, they needed that just a little bit earlier. You got to have that urgency all throughout the game. As we said, it's a marathon made up of sprints, basically.
Yep. But here's the thing: don't give up. All right, still got another day of play. No one's out yet. Great slam dunk right there. 46-54. Kept in the game. You know, got it to 5-point deficit, we saw. But Hungary, that man Jerry. Dang Jerry. Just really doing amazing behind the arc. Fenyo, the captain, holding it, going to go to the line and see if we can knock these down. Come on, big fella. You got one. Cool. You got two.
Oh, we missed. Comp with another board. 6 seconds left in this one. Had the corner shot open. It's going to go to Comp. It's going to be a turnover. And there is the one-handed tomahawk throw, and you can see what it means to Fenyo 2004, the Hungarian captain. It's a big win, Vince. They hung on. Honestly, Serbia came out firing on all cylinders there with 8 unanswered points in the fourth quarter. Fenyo put a steady hand on the wheel and helped close out the game. Jerry was the superstar making some clutch shots, and that was a pretty fire final game for the stream today, it has to be said.
Shooter's gonna shoot, okay? There's a saying that most people may have the skill to take the shot, right? But do you have the will to make the shot, okay? And know what? He actually did that. We know he had the skill. He's going to take every shot, but he had that fortitude and that beautiful consistency, and also just stroking the green, understanding his build, and taking it to the next level. But got to shout out, to Serbia. They still put on a fight. They did not give up at all, and they still have another night to see if they can advance because, again, it's that Swiss format, and everyone's still in, but we got a couple of teams that are 0-2 and some that are undefeated, but Finland is going to be facing this Hungarian team that is rearing to go.
Absolutely, mate. I was really impressed with the fight from both teams. Comp from Serbia put up a valiant effort, but ultimately there could be only one winner, and that was Hungary.
All right, and we got an interview. We got our man Jerry. I think we got Fenyo.
We got Fenyo.
Yes, it's me. Yes.
The big fella. Hey, man, thank you so much for participating. Now, if I'm not too wrong, you weren't here last year. You're here this year. How are you liking the competition in eFIBA Season 3? Oh. Think Fenyo can't hear us? Hey, this is what happens. This is connections. Happens all the time. This is basically like a Halloween night. It's getting a little scary, but it's cool. Oh, he's back. Can you hear me? Oh, I don't know what's going on. Fenyo, can you hear me, brother? I don't know if you can see us. Hey, sometimes this happens. This happens a few times when we were in FIBA because of different regions, but I was excited to find out what he wanted to say.
Right, absolutely. I mean, what I think his body language said it all, though, towards the end. Calm, focus down the stretch. My big question, if we don't get a chance to ask, we can kind of talk about it ourselves because we know this is a part of the game and the tournament that we find fascinating is what are you telling the lads overnight? What are you telling the lads, the troops before you show up at 1-1 tomorrow? You've had one win, you've had one L. You came against a really good Italian team. So, it's like, what are you saying overnight? What do you reckon, Vince?
Well, right now it's calm. You get some rest. And another thing is that you only got one game tomorrow. You're not playing two. And that's a big difference. You're going to have a lot more energy, a lot more bandwidth. Let's prepare. Let's watch some film. And just get mentally ready for Finland. And once we take that out, then, hey, we're also going to have a huge matchup. As you see here, we're going to start off with the best of ones who are 1-1. That basically Italy versus Belgium, Sweden versus Poland, Croatia versus Germany, and Finland versus Hungary. And then you could take all the 0-2s and 2-0s.
Oh, yeah. So the 0-2 teams, we're going to be having a look, and there's a couple of surprises in there. Honestly, Switzerland have impressed me, are going to take on Israel. Spain, 0-2 Spain, Vince. Mario and the boys, I can't believe it, are going to be taking on Serbia, who impressed me in the paint and had good defense. But that is a game that I would be expecting the Spanish to be licking their lips at. And then, of course, the best of the 2-0 teams. We've got Great Britain versus Turkey. That'll be fascinating. And Portugal versus France. So everybody calling out Portugal as the dark horses who might be winning it all in the chat. You're about to find out whether or not you're right tomorrow, because that is a huge test against the French. And I got to tell you, I can't wait to see what Great Britain do against Turkey.
Me too. I've been chopping at the bits. I mean, we have the returnings, no advance of being undefeated. Again, which most people I think will put their money on. But Portugal and Great Britain, they also advanced last year too. They were in the top 6. So at the end of the day, there's no surprise. But I'm just guessing on the redemption teams, the Italy versus Belgium, the Sweden versus Poland, Germany versus Croatia, Finland versus Hungary. And you never know. Spain could go on the tear. I mean, Spain is a team that we got to watch. But let's see. I think we got Fenyo again.
Yes, I'm back.
There we go. That's what I want to hear, man. Look, I saw so much emotion, you coaching your team, talking to your team, but this is basically the first time I'm seeing you play. I want to know how you like the competition in eFIBA season.
Yes, it's our first season in eFIBA. We had a competition in Hungary in July, and we won it. So we are the team for the Hungarians, and that's why we playing right now.
Oh, I love that format. And so, look, my question to Vince there, when we lost you, I'll now ask you, which is fantastic. 1-1, what's the message to your team overnight? What's the message from you as captain to the rest of the players?
By the way, I'm not the captain. The captain is Gary, the PG. So might be we just go with the flow and have fun with the games like we did against Italy too. This is our first season, as I said, so we don't have hope to go to the Philippines. We just playing for fun. We are not, we just play for fun, and that's all.
You know what? I respect a self-aware man, but I'm still not going to cheer for you. I want you to be the upset. I want you to keep going. And, with that being said, in your language, I want you to talk to all the fans I've been watching, because I got some DMs who are very pleasantly surprised that Hungary was participating. So I want you to talk to them and give them their truth. Oh, not when we're about to do the perfect part. Okay. Anyway, I wanted basically to give a chance just to shout to fans, but I like what they did in Hungary. They had a tournament to see who's the best player, and then
I think that's a fantastic way to do it. You take the best of the best, and then that becomes your national team. I don't disagree with that at all, man. That's fairness right there. You got to rise to the occasion, national champs, and then you get to take on the rest of the world.
Yep. First day of the Europe Qualifiers eFIBA Season 3. Start out with 22 teams. Now we're down to 16, and then we're going to go to 8 and only 2 tickets, and which will be shipped to the Philippines, and which they have a chance to compete for $50,000 prize pool. Again, some final words, Chris. What you got out from today?
Mate, massively and pleasantly surprised by the way a lot of these teams have developed over the last year. Yes, media trained interviewees across the way, so many tremendous sound bites. I'm telling you, eFIBA Season 3 Netflix special has to be incoming. It's so much great stuff behind the scenes, even just as a sports psychology documentary. And everybody getting their moment in the sun, their time to shine. Haven't been disappointed by the effort from anybody and the skills on display. Even if a team was getting blown out, we saw why they made it here. World-class skills. So, mate, great first day. Put me down for day number 2. Can't wait, mate.
We'll see everybody tomorrow. Definitely follow eFIBA_official on social media. Find out where you can get that schedule. DM us if you want any question answered. And thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow for eFIBA Season 3, Day 2 of the Europe Qualifiers. Godzilla!
I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky. Until then, I'm sitting here on heaven's steps. If minutes is millenniums, there's only seconds left. They chasing a meal, eat a slug before they second breath. If they make it to the table, fine, there's only seconds left. What you expect to get or recollect from those who never represent heaven? Send a teacher. If I'm speaking, it's a lesson and it's completed. Infinite evidence placed within the grace that is measureless, measured by what could never be measured with. They say we gotta see it, take a hike, never buy what they peddling. You can keep it. Plenty liars and stick with the penmanship. Put me in the Coliseum with the red letters that pray I stay strong. Even if they bear arms on your boy, call me the reverend son of the Father, servant, staying true to his purpose. Pray to Yahweh alone and find rest in his worship. I look through the throne whenever I'm stressing, I'm worried. He leads me by the still waters, I'm never hurried. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that